move it. It's still not as effective, though.
You are asking for it if you are going to play Clara with no mercy into, rather with a Lucio Kiri composition. Soggy is going to need a lot of help to stay alive in these fights, especially with Dominant's ability even to perk into an increased range off the Photon Blaster.
Hey Mo, what's up? 1 second.
Who he is, that is a dangerous proposition.
Yeah, I mean, look, you'll also have the ability for Domino, right? When you get that first perk online for the E to kind of like
to increase your range.
And it slows.
There we go.
Or you're gonna have that primary.
Okay, I think everything's okay. What's up, Sean the Bomb? What's up, man?
The secondary is the one that actually kind of.
What's up, Z-Bot? What's up, Suicidal Cutie? Was I mentioned, of course, man, every single time. Привет, Smoking. Sean the Bomb, thank you for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. You going W board?
You see also Junbin kind of moving up forward here, getting closer towards that Domina ult. That would be a game changer.
There we go.
If we see some Domina at this.
When's more rivals? Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon, unfortunately, man. Fire play a lot. What's up, Gabby Wasabi?
Why you're playing a Sim and a Lucio with it, because you want to deny that Ramantra any opportunity.
All right, so Lucio Kiri.
I'd be scared of Panopticon as well in
The-
this lineup when you sort of
The only real difference is like now they play Ramatra and Domina. Now, I have a question. I have a question. And my question would be, is why are Junbin and Heesang playing Symmetra and Domina, and when they go in my game, they play Ball and Unrun?
That thing does crazy damage, especially to targets like a Lucio or a Kiri.
Who do you think will win? Probably Secret Raccoon. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a single person from Team Secret besides Kafa. I'll be honest. And Crazy Raccoon are favorable to win and very favorable to win. You know?
But for Crazy Raccoon, it feels like smooth sailing. Secret vaporize before them, and it'll be a comfortable start to the map.
Yeah, that is, probably did not have the
Who is that like
on their board there.
Wait.
Secret, that's a bit of a surprise.
Our Crazy Raccoon, what's up, JJ? Or no, sorry, is that like an Australian? Who is Team Secret? I'm sorry, but like who are they?
Obviously, like, you know, Domina can fight in close quarters. She can
Who is
for a
Team
time
Secret?
laugh as a brawler, right? Where you get that, you know, the sonic repulsors knocking people into walls. You can also perk, obviously, into making your barrier a wall.
How much games they do? What do you mean how much games they do?
And obviously, like, you know, Domina's barrier is weaker to like the high rate of fire weapons. Sojourn can break through that easily, but it takes time. And
That's a secret. What's up, Brucey Pappy?
I mean, look at this. I mean, almost like 4,200 damage in that first round, right?
Wait, High Vision. That name rings a bell. High Vision. I've seen that name somewhere in my comp games, maybe.
Now having to go up against the Wrecking Ball. This is
Okay, jump in and Wrecking Ball.
Play the Freya here. I know a little bit of more aerial mobility. This would have been really good, actually.
Slam too early, but you know, that's me.
Obviously, going to be really difficult to deal with this ball.
Stay clear of Junbin, I think.
Dude, playing any immobile tank into ball is actually pure cancer. You get booped, and when he gets the perk where he does 100% more damage, it's actually cancerous. Some rounds best of 3, just one game. No, it's like King of the Hill is best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're obviously.
Is drops different from each streamer? Is it all the same? I'm pretty sure it's all the same. Ah, wait, I forgot to click the co-stream button. Wait, 1 second. What am I doing? What am I doing, bro?
Right after just getting booped into a
Forgot to co-stream.
And again, we've seen this.
Do we not get league boxes? You'll see in a second. I believe you do.
To give you some edge, some equity against that raw mobility and disruption. Sure.
I believe anybody who co-streams gets the drops.
Will be helpful against the Tracer. Junbin, though, just gonna drop
There you go.
I
I should be co-streaming now.
Need to get the healing on. Remember, no burst healing availability means
Is Jetcat it's really broken?
Kappa's low. Soggy's out on an island and picked up by Vigilante.
Well, no, Jetcat is not broken. What he's really good at is carrying a Bastion. But people don't play that anymore since the nerfs. They nerfed the Cat Bastion.
To relevant targets as Winter is fighting for his life to keep him up.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to give so much healing resources over to the Cat.
Will you play any games? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. Maybe in between as well.
Not only do you have to deal with Junbin here on the ball,
I wanted to. Okay. Okay. That's BM, by the way. Look, it's BMing.
Just nothing you can do there if your Team Secret.
with Soggy being the only secret player that can meet.
You see, like when people talk about teams, like team Crazy Raccoon, like okay.
This minefield could be nasty, right?
Take a look at Crazy Raccoon here. Crazy Raccoon here will never lose this match. Never lose this match, right? Team Crazy Raccoon is just way too stacked to lose, right? Against people like, you know, no offense, but they're way better than Team Secret individually and as a team, like as everything, right? So people sometimes think, oh my god, they're whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna go on this rant yet. It's too early to go on this rant. Whatever, fuck it, dude. Just keep watching.
This is quite aggressive. Doesn't kill him. That's actually gonna be
Who's the best OWCS player? I don't know. We'll see. Money aside, if you had the chance to join a team for a season, would you do it? No, because it's more like, can't say money aside. A big reason why I quit professional Overwatch was money. It doesn't pay well.
This is why our expert desk were pretty blunt, pretty frank about the prospects of Team Secret in this game, saying there was like 1,000,000 to 1 chance of finding success.
The games I was getting with Jake were awesome.
You know what pisses me off, dude? Is that I get a heat sang on fucking Unrun, and he plays Symmetra and Tracer. Why is the Unrun in my game? Can you do unranked GM education Unrun? So what we have decided that after we reach the sub goal at 600, we're gonna do an unranked GM updated. With every sub goal, you, the viewers will be the one to choose.
He's laughing his head off. I mean, that's a blowout right there. I mean, look.
Drops, I believe so. I believe so. But if you don't get the esports drop here, let me know.
And how, you know, this is definitely a underdog story
with Secret. Last time that I co-stream, I got the drops.
Taking on the team that just won our
last time that I did a co-stream, I got the drops. So let me know if you don't get them.
Honestly, with the wrecking ball out there and everything that CR can do, there's really not.
Was that heat thing? I mean, I take his word for it, yeah.
Prep you can have if your Team Secret to play against things like this. I know in your region at home or even practice scrims here.
The best thing you can do, I think, as a team is make yourself less ban sensitive, right? Make yourself more broad.
Is Team Secret like? Let me take a look here. Let me do.
And they did that with the changes to this team in the first place, right? But there are still going to be limitations when you go up against a team who
overall. I didn't even know they had a team.
Purpose-built in a laboratory to
I didn't even know they had like a team, bro. Actually, not even joking.
That is Crazy Raccoon. So there's a fair bit of legwork that needs to be done before you can even stand on even footing.
Okay, you should do
before you can even play the
how to get drops on YouTube. You can't, unfortunately. I believe the drops are Twitch exclusive. Do F5 refresh, Brewski. You'll see the code stream. You'll see the code stream if you refresh.
And like we don't even know if he'll see that ever again from them, right? It could have just been like, oh, let's have some fun here. I don't really feel like playing the ball.
I don't know if the theory's quite there about Dominant on that map, but sure.
Yeah.
Make it work.
Team Secret.
I'd see them run it again. Be fun. I'm sure.
Thailand. Wait, Team Secret is full of like OCE teams. It's Singapore, I see, Thailand, and Kafa is the only Australian one.
Certainly feels like that batch of heroes had a real impact on
very interesting.
Zuki, Jetpack Cat, Oz,
yeah, I mean,
Emra, very reasonable.
Very interesting.
Unrun, maybe we're waiting on that a bit.
I think better.
Yeah, she's definitely looking much better. I'm personally a fan. And Domino, of course.
Do we have OWCC drops? Last time I did the code stream, it did get the drops. If you don't, let me know.
The more static front lines here, but she has perks that make her
Rank Up Academy hat looks good, thanks, man.
Have the ability to stun, have stopping power, have range.
Makes sense. No longer they suck. Look, I'll say this kind of again. The reason why. How's the volume of the stream, by the way? Like, is the volume okay? The reason why OC players generally are behind is because there's not enough people who are very good at these regions, and it's iron sharpens iron, essentially, right? Iron sharpens iron. Like, when you don't have a lot of competition within the region, it's really difficult to improve. And a big issue that OC players have is they're so far away from any other region, so they can't technically play on lower pings in different regions, you know? Like, where can they play NA West? How much ping does OC get to NA West?
We're seeing Lip come in as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 subs.
Everyone needs a chance to warm up here.
No drops here for me. Can you refresh, guys? Well, 200 is kind of playable. I've played on 200.
Obviously, to reflect on
Yeah, okay, 200 is still playable. I played on 200 my entire career, my entire professional career.
Has a number of arenas that can let you lean into.
This would be one where I would say don't go to Flashpoint because, well, actually, I mean, with Max coming in, I wonder if this is just Shambali.
It does feel like, at least, Matt, this is probably a slightly more comfortable.
Why do they always hide their face when they show up on camera? I mean, this chick is like, she's alright, she looks good, so why hide the face?
Not really finding advantages really there, I think.
Merch, there's no, I don't have merch, it's private. It's private for me.
With Max coming in,
They skip work, probably.
You know, looks like we were seeing Lip coming in as well, so I wonder if we will see, you know, could be like a Joker Town, I think is in the pool, right? Shambali, like some of these like long rangey, maybe hit scan type maps. That's kind of where you can see Lip, you know, thrive. Or maybe they're just like, hey, let's get some players some practice time, get them on the stage, get them comfortable in the flow early on.
I also think that as a team, it's usually pretty beneficial to practice your workflow for getting like players in and out as well, making sure players get acclimated. For someone like Lip, he probably needs to even just feel out the setup here. I think this is, you know, we'll be frank about it. It's the kind of matchup where Crazy Raccoon are going to be heavily favored, so an opportunity just to get their sea legs here in Paris.
Yeah.
And Lip obviously will take his time in setting up. Coach Moon is like,
I play a 180 MS and I'm champ, lol, but champ? What, when you say low, you mean League of Legends or what?
Alright, CR look dominant in map number 1, obviously coming off of their win at Champions Clash. Goes all the way
Do you
down
miss
to
when
the
you
final
used to
percent.
compete at this level? Look, don't get me wrong. Competing is a fun thing. It's like the question is interesting because do I miss competing? It's as in of itself. Do I miss the atmosphere? Yes, but that's only the outcome. That's like the competition only lasts for like a day or 2 or 3, right? But I really don't miss the 3 months of sitting and playing 10 hours a day. That's what I don't miss. Of unpaid labor. Low champ is amazing, man. Don't take away from yourself, you know. What the fuck is this keyboard and mousepad? What the fuck is that?
Is going to be favorable. I do not want to see Faro with a Kirilucio shell again. I don't think that is safe with Lip coming in as well.
Playing in front of a crowd, playing at a LAN is great. Like, I love it, you know? But, bro, the rest, I definitely don't miss.
Applicable in this meta. Doesn't have to be a strictly meta.
Do you miss Overwatch 1? No.
From them that can't be exploited because that is what Crazy Raccoon will do. I mean, whether it's 1 map or 4 they play you on, they're gonna find weak points here.
Yeah.
My region SA doesn't have any high lobbies, so I'm kind of forced to play EU and A. Oh yeah, totally. I get it. Yeah.
We see some May here on this map.
Oh my God.
In the past, yeah.
They should invite you to a show match. They won't. They won't.
You know, we've seen like May Reaper at times.
It's still on the old drops, man. Fuck.
I know a pretty viable option here. We've seen some teams try and get like hyper aggressive even with like Vendetta.
So I might not have him, I guess.
Even on Atlas as well.
I apologize in advance, guys.
New Junk City also very reasonable. You could be
Hey, TVQT, how I'm You know what? I'll send see if I can get in contact with someone. Give me a second.
He's not a protect, as his came second.
Do you think they were worried about a Crazy Raccoon?
Do you think they worry about anything?
No.
But they have to submit something for bans.
Yeah, I guess so, right? You can't just kind of forfeit it entirely. But no, with this roster, they're not really worried about anything. I think they're like, I think they probably feel like there's more competition now than ever. I mean, you know, obviously we have T1 here, we have Falcons. I know VP and Twisted Minds still very strong. You kind of look at those teams, obviously with Zeta Division, like it's not no, it's not as clear cut like making it to the finals as it once was. Like, you know, one of those teams potentially, you know, finishes like 5-6. I mean, 7-8. That's like a brutal. Like,
dude, I have fucking
like, there's gonna be a matchup like that happens really early
messages
on.
from Overwatch esports like 2020.
I identified that one of these groups is a little bit nastier looking than the other, right? So that also is at play.
Yeah.
There are probably some teams that maybe would reach fetch underdog status, might feel like they have a path to playoffs in some of these scenarios.
I think EK will be pretty good, right? I know Labda, Ziad, right?
Whereas I don't have no idea, man.
I mean, that's going to be a very formidable team. They always play pretty well at international
Yeah.
competition and events.
Ziad, who to me over the last year or so has just continued to...
New drops are here. Maybe it's bugged, guys. Maybe you need to refresh. I don't know.
EMEA Overwatch, kind of my game here, but like Ice Gnome has been on one this year. I mean,
TBQT, wait. You're French, right? Yeah, it's like actually super close.
Secret. Obviously, there's some tremendous performances last year at the international.
Why are you not there? Where is there?
Talented in terms of like Hazard or Ramatra. No, not with the same maybe like
Is drops working in the channel? Some people say they do get them. Some people say they don't. I don't know. Last time.
Season finds a home here with Team Secret to qualify through the Pacific. Now finds himself here against Crazy Raccoon.
How much do I get paid to write a sign in the crowd? Rank Up Academy, best academy. Dude, if you go up with a sign of Rank Up Academy and they show you on the camera, I'll give you 80 bucks. 80 bucks. If you go up with a sign that says Rank Up Academy, Rank Up Academy.gg or something like that, I'll give you 80 bucks. 10 subway station? Wait, that's a lot.
You're going to see more of him this year, hopefully. Much more of him in this tournament.
Ah, of course, Malga. What's up, Bowman? Will you stream on Ranked Gym on YouTube? Absolutely, man.
Yeah, as I know, New Junk City, right? Obviously, a flashpoint could be rather quick.
If you go up on camera and they show you 80 bucks, bro.
Max coming in here for Crazy Raccoon. We're also going to see Lip in play.
Oh, wait, so you're right. The subway station, yeah, it's true. It's actually pretty short.
Ramatra rush style of play. No, that's I think.
I do like the commanding shout buff from Junker Queen.
May I rank the GM soon? Possibly.
I do like to see a bit more of that.
Yeah, the guy throwing your rank game is on the stage. I don't think he was Junbin. There's no way that Junbin was playing that battle ball. I just saw him play right now. He doesn't play ball like that, bro.
Underpowered or like kind of like where he sits in the meta. But yeah.
Somewhat off topic, do you think Frey and Cass are a good OTP duo to improve as a player? Absolutely.
Well, we mentioned at the start of the game, I think that's an angle you need to take. But if you recall, we discussed the pathway to victory for this team. It certainly involved.
Maybe he was dead drunk. I don't think they drink, man. Zenyatta is so broken this season. I'm 7-0 with him GM4. Oh, dude, I forgot to.
Was taken out here, but that's about all you have to hang your hat on. When we get down to brass tacks, you still have to go up against a team who have been honing their fundamentals for years and years and years.
I forgot to take a screenshot of my win rate and say Zenyatta is F tier this season.
Clash of winners. It's a long list of accolades that Crazy Raccoon boasts, and they're here to add yet another one to that ever-growing list. Team Secret, in some senses, might be here on a holiday. They're here to compete, here to show what they're capable of, but I'm sorry.
It's a pretty awesome holiday. I mean, the venue looks awesome. I mean, when the big screen kind of like opened up before, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, the venue's fantastic. Obviously,
yeah. Here
at the Esports World Cup, there's something for everybody. If you're an esports fan,
just a gaming fan, I feel like.
Great to see the fandom turn up here. I mean, Team Peps appears on our screen before any EMEA squad, so they're always going to turn up in force. Obviously, we are in their home. Shout out to Peps for I think their record in Face It Master this year is like 50 million wins, 0 losses. So they're having a great time.
1 million maps to 0.
Yeah, they're dominating. Basically, clean sheet for them.
We gotta get them to an event though. I mean, we gotta talk to Pepe. I think he's over there on the.
One second, guys. Give me a second. I have to talk to my accountant about something.
Hey, we gotta get. I mean, dude, it would have been so awesome if they were represented here, right? I mean, that would have been great. But obviously, Pep's going through. They're in our stage 1 in EMEA, and then obviously you don't make it back through relegation, and then now have to work their way back up through Face It Masters, but it seems like they're being...
Maybe the drops start working after a politically correct tweet, I don't know. How much money I get if I get a Rank Up Academy tattoo? I'll be honest, I don't want you to get a Rank Up Academy tattoo, so I'm not going to pay you for it.
No, that region, though, obviously we're here in Paris, is like every one of those...
The front hates awkward now? Why? I came to his stream today, I said hello, he said hello back. I just asked him if you want to watch together, but he said he preferred alone, that's okay. I asked the front if he wanted to watch together. He said he felt more comfortable alone. Money laundering stuff? Well, I don't need to launder money when it's tax free. What's the money laundering for?
smoothing out your workflow for later on in the tournament, because Crazy Raccoon are one of those rosters who are going to make
NA servers better than EU servers or not? I think that EU servers are better. That's what I think, but to be honest, there's not such a big difference regardless between the servers. It's not like NA, EU, King, and Korea are pretty similar.
I mean, not everybody can.
Some people say this, and that. I played on the NA and EU and felt like EU was a little bit harder, but same thing. It's pretty much like when we say harder. First of all, we talk about the pinnacle of players. I think the average is still like the average.
The last few years, where you're seeing like it's not really much of like a projectile or like a flex and a hit scan. I think like players are.
The Rank Up Academy had its school. Thank you, Berko.
I mean, I think also Funny Astro. Was it from Vega? I think was saying it.
Why is the friend distancing you though, dude? I don't think he's distancing me. But even if he was, maybe he doesn't want. That's okay. Like if he doesn't want to watch, it's all good. Like I have no hard feelings, man.
One role that can maybe get away with it is tanks, right? You kind of have like certain maps that
it's dirty money from the account boosting business you run on the low, dude. Account boosting businesses are totally non-profitable nowadays. Back in the day, running a boosting service was good money, but today.
We kind of like Zen, Ana, like these tremendous, like highlight plays. We've seen them go and like Cassidy and like a.
Is it because they're taking a long time between maps? I think it has to do with production. Most of the time, where like there's long pauses between maps, it's something they have to fix with production or do something with production.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that was ancient times.
Like there's a problem with production or something like that.
Well, he did it like 10 times, so it had to be.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to see that.
It lives in the Hall of Infamy with the Super Genji.
Oh, it's low on the iceberg, that's for sure, folks. It's time to head off to new.
Are you better on those plays you're watching? On Zenyatta, yeah. On Zenyatta, yes. Are you active on other social media platforms? I'm streaming on Twitch as well. I used to stream on Kick as well to co-stream, but for some reason it's not working anymore, so I know. Yeah, but I'm active pretty much everywhere. TikTok, Instagram, you'll find me, dude.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a Ramatra mirror here in terms of
the price of the ticket is $10. I asked $90 to compensation for it, and I'll do it. I'll listen. If you show on camera, with a Rank Up Academy sign, Rank Up Academy.gg, or something awkward to go or something like that, I'll pay you for the company. I'll pay you for the fee, $90, whatever. But if you don't show up, that's a different story.
Calling a pause here just to make sure that all of his accoutrements are functioning.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, wants to play his best. Don't want to mess around in a series that's like a 1-2, right? And you'll play at a disadvantage, or your settings are kind of off, and then all of a sudden now we're in a game 3 in this series, and it starts to get really, really silly. So. Lip, obviously.
Would you say Aspen is better at support than you? She's consistently #1 support. Well, let's kind of talk something factual. #1 support is in 6v6. If I want to be the #1 6v6, I would do it tomorrow. Okay? It took me 3 days to hit top 10 solo queue. That's the first thing. And second thing, Aspen and I play different hero pools.
Very strong early on, and then kind of fell off. Obviously, like I think maybe like 2 patch rounds, just kind of nerfs. For Vendetta or adjustments. So now
$10 to watch, dude. That's like very cheap. I'm interested in going to the fucking major in Krakow next year for CS, and that costs a hella more.
Yes, I mean their day basically barely begun. They got out there, got themselves a quick 2-0. So plenty of time.
What's the program to how many matches there left? No clue, man.
I would love to see
maybe you should go tomorrow to VQT.
Watching the game.
Yeah. Like us watching Tayo. Tayo watch us watch Tayo. That would be.
What do you think he would say?
He'd probably laugh for like 30 seconds.
I've got a question for you guys. Might sound like a racist question. But let's say you're Chinese, right? Let's say you're Chinese. And somebody committed crime on you. How the fuck would you describe him to the police? Let's say you're in China and somebody mugged you. How do you describe the person to the police, bro?
Hey, we've all been doing this for a while now.
Yep.
So,
Team Japan gave us one of the most exciting games of that World Cup group stage against Team Australia. And it ended up going down to the wire.
Do you do any meetups? No.
Great time. We were at the Star in Sydney, so pretty nice location.
It's expensive to go to an esports venue in Poland. Well, not that expensive, but to go, I wanted to buy tickets. I should.
Yeah, our good friend ZP. Fever Dream 2018.
And now, what could be going on with Liv at this moment?
Oh, I mean, are these chairs even built for someone as statuesque as him? A 10-foot tall gaming warlord?
Yeah, I mean,
they have facial recognition in China? But no, but like for real, there's like a billion people in China, and somebody commits a crime, and they kind of look similar. Like, how do they make the distinction?
This is the right idea. Pillow, lounge, lay back.
I do love that these Secret Lab pillows are magnetic, bro. I can put it wherever I want it.
That's true.
I can even gag you with it if I need to.
I don't think that's the intent.
They would say the same about Jew people? No, they wouldn't. Wow. The Jews look so different. There's also so many distinctions between people who are like between Jews.
There is a world in which you could.
Or the clothes and hair. How different would a hair would be, you know? Outfit they can change. Outfit doesn't do jack shit. Height, to be honest, like sure height, but they're also like pretty similar in height. And the thing is, like Asians also have very similar, especially Chinese, have very similar heights. Like how could someone determine what's that like? How likely are you to be like 6'5" as a Chinese guy?
Yeah, the sim is. You have to be pretty much in tune with each other to beat this sim comp.
And it will be Vendetta. So Vendetta obviously does really good in these like brawl types of styles. It's just gonna be Soggy having to be very careful, right? Once you use some of these cooldowns and you don't have anything.
Okay, Vendetta. They play the Vendetta comp.
Target for a Soldier.
Keeping a respectful distance from the Vendetta as he drops on him with an overhead swing there, so able to see her coming.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what the hell do you do there as Vendetta? Like, you know? Nemesis form into Nemesis form. Okay, that was pretty okay. I think he just like used it way too early, to be fair, but whatever. Okay, SGY gets a pick.
Can't quite evade Vendetta's questing blade.
Yes, I mean, Vendetta has actually been pretty useful against some of these Symmetra comps, right? Symmetra brawl comps that want to use these TPs and multiple players through. You can get a lot of value out of the Vendetta as Pally gets back into the fight, takes out Chorong, so now it's going to be Team Seeker clapping back.
Chorong pick off is great. Pally sees an opportunity there. It looks like
should I go tomorrow? I mean, it will be better for you to go tomorrow if you want to catch all the games.
Stalker going to be healed up. That's one thing for the Symmetra is that when you have Nemesis form on your Amatric, you don't have a lot of protection in your own front line, and you are pretty susceptible to that long-range poke damage.
So it'll be a Kitsune rush here, formed up pretty fast by Winter. Gonna get back to Sonya Beal.
No, I'm not talking about plane tickets. I'm talking about like the venue, like going to the venue itself, to the event. I think Overwatch is just not popular. That like it's not popular enough to charge that much.
The Curie is not there. They kind of just run over Kappa. That's going to allow Crazy Raccoon to flip the point back. It is Team Secret, though, taking the lead.
Let's see.
Promising signs from Secret. They see an opportunity to go forward, get aggressive, but Crazy Raccoon have an insane ability innately to disengage away from this Vendetta. It is terrifying.
Let's see how much do these go for.
Has been developed here for Soggy.
Buy tickets.
Crazy Raccoon have to have their wits about them, but Annihilation battle is sure
if I want to buy tickets, let's see where I get this. How much do they go for? Give me fucking English. Why is it in Polish?
Nice headshot slash there by Soggy, takes out Vigilante, so you do have the sim wall in action. It's going to be Max using the Annihilation here. This is definitely not over as CR.
Oh,
It's going to be 4 here for Max.
That is insane. How are Secret supposed to flip back? They actually do in these last moments, but Max is going to run through them. Devastating.
5K.
Secret need a quick fight. They need the Vendetta to get into the backline. Ignore the sim, blow her up as quick as you can. But if you deal with Annihilation, the Ramatra is virtually unkillable for that window, and they can.
How do I get the best tickets?
And I mean, yeah, you see,
I want the best tickets.
Trying to get out of range of the Ramatra, right? Deny that Annihilation from keep rolling, but the slow of the sim.
What is upper souvenir ticket, dude?
And then Max finds the last one. That'll be the first flashpoint here over to Crazy Raccoon.
Secret have a nice old bank to
what
work
is
with,
souvenir ticket?
For Kappa could be the difference maker. Max and Co simply want to tease these ultimates out of Team Secret, make them spend heavily to get control of this point early, but we've got 10 seconds before it opens up. Team Secret are not incentivized to dig too deep and make those
Okay.
investments.
How much is like this low T? How much is like it's low T? Dude, why is it giving me fucking Polish? I want English.
Is a problem. Lip can fold away from it though. Kuffa's trying to get some
Let's see how much is like that.
Challenge him, but the Annihilation expires. Torong went quite low, and eventually Kuffa's going to be able to pick him off in that Nemesis form, running down Vigilante as well. But it's a big spend in the fight for Secret.
I mean, they needed it though.
Okay, I want to have Floaty, 2.3k Floaty. How much is that?
And you end up losing that, especially the first kill comes from Lip with that OC.
Give me that.
I mean, you're
Add
going
to
to fall behind what, 2 flash points, and then it's just game over at that point. You needed to invest everything you had there. But you still hold on to the Sundering Blade, right? So you have this, you know, Vendetta ultimate that can obviously do some serious damage from off angles.
$600, by the way, just the tickets. $600, just the tickets, dude. $600 for the major, but it's 4 days. 4 days. 4 days. It's 4 days.
Secret though gets a 58%, and Kuffa is still alive. But look at Stalker charged up, ready to go. Nice Suzu as well.
600 for the Counter-Strike major for 4 days. You're getting scammed, and it's like the best seats available. You can get like the lower tier seats for, I believe it said 3 times less. So it's like 200.
Really strong here. We'll see though how they kind of battle through this. Like this sim wall is going to be pretty nasty to like kind of fight through, right? Kitsune Rush, you can drop that sim wall, you can hold on to your rush, then have Vigilante.
No, Overwatch, they can't charge a lot. I don't think people will show up if they charge more than like $30.
See, sim wall is all well and good, but the fight doesn't last long enough to really abuse that edge. Soggy's able to get in there, Vigilante is picked off, and this is the pace you need.
Well, to be fair, it's a major. Majors are always super exciting.
Yeah, Soggy's Vendetta is really clean. Able to kind of get through.
$150 probably for the most premium option.
Finding 2 is you will get back into the fight rather quickly, obviously with the sim here.
Are Crazy Raccoon trolling? Well, they're winning.
They don't end up burning it in that fight. See though, they decide to go.
I mean, they're probably gonna win this fight as well. They have Ramatra and Kitsu. TP. Let the Kitsune guide you. Wait, where's Kitsu? Okay, beat it to beat. Lips down. Yeah, but they have, yeah, rip. They just die. Dude, for Team Secret to win here, Jesus Christ will have to be reincarnated and give the blessing to Team Secret. They can't win this match. I'm sorry.
A little too long.
And CR is so smart, man. They end up flipping the point, right? And Kuffa and Suggy are like off of it, trying to fight. You know,
it honestly feels like Max in 1v9.
And they just kind of like it obviously they lose Stalker because of it, but they end up just stalling them for.
Nah, it's not a 1v9, dude. Like, just look at Crazy Raccoon. Like, honestly, I don't know a single person besides Kuffa on Team Secret. I don't see, like, it's just a team diff. You know, it's one of those comp matches. They go into ranked match where you just know it's GG's from the get-go. I'm sorry, just the way it is.
He stands out in the crowd. Soggy picked up now as well by Max as he gets clouted by the Nemesis form. Ramatra and Crazy Raccoon have set the table for a third and final flashpoint take.
So yeah, it's gonna be very difficult here for Team
Secret is selling, Secret is not selling. I would say they actually play. I don't think they're playing particularly poorly, by the way. I don't think they're like playing that poorly. And I think the Vendetta is throwing Raccoon a bit off. Melee heroes, am I right?
You win this first fight here for Crazy Raccoon, you may end up finding yourselves like, you know, with a beat plus sim wall for what could be a final fight.
Secret now, just trying to jockey for position.
This guy's not playing bad Vendetta. He's actually playing pretty well.
That easy pivot away. Soggy's trying to win his way into this back line and overhead.
Nice. Good pick. Big pick. Oh yeah, care, bro. Okay, they chase him. You see, I think the Vendetta is low-key throwing them off, you know? Would Secret be able to beat up a stack with top 10 players of EU? Well, probably. If it's like people that never play together with each other, but it also depends which players. It also depends on what players.
way you can kind of survive that if you're Stalker.
It's a bad matchup for Stalker.
Yeah.
If you were coaching Secret, would you tell them to change to win? To be honest, I haven't paid attention enough to the game itself, so I couldn't tell you. If you want to know what to change to win, you have to put like full attention to see what's going on. And also preferably to be able to watch a third-person view, like an overhead.
I think what Max was thinking there is his Nemesis form was probably running out, just kind of spiral into another block, and then maybe you get a Suzu and some healing, and they overextend, and you get a pick, and then you're gonna keep that one rolling. The issue is none of that happened.
It's a pretty delicate scenario. Yeah, you've got to strike a balance there.
But they're playing pretty good on the Vendetta. You know, they're doing pretty good. Okay, kill the tank. Hello? Kill the tank. He dies. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was that. Low-key, I don't know what Max is doing there. I have no idea why he was that far overextended.
They do get control of it now, though, and time is of the essence. A TP onto the point.
Okay, they lose the point. I think they really need that overclock. I mean, rather be safe than sorry, I guess, right? I mean, he's just zoning out Lip, as UI just zoning out Lip. Okay.
They're putting so much pressure onto Max with that.
Was Jesus Christ regarded it? No, dude.
From high vision and then Kuppa as well. As you see, whenever Max
I think the Vendetta is totally throwing them off, and that's what I told. Well, we didn't tell you. It was like a Rank Up Academy class, but one of the things about like what I told in my Rank Up Academy class is when people face off against heroes that they are not used to facing, it kind of throws you off a bit. And that happens in pro matches. When you're used to practicing against X comp or this type of comp, and all of a sudden they show up on something that's completely different, you're kind of being thrown off a bit. Oh my god, Lip shuts down. Vendetta is a really good hero to kind of like mark people and shut them down.
But again, it does very little to stop Soggy. A mid-team fight pause.
All right.
Image, why don't you go to the event? I think it's in your country, no?
No. Potentially, it looks like, as I look back to the stage, we have
I have admins behind Crazy Raccoon
CR, so it looks like potentially something.
Which event? This event.
This one of the stage, but hey, I mean, the Vendetta has really made things difficult for Crazy Raccoon, who are trying to close the series out here.
Soggy, someone certainly worth highlighting.
I think we're.
I should go. I'm like 30 minutes away.
No.
Fair enough.
Yamuna's decided he wants a mid-team fight substitution.
They're playing on a computer. Yes.
Doesn't like what he's seen.
Yeah, I think it's a Stalker here this time. It looks like so.
So we can talk about this composition a little bit. Obviously, there's a snowball element because Max tried to riskily commit his annihilation to a fight a couple fights ago when he was sort of blown up.
Chow asked me yesterday when we were playing, or 2 days ago, to go and commentate in Russian with him for the EWC if I wanted to, but I'm not comfortable. Like, my Russian is okay, but not enough to commentate. You know what I'm saying?
I'm impressed to see a team, like Team Secret or anyone, frankly, playing at a pace that is
it's in Paris, yeah.
Out of Crazy Raccoon in terms of old economy, in terms
especially not at his pace, it's true. I would happily do it in English with him, but
it's been a little while since we've seen Lip, right? So like you see, like in that last fight that we saw before we got this pause, like he ends up using the OC, both dash is already gone, and then the Vendetta's like in his face, he's just dead, right? It's like, stuff with the pace of play that obviously if you're only playing in scrims, you're not going to see.
Your Russian was a word that I can't fucking say. Crystal Fry, thank you for 3 months, man.
Trying to obviously play.
Your name goes on the board, man.
Man, that's tough. There's like the
Crystal Fry 03, right? 07.
Like, it's like when does Optic play, and then the sad version.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
They play soon, just not.
Your Russian was whatever word that means. I don't know what. I can't read that word. I don't know what that word is.
Compounded, obviously hard for Lip, right? And then it's like playing the sim. It's actually a pretty good matchup for the Vendetta generally.
It's very good. Yeah.
Do you know the hero names in Russian? The same. What do you mean?
My Q button keeps
A name's a
pressing
name.
at weird times.
Do you remember to do the thing for your dad? Yeah, yeah. I paid for it. Yeah.
It's the ghosts.
They're in the walls. The ghost
Excellent. I can't
don't know
read
what
that
this is like
word
for
for some
Secret,
reason.
though,
I don't know.
right?
It's
'Cause
too
you
difficult
started
for me
to
to
get a
read.
little bit of momentum, and now it's kind of like, let's sit in a pause. I mean, you know, look, it looks like you do have high vision and lip down in this fight potentially when we get back into it.
Yeah. That's right. It is very much a fight that's in progress. High Vision got picked at the
They're
start,
all
got
Asian,
skewered
racist,
by
racism.
Vendetta.
Do you think you could cast Overwatch professionally if I practice? Sure.
On a couple of axes is certainly weaker, right? The sim wall does.
They still are winning the map though.
Yes.
Like overall.
Yep.
Like,
I think I probably do the best job at like doing the not casting, but the comment, like the commentary. I probably well, because I know what I'm talking about. I could easily do the commentating there.
Crazy Raccoon to keep forcing this Symmetra comp. God forbid they have to play Cassidy, right? Something to slow the Vendetta.
Yeah, you don't have anything to really threaten the
Analyst,
Vendetta,
yeah, I could do. I could probably be the best analyst on the game has ever seen.
Right? Where you can be hyper aggressive with Sagi, you're not threatened like, you know, a stun or something in that world coming in. As long as you kind of play your movement cooldowns right, you're gonna be, you know, unimpeded.
Would you like as a co-analyst? Ciao.
The score right now
Ciao.
New Junk City is 2-1 in flashpoints. Team Secret finally getting an objective on the board. Series score 1-0. So this is
Okay, so they don't say Junker Queen, they say Janker. Janker Queen.
checks from our players now just to confirm that everything.
I see thumbs up.
Shape. I like thumbs up.
Are they allowed to talk to themselves?
That Peps Nugget is
In
a
the team, of
very
course.
draw.
Yeah. Well, how else would they
I mean, obviously
communicate?
everybody else as well, but I'm really, my eyes are drawn to the Nugget being recreated in full HD there.
Our fans for Overwatch, I mean, they're, you know, great artists.
I joined the IDF. Thank you, awkward damage.
We're just day one, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we got a long way to go here.
I mean, that's the kind of the beauty of this format here at EWC. We have, you know, it's a longer tournament than like your average.
Why don't they let us hear them?
For example.
Because you won't understand anything anyway.
Into a format like this, which is a bit more leisurely in pace. We have a you know, group stage into playoffs. Teams are being forced to play 3 games a day. There's a lot to love about it, and frankly, more Overwatch for me is always going to be a win. 16 teams at a tournament is also pretty sick. You don't get that.
Get out of the chat if you are a goy. Don't forget to make us all laugh. So funny.
This 4th flashpoint. Crazy Raccoon do lose lip at the beginning, and that seems to be enough for them to get on out. Max has switched to the red. Okay, back to Ramantra.
Yeah, it looked like maybe going to the ball to kind of get back. It also looks like he potentially, you know, DC.
I love the chat because it doesn't mad me when I troll. I wish your trolls would be. I wish the people who troll would be actually funny. Most of the time, it's just like not funny, and it's kind of cringe.
On this point, but a really good opportunity here to potentially take it back.
Max able to TP forward now, try and ice.
All right,
Perhaps, but he
Symmetra wall into Vendetta ult.
Sundering Blade comes in. Connection though dubious.
Good flank.
Soggy, that has found an opportunity to
This guy plays really good Vendetta. Not gonna lie. Kite into beats. Kitsune, no need for Kitsune, just win the fight. Don't Kitsu, please. Wait. How? Okay, winnable, winnable. Fine. They win. Come on. No way, they lose this fight. I'm low-key not even kidding. The Vendetta is straight up carrying. I think the Crazy Raccoon just doesn't know. I think that the Crazy Raccoon doesn't know what to do against Vendetta. Yeah.
They're one flashpoint away from sending us to a decider map here with CR.
Insane stuff. Like I said, can you keep Team Secret, or rather Crazy Raccoon, guessing for an hour?
I'm just thinking about it, but they won't defuse Corvo with rank up Academy.G. Probably, yeah. They're probably, but they will probably do like rank up Academy, awkward to go. I don't know, but it probably lets you.
I'm kind of surprised you see no changes here for Crazy Raccoon to kind of deal with this.
These might be back? No. I mean, do you think they're actually going to win the series? They're not going to win the series, dude. Maybe they'll win the map, which I'm still not confident in. But they're definitely not winning the match.
You're going to have to fully back out here and give Crazy Raccoon the point.
But I'm not going to lie, Vendetta is doing heavy lifting right now. And I also think that Max is overextending a tiny bit.
time. Can they do it again? Cupper ignoring Max there as he just phases in and out of
Overclock way too early, way too early, way too early. But they flip the point for it. Oh no, they don't even flip the point. Kitsu into Nemesis form. He's gonna hold that. He's gonna use the Ramatron for ult. Lip dies. Not sure to why. Ah, real. Yeah. Why? Why do you use ult, bro? Oh wait, maybe he's using it to get more. Why Annihilation there? Yeah, next fight you win with Annihilation. Max is like, yeah. STF 1018.
Yeah, there's not much redeeming about that one, I'm afraid.
No. And now it gives Team Secret a pathway back into this game, right? No, let's see if Lip can maybe do something with the OC.
You should write, you should write like damage or something. But it's not an advertisement. I'm not gonna pay you $90 for that. Okay, let's get a pick on Vendetta. Yeah, they can't win with no Vendetta. Vendetta is like a big crucial. And they don't have any ult. Ah, they do actually. Beat's coming. Good wall. I fuck with the, oh yeah, he's gonna, the beamer comes in, the microwave. Good beat, super solid beat, they have to push, kill Lucio. Dude, it's so chaotic, where's the target priority? Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Do they have a fight? Do they have a fight? Oh no, they don't. They don't have a Lucio. They're fucked. Rip. Vendetta will touch and die. No, Vendetta, I don't think they can touch. They can't touch. Yeah. Rip. Son, there's like some fucking nerd. A C9. It's not a C9. They can't fucking touch.
Goes up into the sky to go like the dash and just knocks. I think it was the Ramatra Vortex that maybe slowed him down there. Yeah, and not able to get a touch. That is brutal.
Again, when you lose a flashpoint, your opponents are.
They're TVQT. You're right. They're not gonna let you do any advertisements. They're not gonna let you do any advertisements. It's true.
Crazy Raccoon get pushed to the brink on New Junk City. It's a tempo, it's a pace of play from Team.
They're not gonna put you a logo or anything like that.
More here at this mid-season championship.
What's up, Dr. Functionality? How you doing, man?
I don't know, adaptability. Just the fact that there's a desire from Liquid.
Why not swap Bowler Tracer? Good question, no idea.
Is very good. Don't let the game come to you in Overwatch. Don't let the game come to you when it's Crazy Raccoon. And unfortunately, well, the pedigree in their opponents overwhelms them.
And I think it's a little bit of a wake-up for Crazy Raccoon, right? It's like, okay, they thought, let's bring in some subs, let's get Lip some kind of stage time. You know, Max obviously in the rotation pretty often. But
did Crazy Raccoon use off angles and attack when someone's distracted? No, but Vendetta did.
No, if they get a touch there, potentially they get.
Is there a losers bracket? I'm not sure. Yo, it's Mark 4690. Thank you for the prime, man. I appreciate it. It's
yeah, Lip, congratulations, of course. Crazy Raccoon taking the win here in Paris. Lip, the fans are very glad to see you back on stage. They've missed you a lot.
It's
so
Mark
I want to know how it feels being back after
4690.
a long period of not playing on stage. Does it feel good?
Bro, why isn't he looking at her? Look at her when she's speaking, bro. Bro, he's wearing a mask. He doesn't want to, well, what is he, afraid of getting a fucking disease from the French? That's pretty racist.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been into international land, so yeah, it feels good to be back here.
Bro, why does he look like somebody's pointing a gun to his head? It's like, what the fuck? Vive la France! Vive la France!
And you know, a lot of people have told me, analysts, fans, that Korea is the best region in the world for Overwatch. Is it true?
No, it's not true. Don't ask him who won the last two World Cups. Who is the Latina bad? It's not Latina, it's French. French.
Yeah, I still feel that Korea is best in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people agree with you. Effectivement, il est complètement d'accord et il confirme la Corée.
How do you not know English? I think it's like the most of the Asian countries, like, you know, South Korea are not.
7 years of Overwatch.
They're very.
Everything. What is the thing you enjoy the most about the game?
Preserve the culture.
사실 7년 동안 또 오랜 기간
Even though they're fairly like westernized now, you know, they follow the Western trends. I'm surprised they don't speak English that much.
즐긴 뭐 어떤 점이 좀 즐겁다든지 어떤 점이 좀 색다르다든지 좀 이런 거 있을까요?
그냥 뭐 딱히 생각은 안 하고 그냥 제가 스스로
Dude, but fucking look at the lady she's speaking to. Just look at her, for God's sake, bro.
I honestly didn't think about that much, but that being said, I'm trying to think about what my place will be in this meta. So I just trying to be myself and all more like freely roaming around. That's kind of stuff.
Trying to find your place, of course. Donc effectivement, ça fait plus de 7 ans qu'il joue à Overwatch. Qu'est-ce qu'il arrive encore à aimer dans le jeu? C'est vrai que c'est une question que je me suis jamais posée.
What is she saying, TBQT? What is she saying?
Dans cette méta, me permettre de roam aussi un petit peu, de faire mes plays effectivement. And last but not least, you're gonna face the winner of Space Station Gaming versus GDG. So America versus China. Who do you think you're gonna be facing?
이제 마지막으로 이제 다음 SSG와 JDG의 승자를
I can't. It's like it's pissing me off. You know, it's pissing me off that she is interviewing him and he doesn't look at her. It's pissing me off, man. Look at her.
Personally, I think
Look her deep into her eyes and tell her, thank you for interviewing me. Thank you for doing your job.
Yeah, you never know, and we wish, of course, for a great game. 축하해요. 감사합니다. Thank you very much for the interview, of course, and stand by as we're heading to our third series of the day.
Direct eye contact is considered rude in Korea? Is that true? Why is direct eye contact?
Closer game than I expected, and Jake, honestly,
what?
I thought this was going to be a clean sweep. 2-0 with a perfect 3-0 finish in Flashpoint. Where did you see Kuffa and the boys turn things around for Team
He doesn't understand her. It's okay. So you look at her and then you look at the guy. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? Translation, please.
Bringing in this secondary roster, but honestly, although Lip was, relatively positive, relatively anodyne with his answers in that interview, I feel like I could tell he was frustrated. Like, this is a massive underperformance from this team. To have a Flashpoint map be this close is a failure for them.
Yeah, and I think it really showed that maybe the practice time was just not there with those players, right?
Why do that when you can just look at who you understand? Because it's rude when somebody's talking to you. You don't look at them, you know? It's like rude as fuck.
Moments as well, but yeah, a little bit more fumbly than what we're used to from the Crazy Raccoons. Of course, it still resulted in a dub.
Can I ask about the Ramantra play? Because at the start, I was like, Max is looking like the greatest. He just got a 5K. He wiped the whole team. The other cues weren't as clean. I mean, it's the nature of that comp that it does get chaotic. You're not going to be able to get, exactly the same.
I don't like eye contact. When you're an interviewer, you talk to the person. Look at him fucking back.
I mean, Junbin styling on the opposition here, pulling out the domino, which I actually thought was really intelligent here for Nepal Village.
Why do you bust out the domino? Because I'm not used to seeing them.
So I don't want to get too deep in the weeds here, but ultimately it's
dude. These people, they need PR training ASAP. They need PR training ASAP.
So I actually think Domina fits really well in the niche.
And also, guys, let me tell you something. You know, it's always good to be like kind of social and talkative with the casters and with the interviewers, because think about it this way: when they like you, they're more likely to say good things about you. So like they hype you up more in the interviews, they talk about you, the casters talk more about you. It's a good name for yourself, you know.
Definitely there. Lip, Stalker, of course, doing like good cleanup work, and Vigilante ensuring in the backline. Always they're just such a solid backline that keeps the whole thing together. But overall, Map 2 a little sloppy. I don't know if I think I want to give credit to Team Secret for that too, though. Not just harping on Crazy Raccoon. I think what we saw from Team Secret is them being one of the very few teams who was able to push Crazy Raccoon by utilizing every tiny little mistake, every opening. They immediately went in, they went aggressive, they had the timing stand, and they're the one team that managed to actually force the pacing onto Crazy Raccoon. They weren't just playing reactionary. So I think a lot of the performance we saw on Map 2 is due to Team Secret.
No, but I don't think. Wait, I don't know.
Zeta Division all smiles after their win. Crazy Raccoon, a little bit more focus on their face, but both teams walk away with clean.
Guys, I think we're exaggerating a bit. And I didn't say that you should fucking kiss her. Just look at her when she's talking to you.
GK versus AGAL. Jake, we're going to go to that GK versus AGAL matchup next, and you heard Zeta Division saying they think they're going to be playing GK. Do you agree with that?
They need PR training
I
ASAP.
think a lot of teams have been talking about GK as one of the best teams in the world, one of the best teams here. They came second place in EMEA Stage 2 playoffs, but that was incredibly competitive, and that was a team that really had an amazing trajectory through the stage, improving constantly. Really excited to see the European teams play.
I think that every team plays today. How many people play in this?
I think they could potentially take it to some of these top Korean squads.
And then, Zoe, my match of the day is what we're going to close out the night.
He probably makes more than him. No, she doesn't, bro. No, she doesn't.
Group A and what we see in this bracket.
I mean, listen, I think Falcons definitely a team that want to redeem themselves. They're coming into this year, and they've been struggling. We gotta say it as it is, right? Ever since we saw them in the World Finals last year, where they placed 4th, which was already a disappointing performance. They've really struggled. They didn't even make our first LAN event, which was...
Did you ever get interviewed on camera in your pro career? I don't even remember. Probably.
They also didn't really perform well. The only reason why they qualified to come here is because...
So is Team Secret running? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know what bracket they're running. Do they run like double limb? Do they run... what are they running even?
So I don't know if I'd really even call a favorite just yet. I do think some of these...
What if you look the interviewer in the eye and they fall in love with you? Great. Now they'll drop a good word for you. They'll like you more. More energy when you're hyped. It's good PR.
Just crushing the opposition, right? Like this last match, this was an opportunity for Crazy Raccoon to make a statement, annihilate the opposition, show that they're levels and levels above. And I'd say that they didn't do that. I mean, I honestly wonder how much more of Lip we're going to see in this tournament with a little bit of a...
Is that a hearing aid, or is that like... you know, it's not a hearing aid. It's just to talk to production. I don't know. I thought he had a hearing aid.
With their first match after the break.
Nah, it's like to talk to production. Because it kind of looked like a hearing aid, you know? Maybe it's focused on the SR, not the PR. Fact.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Oh shit, I'm fucked. I'd be looking like a croissant. Have you tried Marvel Rivals in the new season with all those new team ups? I haven't played myself, but I coach quite a bit, so I know what it's like.
Hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
All right, we're here with Robin for a new edition of Is It a Gamer Tag? Are you ready, Robin? Gamer tag or Wi-Fi router name?
Goodbye, sisters. Probably gamer tag.
And it is! It's a Warzone player. There you go, you got one right.
That's good.
Brian,
Who calls me goodbye 60 hertz?
Is
What the
this a
fuck?
gamer tag of a 2026 EWC player or my ATM pin code?
ATN pin code?
Actually, no. This is a gamer tag of a Crossfire player. My ATM pin is actually 211.
That's a fun segment.
I need your code after that.
Gamer tag or CAPTCHA spelling prompt?
Gamer tag?
It is a gamer tag.
It's all gamer tags.
Just for fun, can you please tell me how many traffic lights are in
It's
this?
double limb format with no loser bracket in the playoffs. So if you lose, you're fucked. Wait, how is it double limbs with no loser bracket?
AI is a anomaly to me, an enigma. I will never understand it. There we go. All right, a gamer tag or a off-brand stomach medicine?
Gamer tag not too good, so off brands.
Incorrect. It is actually a gamer tag for MLBB.
Yeah, it's a nice gamer tag.
What the fuck is MLBB?
Gamer tag or someone who fell asleep on their keyboard.
Not sure, Brewski. Not sure, man. Not sure. Probably not. Probably don't have him. If you don't get him, I don't have him.
He is a similar PUBG player.
Let me take a look
They
here.
only have 9 Ds in their name, and this is 10.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't know that. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Maybe next time. Gamer tag or file type?
Firewall type. Yes, yes, yes.
Wrong. PUBG player.
Yeah, same as the...
Dude, it's all gamer tags.
They probably fall asleep also.
Okay, this is our last one. Finally, gamer tag or SoundCloud rapper?
Youngster. I think that's a gamer tag.
It is a gamer tag for Counter-Strike 2. Robin, you did it. And for that, you get this amazing prize.
Oh my god. Banana? That's amazing.
Have you ever seen one of those before?
Probably in my dreams. I get a lot of points, I think.
You got an okay amount of points, but unfortunately, not enough points to claim a prize.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try again, I guess?
Best of luck, brother. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone looking to go for the Hilton? Anybody's interested in the Hilton?
Hello. Deacon, welcome in.
Thank you.
What the fuck
Look
is
at
that?
us reuniting at the bottom like this.
Looks like an anime character.
We're in an elevator.
We are. This is
It
actually.
looks like the Asian Wolverine.
I think it's a pretty good setup.
Well, nowhere to go but up when you're at the bottom.
Exactly. See, I feel like we've got this all figured out.
Yeah, girl, how you been?
I've been doing. Let's jump into this. Listen, you started your esports career in LCS before eventually moving to the.
I'm more of an Airbnb person. I would agree with that until Airbnbs are almost the same price as the hotel rooms, and I'll take the hotel room instead of an Airbnb.
You learn a lot about yourself.
How much a night costs at Hilton? It depends. Some of them are pretty cheap.
We all want those 6 mil contracts, don't we?
I wish. You know, I work with Hooney, who was also here for EWC. He single-handedly tanked LCS. That is my new theory.
Okay, you say
Airbnb used to be better like 5 years ago. Yeah, nowadays they're like an
who rolled up to the LCS in a bright orange.
Can we get more emotes? Sure. Give me ideas.
Range Rover. He refused to give
My most recent emote is like awkward kitten, dude. Why don't you use that? The awkward kitten.
I walked up, he locked the doors.
Yeah, and look where we're at now.
I think we figured it out. One thing, I know that you studied opera in college. Do you still got it?
I still got it.
The fuck is this?
Beautiful, I would say.
Thank you.
I wish that you would do more of that on the broadcast.
Haven't you seen my renditions of a very popular Netflix song in Korea?
Netflix song?
Yeah, Netflix song.
I don't know.
Squid Game.
The only time I go for Airbnbs is like when they're significantly cheaper than a hotel. If the difference is like $30 or $50 or something like that, I go for a hotel easily. Dude, like you don't have to worry about cleaning. You have room service. You usually, well, you'll have breakfast. You have a hotel. But to be fair, in Dubai it's a little bit different because you don't need a hotel for a pool. Every building has a pool, pretty much.
Or your career?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I think it's barely hair color, but there's been a lot of career in there. But hair color, I've done red, I've done purple, I've done blue, I've done silver. I did neon green. That leaked onto the pillow, so that only lasted about 2 weeks.
I went to Yas Island. It was kind of tight. It was in Abu Dhabi, Yas Island, right? It's in Abu Dhabi. I've never been to Abu Dhabi.
Studies done when women or men have brightly colored hair, it usually means run away.
I think it's pretty accurate. It's the first time I've seen you in a while, Ray. This is my most neutral colored hair that I've had in a while.
All right, well, the final thing that I kind of have for you.
I like his
quick
suit.
Resume review.
Yeah.
Cybersecurity. 1 year.
Yeah.
LCS.
Yeah.
1 year.
Yeah.
Golden State Warriors. 1 year.
1 year.
I hear you just got married.
I did. So I'm still within that 1 year.
I was about to ask, where's the ring?
We made the ring out of our parents' jewelry. So our parents donated jewelry. We found what golds were the same gold, and then we melted it together to make our rings, which was pretty awesome.
Were times that tough?
You know, I'm here in your office. Hey, where's your ring?
I play League of Legends. I'm the one asking the questions here. You're gonna come in here and ask me about my ring?
Yeah, because I care about you a lot. I miss you a lot.
I think
I'm married to my work. All right.
I see.
Look at this.
GG's.
When you first knew me, I was standing.
I think that question hit a nerve.
Now I have moved on to the bottom. I have my own office.
You do.
I've got my own plants.
Yeah.
All right. I had Tyler 1 in here last week. Okay. Tyler 1.
Is this a date?
This
No.
is your floor. This is your time to.
Well, that's League of Legends. That's
Go back to the
interesting.
stage. Go back to your.
League of Legends has it's funny.
Leave my office. Get out of here.
It's a she. It's a she.
I will be invoicing you for that.
Bye, Ovely.
It's a $100 pen. Asking me if I'm getting married. Oh, where's your boyfriend? I have a body pillow.
I know.
I thought she was a lesbian. I don't know why. Kind of struck me as a lesbian. Dude, what the fuck are these? Like, what is this music? What the fuck is this music, dude? And how long do we have until the game starts? The fuck? Well, you know, like sometimes what I hate about the tournaments is that it's like there's too much time until it fucking starts, you know? In the meantime, might as well just play the goddamn video game, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the part where I would wish. That's the part where I would wish where I have someone to talk to. Like I would want to like co-stream with somebody. Let me see what's going on. Wish I could talk to somebody, you know? Where the fuck is everyone even? Okay, we're back.
Individual skill on this team, so much so in stage 1 that they were like, we kind of need an uncle to bring
Co-stream with a friend. I asked him. He said he would rather do it alone. He doesn't. He does not. He says he's like more loner. Prefer to be a loner.
So this is just going to be a roller coaster ride. This team could just, they could be a contender to win the entire thing, or they could fall flat.
Is there pressure on Kelix to perform?
I wanted to do it with Chow, but he speaks Russian. I don't want to do the Russian thing.
You know, he's coasting at this point. That's how I feel.
He's coasting. I don't think that's a positive thing to say.
We'll find out how Kelix is feeling in a moment, but first, let's check in with his teammate. We got Finn on the stage.
I'm here joined by Finn.
Your love doesn't watch.
So much for
it's playing or
me.
something.
It's gonna be quick. I know you have to go up on stage to play Overwatch. Now, Finn, my first question is, you know, you guys are a multinational team. You guys got 2 Koreans. You guys got 3 Saudi. You guys also have Kelix, who is also from Denmark as well, right? So, like, how's the team synergy? How's the communication? 자, 일단 인터뷰 해주셔서 너무 감사드리면서 아무래도 팀에 이제 한국 선수들도 있고 사우디의 선수들도 있고 좀 많은 다양한 국적의 사람들이 있어서 좀 이제 소통하거나 이런데 좀 불편한 건 없으신지?
일단은 처음에는 좀 영어 문제가 좀 많이 있었어요. 일단 알파이가 영어를 아예 좀 못해가지고 좀 힘들었는데 알파이도 이제 영어 수업을 받거든요. 그래가지고 조금 이제 괜찮아지지 않았나 싶기도 하고 사우디 애들은 원래 좀 영어를 좀 하는 것 같아서 딱히 막 소통에는 문제가 없어가지고.
That's a cute. I had him like a few days ago in my cup game, right, Finn? I've had him not too long ago.
많이 알아듣고 해가지고 좀.
He's fine shite. Which one?
Yeah, he says that, you know, there was definitely a little bit of a language barrier just because Alpha E, he's Korean. He didn't speak any English at all. So there was a little bit of problem there, but he's taking lessons and stuff. And also,
the one in the black shirt? Yeah, that's Finn.
Other than Alpha E, the Saudi players do speak English, so there's no problem there. But it was just mainly Alpha E. Now he's learning
Alpha
English,
E.
so the communications are getting a lot better. And I feel like that communication.
What does he play support?
You have your first match coming up very soon against all gamers. Finn, how do you feel like that's gonna play out? 자, 첫 번째 경기 얼게이머스와의 경기가 있습니다. 어떨 것 같으신가요?
Who are they playing against? It's GK against who?
쭉 연습해왔으면은 아예 막 걱정도 아예 없고 하는데 좀 저희가 좀 이슈가 좀 많았어요. 막 캐리어 분실되고 막 비행기가.
How's EWC so far? Pretty fine.
연습을 못 해가지고 뭐 그래도 에이지는 뭐 쉽게 이길 것 같습니다.
They're playing against the Chinese.
Hiccups and issues here and there. We had our, I guess our luggage has gone missing. We had a lot of little issues coming into the tournament. So we really didn't have a lot to scrim. That's the only thing that I'm worried about.
You know,
I feel like against AG,
I've never had my luggage missing in a flight.
All right,
How the fuck does that happen?
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Fighting.
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 Nothing worse than showing up at the hotel without your toothbrush or boxers. Johnny, how do you regain if you're finished?
Why is there a bowl sack drowned on the whiteboard? Why not, man?
Best, which is just play the game with mechanical prowess. And I think that's how they're going to come into this matchup. Is not too worried about their opponents. If we play our own game, we're going to find success.
Someone can take it back and think it's theirs. Yeah, but like usually it's like the entire luggage, not just one.
Foes for them either. So I think for both of these teams, there's a real opportunity to surprise the other one, especially in a 1-2.
Jealousy, Carrot Peps, apparently. We've got a lot of awesome folks here. I just saw Soon is over on the French broadcast. Poco, one of the OGs.
Awkward, but better than apply.
Is now streaming over on his French co-cast. Johnny,
True?
what's it like seeing some of the old dogs still in the mix?
I mean, all these veterans now. We even got Rack Attack over there streaming as well, of course, representing. And so it's just, I feel like every event is just the most familiar faces. Just like, hey, how you doing? Like, good to see you. How are things? And so we built a nice little community all these years.
As well, right? Like, especially if you're looking at our Chinese team here, there's 3 or 4 former Overwatch League players in the mix there. So there's a lot of veteran talent paired with like the young guns, the new players, which makes it so exciting.
Let's dive into this
Overwatch League, dude. Holy shit. Do you remember when Philadelphia Fusion bought this whole stadium for the Overwatch League? Only for it to close a year after? Holy shit.
Oh, EasyHon definitely is someone that you have to watch out for. I hope we get to see him on that Widowmaker, something that he's been busting out.
Little snipey snipe.
Yeah.
Well, is this the Overwatch team? It is.
Yeah, I think it has to come down to the Jetpack Cat, honestly, because I think they're outclassed when it comes to like.
Did you win the match against Neon Junction against Rack? I don't remember. Probably, I don't remember.
So if you can add some verticality, like really change things up, add some chaos, that's where I think they could throw off a team like GK. So that's where.
Do the Kiri players do the 4-step plan? Not exactly, no.
Lengza, who runs the Jetpack Cat?
Yeah, it's Lengza, and if you feed, like it's just over. So don't feed. No feeding allowed in this game if you want to win.
We're going to throw another 90 seconds on the clock for our players to get into the lobby and get ready to go. So, Zoe, if you're just
T-Mobile,
this is, of course, going to be the 1-2. We're always playing control. How does the rest of this matchup work?
Oh, that's really hard to tell, honestly. I feel like especially if we're looking at inter-region like matchups like this, where we had different tendencies for different teams.
She has a nice nose, unlike me, man. Imagine if I had that nose.
DK, because on control we see usually on the Chinese side we would see the Morga being busted out, but Morga
some of these people. Come on, Bale, man, don't do that.
Johnny, we got 1 minute before the stage goes live with our 3rd match here in the opening day of groups. Give me your prediction. Who wins this and how many maps are we going to? We haven't seen a map 3 yet today.
We haven't seen our 3rd map, and I don't think we're gonna see one in this match.
Semler cancel himself.
With GK in this one.
I think Semler was kind of alright, you know.
Because there were always 2 teams dominant in EMEA. It was Twisted Minds and it was Virtus Pro.
Would you rather play Tracer for 1,000 hours or Cast Tracer? Just like the movie a little bit more enjoyable.
And kind of made it a 3-team region. So going into this event, we've heard the Screambox, the Korean teams, really respect GK as an outside team that could even win the entire thing.
Zoe, the fans are going 73% for AGAL.
I'm not one of them.
Are you agreeing?
No, hard disagree actually. Sorry.
Sorry, there's a Kelix on the stage.
Wait, do they really? Wait, is actually AGAL favored to win this?
Get into our 3rd match.
Really? Are they that good? I mean, I recognize some of these players, but are they really that good? Is it true GM and Marvel Rivals is a lot lower in Overwatch? True. Yeah. GM and Marvel Rivals is like a low plat, high gold-ish.
Mesdames et messieurs, les
In Overwatch.
favoris État Division et Crazy Raccoon ont fait ce que les favoris savent faire de mieux.
What are they saying? Any with the Frenchies?
What they do best usually, which is winning. Yet we've seen some space for outsiders because that's how it works.
There's a nice watch.
Oui, you are right, Lou, indeed. And our next 2 teams are teams that have earned their way to Paris.
Wait, he's not French.
One of them, a surprise package.
So she was talking French to him.
The other, a roster looking to put their region
and he
on the map.
is he French? He's not French.
Every win here is vital. Of course, if you lose, that is not the end of your journey. You can bounce back. But at the end of it all of the
what accent is that?
On a true piece of history here, Lou. The next EWC trophy lifters.
Should we get our competitors on stage?
Absolutely, let's do it.
Let's bring first the representatives of the
That's the UK? That sounds like that the UK accent sounds very like it's not thick enough.
One of the strongest EMEA's representatives. They came out of nowhere, yet here they are. 2 Korean players, 2 Saudis, and a Danish player. And one question: can that worldwide team be world class here in Paris?
They look so chill and ready for the occasion, that's for sure.
Who's the guy in the front? Who's that?
Welcome their opponents. It's AGAL.
No, not Kellex. I know Kellex. Kellex plays before I was born, bro.
Overwatch League legends and China's brightest emerging talent, AGAL, arrived determined to show that Chinese Overwatch belongs back alongside.
Is the volume low? There we go, man.
And as they stand here in the SCC arena, it's 2 teams looking to establish themselves as a genuine international contender here at the Esports World Cup.
Mesdames et messieurs, la run du groupe B continue. The B group.
Can you give me a hero to grind get good with? Just whatever you want, like, man.
And here we are.
Why are they all Asians? Why not?
Second seed coming into the mid-season championships versus China's number 3. Now, China's been a very competitive region so far. Been trading wins back and forth.
Guys, where's Chipsa? Why is Chipsa not playing?
Yeah, China just need to put themselves on the map. They've just not had success so far on the international stage.
I mean, the question for me for this region is how do they adapt to this latest patch? Because as Zoe mentioned on the desk, China has mostly been focused on running Mauga compositions, especially on Control. It's always been the Reaper, the Xion, the Mauga. And here's where it gets more interesting.
Ah, man, dude.
They don't play the Cat with the Bastion or the Cassidy all that frequently, but they adore.
You see, I'll tell you what the problem, sometimes the problem with the broadcast, you know? If you watch a Counter-Strike broadcast, you will see the entire chat making fun of them. In Overwatch, like, cute, you know?
The biggest question for me, though, for GK, though, Jack, is how will they fare in this first to 2 format? Because as we've been talking about...
How old is Kellex now? Like, he has to be like 30-something, right?
And all of the matches that all of our EMEA teams are here involved in all went the distance. 5 maps, 7-map grand final. And for GK, both times...
I moved recently to Dubia. I found you on Grindr. Was it you? Calling me gay, so funny.
Another thing worth mentioning.
Wait, Kellex younger than me? I didn't even know that.
He got here this morning. Yep. Like, he had a little bit of flight trouble, and it's like, okay, well, where is he? I'm like running around trying to look for him, and eventually I bump into him backstage. I'm like, where have you been? He's like, well, I only just got here, so I'm hoping the jet lag isn't in. I'm hoping he's hyped up and kind of ready to go, because that is tough. Straight from traveling into your first game, and in a first to 2, which is brutal.
Scrims as well, right? If you
Everyone's saying Korea has higher beauty standard. What are you talking about? You know they're Chinese.
When I talk to a lot of these teams, when I ask them like, okay, how do you power rank the regions? When I ask them
that's Labda, right? Yeah, that's Labda.
There was a big question mark because
who the fuck is that?
The
fuck is this?
I think the biggest takeaway from that last series with Secret and Crazy Raccoon is that if you're not ready to deal with some of these surprise compositions, you can be caught out.
No, so the Koreans are on this team. This is Koreans here, but the other team is just Chinese.
I'm just saying, he's fumbling a couple of the Annihilation.
Got a little bit.
Yeah, he got a 5K and then he clicked Q 2 times. He instantly died the next 2 times. Come on.
Yes, clicked Q when he was down so many players.
Too many Nico GDH, bro. Where's Nico GDH, bro?
Big quality of life change on this patch that so many people were looking for, like the fluidity of actually getting to use Nemesis form, the uptime has been pushed massively.
Do you still do rank up academy for Marvel Rivals? Yes.
Taking a pretty heavy nerf as well, having to really like deviate between both forms of weapon fire. That's certainly hitting our tank lineups. But the big takeaway for me, I'm a support main. I'm going to have support main bias. Anna's back, Jack. It's wonderful to get to see that.
Anna is back? Who's gonna tell her? Who is going to tell this lady that Anna is not back? Anna is shit. Shite. Garbage.
The same way that Bastion before lacked mobility, Cast lacked mobility. Cat does the same thing for Anna just at the start to be able to set her up into a position where she can defend herself.
Yeah, we saw on Busan already, like one of the first maps.
Dude, if you think, yeah, it's true. Zen does not need a buff. Zen is one of the strongest heroes in the game. He does not need a buff.
D.Va the best kind of counter pick to that in the tank role, of course. Players are locking in. The first two in the first round, we're used to it at this point, but it can just be so brutal, and no one knows that best. Like some of the Chinese teams who, again, on the international stage, have just not fared too well.
Ana is horrendous.
To be fair, same could be said for teams like Space Station in Tokyo. They didn't even claim a single map, so you're hoping that China can show up for the region. Obviously, Weibo here as well.
When it's Cafe playing. Never, bro.
In the audience. Shout out.
I mean, we have some old blood.
Cafe is in the Alborak slumps.
Spark, we've got Chengdu Hunters representation. We've got Team CC as well, the academy team of Shanghai Dragons that Easy Han was on before he moved on to teams like the Valiant. There is so much just like past history showcased on this stage. And now we have to see, like,
I saw a take yesterday that Levitation should be Zen's base kit. What do you think? If you put Levitation in Zenyatta's base kit, then you have to put minor and major perks that are going to make him stronger. It's a problem.
On for GK has also been around for a long time. San Francisco Shock player way back when in Overwatch League.
So much history between all of these teams, but like we said, first to two format, control is so brutal.
Ana is one of the highest pick rates, one of the lowest win rates. It's a fucking horrible hero, man.
When we look at the ban structure, do you want to burn some of those big, hefty bans on the first map, since you can't really rely on making it all the way to the third to save all?
Come on, start the game, guys. Start the game. Stop edging us here.
Rip off the really heavy hitting bans, like
lasagna, bro.
To lean into the Bastion, taking out the Bastion. That at least is something with the Bastion Cat, right? If one team tries to go for the rolls,
Zen hitbox a little bit smaller.
A support or a DPS, you can just
Zen is too good. I have a problem with buffing Zen because he's really good at the moment. If you buff him, you're gonna get fucked.
Sometimes it's even being used to put the tank into good places. Like Mauga is getting a lot of good synergy with the cat. We've seen
actually, if you make his hitbox slimmer, it's gonna be meta straight up.
Elias to be able to lift her up into those spaces.
What change made Ana unusable? Season 9, where everybody's HP went to 250 and some to 300. Will he play today? Not sure. I don't know.
Of course, the stadium's going to be packed any moment. As soon as Weber got on stage.
Oh yeah, I mean, you saw like the predictions.
Yeah, that was kind of
totally
surprising.
Stacked for all gamers. Over 70% people predicted all gamers to be able to walk away with this one, despite them being the third seed for their region, and GK being
OBS bot, or they just cameras?
Twisted Minds as we start.
Can Rank Up Academy teach me to levitate like Zenyatta if you pick the minor perk?
It will be a very rarely seen Samoa. We do not often get to see that map, and yet
are these bans D.Va and Jetpack Cat ban?
Down the Bastion, taking out that Jetpack Cat is a really good way to start things off.
Okay, in defense though, the Bastion's being picked regardless of Cat being banned or not. True. I think it's
lagging, LL production.
Comp anymore. It's like, okay,
I'm
we
kidding.
can actually just play
Happens.
Bastion normally. That's completely fine.
With the sim as well, still in the mix.
Exactly.
That was run beautifully.
You are straight chilling. You can TP the Bastion around, keep him safe. Tank plays a little bit more defensive. And just
is Junker the strongest tank right now? No, but it's pretty good.
Just with the left click, like, that's fine. I don't think it's needed at this moment in time.
Bowl Mythic win. Wait, who? Twitch TV. What was that? Twitch TV. Who was that?
If you grab hold of that point first, they have to jump down to the point to contest, and then you can sit up on height with the Bastion, and then just mow people down as soon as they try and go for a touch.
I mean, Samoa retake is just brutal in general,
overall,
right? Like, there's so many angles that are available to the team with.
I hate in-ear headphones. I don't like them. I've had one. It was horrible. I don't like it. It's not comfortable.
It's going to be a tough time.
The sound is shit.
Right back into some of these teams when they're already set up. As it looks like we're about to get ready to head into map.
Do you think like he speaks English? They were talking to each other. I think he speaks
We
English.
also have to talk about the fact that Diva
No, he
has
doesn't.
been removed as well. So one of the tanks with the best chase down potentials
In ear is great.
matrix
It's
as
fucking
well,
shit.
has now been taken out of play.
And
So
it's not
right off of
comfortable.
the rip,
And
two
I'm tired of
very
pretending it is.
hefty bans coming on out. And I feel like this is GK with the cat ban, also doing their homework, right? Seeing that all gamers do like playing the Kiriko cat line.
Dude, what is this
and
AG
wanting to
logo?
just
It's so
nip
like
it
there's so many.
Just get this pause out of the way, get audio sorted, and then we will be good to run through.
Have you ever tried the Apple in earphones with the 3.5 millimeter? What is that? 3.5 millimeter.
Twos, of course, so sometimes they are a little bit quicker. However, that's a lot of Overwatch on day one.
That is a lot of Overwatch on day one, and as the desk alluded to, we do have that end of the day.
Dark Souls, dude, every in-ear headphones that I tried was like not as. I have the HyperX Cloud 2s. They cost me like 80 bucks. The best headphones that I've had for gaming, hands down. Best headphones that I've had for gaming, hands down. This is like my 4th pair that I bought.
So there's a huge question mark.
For gaming, these are the best headphones ever that I've ever had.
God, they looked so good last year as well. Yeah, we'll see. If you go on the Wikipedia, it's all trophies along most of the players' names. Like, hey, at the end of the day,
I mean, having
won this before
for your roster.
Yeah, I'm not paying fucking $500 for IEMs. Fuck that.
Stacked in the cabinet, as we saw earlier. Proper's on fighting form, especially now that Anna's back.
Doesn't hair thin when using headphones like that? No, but you get a fucking dent. You get a huge dent. You have like a camel toe on top of your head.
One of the best players, if not the best player in the world right now. And in fact, I will say he is the best player in the world.
Oh, you'll go out on that hill?
I mean, that's the easiest hill to die on of all time. They don't even call it a hill.
It's not exactly a hill. It's more like a gentle incline.
Flat surface.
What happened?
Still trying to get the audio issue sorted out.
The reason why everybody gets the HyperX Cloud 2 is because the sound clarity on those is really good. You can hear the sounds, boom, clear. There's no echo, there's no odd feeling. Sound. It's like the reason why I like this is the sound is clear. You can hear the footsteps very cleanly.
Oh, so important first fight. Feels like it's been a really long time since we got to see Samoa in the map pool as well. In fact, a lot of the maps that we have in this map pool
completely different.
Not really containing a lot of the favorites. Kings Row got the boot again.
I'm so sad.
Unfortunately.
Do we got to keep Kings Row in permanently? Come on. I know there's some
Come on, buddy.
Would you put Kings Row in for the Neon Junction removal, or would you rather keep Neon Junction and keep Kings Row out?
Why do we have to have either or? That's not fair.
Just have both.
What is that?
You want your cake and you want to eat it too.
Yeah, why not? I'm not making a rule. That's fine. I don't see why we can't have that. There's not one hybrid map in the map pool. We're all good.
I tell you what, I
nah, fuck Kappa, it's crazy, bro. What the fuck was that, bro?
You never know.
Wait, pause.
Upset people, Junkertown, and then ban Hanzo. Pick
pause, bro. That's great. That's crazy, bro.
Actually, for the CM playoffs on circuit, they would play.
That's so crazy, bro.
On first point, and then once first point was broken, he would move on to the more stable Sojin pick.
Will you marry me for 50 subs, though?
That does mean that, yeah, if AG really do want to upset the apple cart, a potential choice of Junkertown is there.
Surely. If Zoe had
Why do people hate Kappa? I have no idea. I don't know.
Are we just going back to when Zoe's cats pick the map? Except what Zoe does is she just stacks the whole thing and only prints.
I don't know him personally. The only thing that I know is the one time, you know, I don't know if you know, I've had a really viral tweet where, do you guys remember that like High Day and Tens breakup, whatever? And I said like, if anybody who's like well versed with women knows why that happened, right? And then he uploaded a picture with him and his girlfriend. Okay. But what is that supposed to mean?
So keep an eye on what exactly that vendetta is up to, especially when the cage fight is on the table. GK can't beat it to live.
TPs though, and EMEA historically very.
He's my friend from school. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know what people dislike him. I have no idea.
Is a team from China going to have against the sim prowess from an EMEA team? Don't need too much prowess though.
Alpha E on the Vendetta. Dude, the Vendetta is actually like just a little buff, brought her back a bit. I think she puts a lot of pressure, I'll be honest. Ligue. Ligue. That was like Lige.
Yeah, he's just totally disrupting GK, so even though they forced
Wait, that Alpha Re against Alpha E?
Alright, well there it is.
What is that all about? Alpha Re against Alpha E. Who is the...
Nice kill from a recall, however. Makes it a little bit more dicey here for GK to stay around. But Labda's still locked in. Alfari dead, and there it is. First catch, GK.
Yeah, Ziad still fighting fit as well.
When she plays with Zarya, yeah, but the thing is, I think the Vendetta is like pretty oppressive because it forces you, like, she sits on you and you can't fight her. You have to leave.
Take a little bit of damage, fish for the ultimate to have to try to brute force onto point, and GK will have to give.
She has the most wonky hitbox ever there as well. Vendetta Shion. It's like just engage at the same time, they all die. I'm okay with that rush. Alright. Good day, sir. You're alive? You're alive. I think. No, you're dead. That guy lied. AGAL kind of all over the place, you know. They're very all over the place. You play Shion Vendetta, just straight angles and just attack them at the same time. I don't know what they're trying to brawl against him. How come no 4-step plan? Think about it. Use your brain. Why no 4-step plan? Think about it.
There's a wall though that scares me.
Is Hydron playing today?
Tough to fight back in because Alpha you can just separate the point and then they can just dance around it, and AGL have to make a choice. Looks like Alfari's trying to get him in a position to get good value with the Sundering Blade. Just trying to run around GK, catch them off on the timing. High ground control here for AGAL. Sound barrier only hits 4. GK have a little bit of a better one. Sundering Blade looking for targets, but already GK have scattered. Alfari now up to the high ground. Liga is trying to get up there too. Cage has been deployed.
You see what I mean? It's like everybody's doing very individual stuff. Cage was super random. They only win because they use like 2 ults there at the end. And now they have no ults. They're gonna farm Kitsu, but blue team has no ults. They can win with Kitsu. They need to collapse together at the same time. Shion Vendetta have to go into the literally anybody into the backline. You have to play. You have to do send first engagement Vendetta, force TP, and then go together. Shion Vendetta.
And Alpha E has swapped onto the Reaper. So GK want to get aggressive. They want to get into that Mauga's face.
Yeah, it's not really in this backline fight right now, but they're ended up just then swapping sides.
Reaper is actually not a bad choice here. It's a character who survives. Symmetra has nothing on Shion Vendetta. Oh, okay, they kite the Kitsu, very good, very good. And now they have their own Kitsu, GG. Yeah, GG. They have their own Kitsu, it's GG. Way too early with the Kitsu. The Chinese were way too early with the Kitsu.
Perfect plan from
pretty early.
Right? Go point, threaten the flip, force all gamers to have to invest that rush, kite it out, and then use your own, as that will be point.
There's no touches whatsoever.
How well would you think you'd play an esports game? With practice, I could probably do pretty okay.
The recall rush was decent too, was on the point.
How would Zen be played there? You wouldn't. They play too fast.
It's the Lucio, right?
Yeah.
The Lucio is back in, so you have that constant speed boost. You're understanding that you're literally just getting...
Where is drops? They have the regular drop.
You're not going for kills. You're not trying to oversell your position. You just want to force Recall's hand into having to use that rush, and you'll be able to win the fight long term as long as you don't lose someone to silly positioning errors. So everyone from GK are just ready.
The Asian guy over to the right from Kellex looks like the guy on YouTube that sharpens knives. I don't know who that is.
As we now head to Volcano, and Alpha E will stick on the Reaper, putting more pressure on the Mauga.
Which heroes would he play? Whatever they need me to.
Worm his way into the
probably Kiriko.
And put pressure on Recall as well.
Alfari just testing the side tree, testing the flank. I think it's going to go in really forcefully, and again, Cardiac Hope Drive pops on both sides as Recall ends up joining.
Yeah, they play a little better.
Straight back to spawn.
GK plays way better at the moment. They collapse at the same time. They understand what their comp is really good at, and they take fights pretty damn fast with it. Don't get me wrong. It's like GK also has pretty good poke, but it's more so that them collapsing at the same time what gives them the edge. It's like for AG they have to take angles and then collapse at the same time, which they aren't exactly doing. Which pisses me off.
Taking too much damage, not dishing out as much as he'd like. Here's the bike. Oh, Kellex just ends up going down. Was that like a bike and then just...
It's not like they need to play fast, it's more so they need to play super together.
It's going to keep Ziad in the live for the moment. Nicely timed Suzu, but Ziad just extremely
and also take angles.
With the charges. Manages to get out anyway. And they're still contesting the point too. Just making them...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Straight through Ziad. He jumps into the hole.
Ziad, no fear, dude. Should have waited. So let them flip the point, so what? Who cares? Never mind, they somehow win well with Kitsu. Because they have no ult. And they have Reaper ult and Real Overclock.
And Recall just doesn't have the rush to be able to force it just yet.
Binding ults now too. Cage for Liga is coming up first. GK was 65%, but yeah, they're holding all the way back. They're coaxing AG in.
Yeah, because they've got the Death Blossom, they'll have the OC. AG have to take the step forward.
Here they go. There is the counter pin. Ziad and Liga just run headlong into each other. This rush should be enough for them to win the fight. In fact, they're going to use the beat too. Double supporto and a tanko. You need kills and you need them now.
Okay.
Ziad does eventually fall here, but it looks like EK are going to try and go for trades. Not quite. Labda flung himself.
Well, they haven't really used. They have Cage, beat. They can't lose next fight. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna send Shion ult, and they're probably gonna beat them to Shion. Kellex has to stay back a bit and just beat into Shion, and that's it in Cage. Actually, you can play with Cage first. Go with Cage first, and you'll probably win. When you Cage, you're probably gonna force Shion, and from that, you just Cage. It's Cage. Yeah, and that's it. Literally unlosable.
Rips the Death Blossom too. A nice counter pin, and that is just all over.
It was not a bad idea from AG to go in early fast, considering they had no ult, but it was so expected. It was pretty like telegraphed.
They're gonna try. They gotta get the touch. Easy on triple blink. There it is. Okay, they get the OT.
But the rush.
And they actually get back in. Rush gets instantly bombed.
They get back in if they win, and whatever you guys want.
Be there to get it. Death Blossom from Alfari ends up getting two though. Can he continue this
Not bad.
massacre?
Good ult. Not good ult.
Sent with him as a miracle Death Blossom.
It's just like GK is just playing way better. I just play way better. It was a great clash, don't get me wrong, but the GK is playing way better. If AG can play every fight like this, maybe they'll win. This is the first time they actually attack at the same time together.
What they do have though is time and point percentage to be able to play around with, something that AG are totally lacking. They need early pickups, but since they're on the Tracer instead of the Sojourn, they don't have the ability to find them.
Alfie already using the shift, which is quite dangerous normally, but Recall with the rush. Liga's already gone down. Recall looking for people to actually just shoot out. Now has to heal up the front line. Easy Han's got a pulse bomb in a couple of moments, but Lengths is sending extremely low. This rush has not found any value whatsoever. Yeah. And now Labda can just shut the door on them. There is going to be
he should have cancelled the race and killed him if he wanted to have a chance.
But Labda's just doing the most for his team. Recall already dead. GK gets the cap, and now they're just
is he up the map or what?
No. Another touch required, but they're not
nice
going to get it. GK, where they map onto their belt, wasn't clean.
They're playing better.
They just played the point percent game as well, right? There are certain
TM versus T1 game of the day. I think the game before this was also pretty good. This one is also not bad. It's just that
all the way from square zero. Like they can force a lot of
the thing is, if you play Shion and Vendetta, you have to collapse at the same time. And the problem with Shion Vendetta is you have no poking. And you're gonna get fucked in the poking phase. You have to play fast and commit everything.
To be able to take a outnumbered fight clear the tracer, pick you off one player.
So what you do is essentially you soft engage the backline for school, and then you have to hard engage.
They try to just
You have no poke.
GK to be so deep onto that point that they can't disengage.
Is Malga the strongest thing right now? Not, I don't know if the strongest, but he's definitely up there.
Yes, Recoil's Rush is on point, but there's just no follow-up. They don't have an ultimate to purely be able to cultivate that pick potential that a Rush should have. So yet again, GK just sort of bait the Rush out, step one, put back, and wait the second turn. That's exactly what they did on Beach, and it's exactly what secures them Volcano.
All right, map pick now for AGAL.
What does AGAL can do here?
Yeah, looks pretty good. Scary when he actually
Number one, they can swap to something that does poke.
Unless he took a nap in the green room, not entirely
But
sure.
that wouldn't be that great. Hello, Widow Booty.
I don't think we'll see a lot more Malga.
Ranked up to Master 4 using your advice. Solid, thank you very much. No, thank you. You're welcome. I mean, they didn't thank you. You're welcome, bro.
Strongest on control. China, literally the default was just like Reaper, Xion, Malga, Kiriko Cap. Every team in
W
China played it.
girlfriend.
So when we watch WBG and JD, they're probably going to be playing that Malga composition too, and it's more than likely that their opponent will do what GK did, which is remove the cap from the composition to just
Ozempic Widowmaker.
neuter it, because that was where China was relying the most.
Can you
on
lift
the
weights
cap.
and still do cardio? Sure, you can, yeah. Why not?
Once, it also serves the purpose of not being attached to the Bastion, so you get such insane value from taking
It's
that
chicken
one off plate because they don't
strips
play it really anywhere
with hummus and onions.
Kellex looked like the most relaxed man in human history there. I can't lie.
I think Zeta actually probably looks a little bit more relaxed.
Sure. Okay.
You have to be a little bit careful when you say in history after we literally just had Zeta basically look like they were on holiday for match one.
Although TVNT's got the lean, to be fair, when they're in a break. Almost straight vertical. Or horizontal, not vertical. That would be standing.
The thing about it, but when you're playing in a pro play on stage, you must have the same monitor at home too. No, you don't.
The TVNT lean.
You don't.
All right. I think a good opportunity here too for GK is even banning the Malgriff. You're thinking AG.
Might feel weird to play another monitor. Yeah.
I think in that regard,
not that much.
I don't even think Xion, Reaper, I don't think they kind of cop a ban.
No. I mean, the problem for me for AG has always been that it's very telegraphed what they like to play.
You're not allowed to bring your
Especially
monitor.
when you
It's
look
true
at
because
the
it's
DPS players,
sponsored.
Because like we haven't really got to see him put in just yet. But Insane is their sim player. So if we see a sub of Insane come in at any point in their matches,
Risky though. A sim versus an EMEA team.
yeah, it's a huge risk. It is a huge risk.
Wow, what is he
But
stressed
at the
about?
same time, like, it's also something that they've been relying on to be able to win their maps in their own region. But like I said, it's very telegraphed. Like,
Did they
every
ban
time
anything?
When you look at the hero pool between Insane and Alfari, they both play the Reaper. Insane plays some May, but the big difference is that Sim.
Yeah. He is the specialist.
No, man. At CS, everybody plays Zoe at home.
Strange hero specialist, or the.
Yeah, they've even played Sim May Rhine, actually.
That's an all-time.
Do you use in-game voice chat at LAN? No. They connect you to a system. They connect you to a system.
They were like, you see those London Spitfire
An
bots?"
internal system.
That was kind of crazy, actually.
Hey, what if we did that?
Hey, what if we played Ryan? Ryan's been seeing a whole lot more playtime, to
Yeah,
be fair
Jake's
as well.
really happy recently.
I'm thinking of Johnny. Bro's got a smile ear to ear.
What do you think is the best player at this LAN? There's a lot of people. It depends on the role.
We've seen it in just the regular season too. I mean, Ryan is so back. He feels so back. Maybe not with the Ram though, to be fair.
Yeah, but with Ram back
being
in the
buffed
mix
last week. Yeah.
I think like if you want to play the Rhine to have the value, you do have to remove the Ram. Since a lot of the
Is
time,
it hat
Ram
only
is
for
like,
special
I hold
occasions?
shield
Yeah.
And exist to create space for my team, or we just try to run at them. And Ram punishes the I hold shield mentality because you just pummel right through it.
So sad. Atlas is going to be the map choice. Okay, a flashpoint. Saw New Junk City a little bit earlier.
New
There will
Junk
be
City,
Atlas
okay.
here. And a
Yeah, Atlas.
Ramatra ban, actually, from AG. Looks like BAP is going to be taken off. the
What
table.
does Ram counter Rhine?
Sorry, it
Because
was
you
a
can't
Ram ban
shield
for the
against
GKs,
Ramatra.
And AG banning BAP.
Okay, so Atlas, we could potentially be seeing a lot of.
You have no mitigation.
Positions. We could be seeing some just like rushdown. I like the Tracer on Atlas, a whole bunch of Tracer.
At a high level like that, it's possible to have a player who are better at a specific role, or they understand the game so well, they're practice good at everything. They usually be good at everything.
You're going to just try and create that space, especially on first point. I feel like
they'll be good at everything, but not as good, you know?
Teams with the threat of, hey, if you stay and stand your ground and try to fight us, you will die. And if you have to kite away from us, you don't get to stake a point. And we just cap and just play ring around the rosy.
I haven't seen Havana or Dorado in pro play for a really long time because nobody plays those maps. It's shit.
Put it in the Overwatch scriptures right now.
Top 3 tank players?
You had some great ones in the green room earlier.
Don't give away my secrets. I'll write them all down before I get on. Danny, actually, in the green room when we were talking about this game, he was like, I dare you
pro
to
players or heroes?
Alfie and Alfari 10 times fast. In fact, chat, do it right now.
Yeah, it's
as
the
you are sitting in your
tongue
seats,
twister.
do it right now. Alfie, Alfari, 10 times fast.
How many do you think you could be able to say?
Probably like 2.
How come don't play in a team anymore? Because it makes no money.
At this point. It's a prophet situation almost.
Oh, the psycho as well. Yeah.
It's a classic. All right, let's load in. Atlas is the.
What do you think? Is it true you can get 2 times loot boxes from YouTube and Twitch? I have no idea, bro.
This first round, a brutal start for AG. See GK banning the BAP, sorry, and it was the Ram on the other side. It looks like it was flipped, but yeah, that's what's going to happen. And it is Mauga. Okay, I predicted the Rhine. I was hoping for it, but they're not going to give it to us.
Yeah, I think we were both hoping for a little bit more to get to see that Rhine, but
are they playing Cat? They're not playing Cat, right? Without Tom.
They get to play the Cat with the Mauga, and Flashpoint is very close to control. So it makes
Why would you play Cat here?
To play that premier Chinese
I'm very confused.
When they know
I mean, I can see in theory, but
actually getting to see that Xion, but it will be paired with a Vendetta this time. So a lot of really
you
good
flank with a Cat.
Synergy on that Vendetta to play around the Mauga too. The slam with the Vendetta damage follow-up. Oh, that's brutal.
I think it's so good too. Cardiac overdrive, you're swinging in. Overhead strike as well has got the live steal after the perk. Like you are trilling in the front. Like there you go. That's what I'm saying. You just run at them. It is like the new.
That's very interesting.
With Mauga and with Vendetta.
You see,
and then Easy On can kind of chill too. Very
in theory, I could see how that works. Basically, when you play Cat, you flank with Xion and Vendetta, and that wouldn't be bad at all.
But instead of ball, it's jump.
But I don't know how you stabilize your Mauga like that. To be honest, what can they do if they play fast? If GK decides to play really fast, what can they do? Oh my god.
Speaking about stopping the Mauga, that's why they play the Cat with the Mauga. Just drop him right into GK.
Good counter pin though. Eventually he is going to be able to get out. They do end up trading DPS.
No, sorry. What if they play slow? I mixed it up.
Does go down to
what if GK decides to poke and play slow? What can you do? Can't do anything.
For as long as humanly possible. This point is very tough to cap when the opponent has a dominant control of the high ground. EasyHunt's going to be back in a moment. Same with Alfari. Both very quick heroes, to be fair. Liga chased down by Zed as Labda holding his own and helps finish off Alfari.
Yeah, good pressure from GK onto the point, right? Splitting the Vendetta and the Mauga, allowing Labda to farm rail shots off of the Mauga.
Wouldn't going D.Va here?
Pointed contest, and then take that damage and put pressure onto Alfari. But AG with the Cat will be able to get into position pretty quickly
to
be able to set up these fights, which means that GK not getting all that much.
D.Va wouldn't do much here because you don't matrix anybody.
Oh, he was been spotted by the Lucio. Good scouting there from Kellex. Well, Lengths is going to go in for a kidnap, and Finn ends up getting decimated. Same with Alfie in the front line too, as Lengths just hovers above the rest of the team. And
I love it.
Deal with him, and no
I love this pick. That is so unique and interesting.
With the scratches, a nice team kill from AG as they get the reflip.
I mean, the question now is how do you deal with the overclock? Do you simply try to hide away from it, or do you just run at it?
No, you run at it. You run at it. You run at it. No, you don't.
Yeah, it could be the best defense is a strong offense as AG will just run directly at GK yet again.
Yeah, they've got a cage and they've got a spree as well as this Vendetta Blade 2 in a couple of moments. There's the flip. GK get that one for free. I'm looking for AG to actually make a mark in this fight. There's been no kills. Here's the cage eventually. A return cage from Ziad 2. A rush for recall. Absolutely destroyed. Thought that was the wound that they could bandage, but not to be. Alfie with a Death Blossom. It's just way too much incidental damage.
They actually flipped that. That's crazy.
Point of Atlas.
Yeah, just Death Blossom and then
they managed to bring it back. How? Wait, when did they win a fight even?
Hold on to that Sundering Blade from Alfari to have in the pocket to be able to deal with Kelix and Labda. As GK, snowball potential, good ultimate stock to be able to take control of this next point.
Okay, Labda off this high ground first, please, and thank you.
I mean, they have to just zone the Sojourn Knight. This overclock is so scary for them. They don't really have a good way of dealing with that. It's running away.
How about this? How about just airdropping the Mauga in? Stomp, Kelix dashes out the way. Alfie not quite so lucky in a 4v5. Labda rips the OC as Liga has to back off.
Domin, I'm planning to go to the CS2 major in Krakow in 2027. You would recommend or no?
Slam again, or a mutual stun, I should say. As the sound barrier from Kelix ends up hitting 5. Sundering Blade from Alfari, sure, it's a little bit of damage, but it's a tickling more than anything. Point cap from GK as they scare AGAL off the point.
Yeah, it doesn't catch Finn as well.
What Sigma just said is what I wanted to say.
For Rush, AG's follow-up potential to jump on top of that rush is huge, but GK with the point control, can I play Labda away from the main fight itself, look for those angles, farm rail shots off of the Mauga, and try to find the slams?
Here we go,
do you know monthly average salary for Overwatch team? I don't know the average, but I always said that I would be extremely surprised if most teams made over $3,000 a month.
An opening kill onto recall is, you know, decent enough if I do say so myself, as AGL have only Lengser to try and support them now, and he is playing off the map currently. EasyHan ends up going down, there's the rush, and this should just be the point too. Alfari ends up going down, and with Liga half HP, the chances of recontesting this are close to 0.
Yeah, and you feel like you can use that rush just to be able to close out that point, because if recall uses it,
let me know a few months before the major if you go, I can hook you up. You're gonna work there?
They actually do from this position absolutely nothing, says Kelix. A good boop off the map, and they don't need any more.
I plan to go with some friends.
Oh, that I don't know how I feel about the fact that AG tried to.
And I also like Poland in general. Every time I've been to Poland, it's been every time. I've been there one time. It was pretty good.
To meet the next point, they'll be in position with an overclock and a Mauga cage, which means they can perfectly kite out recalls. Oh, this is really risky.
Just don't double support ult into a cage.
Yes.
That is the goal here from AG. You cannot overlay those support ults.
Well,
here he comes. Not quite so far in the back.
Wait, it's like what majors are not? Every major. Wait, every major is IEM, no? Every major is kind of ESL, no? Thoughts and chance, cool game, but I don't play.
Yeah. Okay, again, double support ult and
where in Poland were you before? In Gdansk, where the beach is at.
To bail out Liga is the problem, right? Lengser uses the catnap, puts a lot of pressure onto GK, make sure that they can't play off of Labda's ult, but now, like you said, AG used both support ults, so you have to get aggressive to play preventative to Labda's ult.
My town, yeah, it was a nice place. I liked it. I liked it.
No drifting, that's for sure. He's trying to get around that corner.
But I haven't been to the center.
Into a lamppost.
Like, you know,
kill, and that's basically a free point. Again, though, expensive this time for GK. Use the beat and the OC.
Beat and Sojourn ultimate to make sure that Labda's able to survive the sheer amount of pressure that AG have.
I like the cats pick, but they are.
Yet again, Mauga engagement onto
this is what I like. They have to play super fast.
Extremely low too. Liga just has to stay alive now. That is going to be.
Krakow is great. You will love it. Yeah, I've heard. Never been to it. Like I only been to Gdansk.
Nice little heady there.
Nice shot.
Onto a flying Kelix, but
need to play fast. The Chinese have to play fast.
Death jump, it's dive. China have found a way to make Mauga work as dive. This is why we see the bans towards the cat. How do you deal with this if you're GK? Like, you're always down one person.
Can he move Cage and Mauga? No. Cage is not movable.
GK, Finn's going to have his in about 5% or so. playing around that's important. So unless Alfari can go first here with the Death Blossom, very early
The greatest thing about Poland is that everything is cheap.
Labs already dead, though.
That's probably one of the greatest things there.
Point here for AG.
They've got it. It's just dealing with some of these late touches from Calix.
All of a sudden, they're playing a little better. They just need to play faster.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get on the point, but Calix is already dead.
I like that he's using. Okay, nice. Sick.
There's the run over,
Sick.
and that is
Love it.
They're got a point on the board, keeping them alive in the series.
I mean, do GK go for any sort of swaps at this point, or do they just keep sticking with this composition, sacrificing one person?
You keep sticking with this company, play slow.
Finds the value of winning
what you do.
the next fight. Speaking though about next fight, look at the amount of ults that AG have stacked.
They got it again. Double support.
For you, almost everywhere is cheap. Israeli prices are crazy. It's true. It's true, but also like when you compare Western economies, like even the United States, when you come to Poland, everything's like at least half the price, you know?
Liga has to get out. Point has been unlocked in a couple of moments too, as Calix caught off guard by the spree. They end up going for a trade. Another Suzu to save the day from Finn, but with only one support and no speed, it's going to be hard for Ziad to get stuff done. A cage available from Liga, instantly posted, but there is Alpha Yi.
Great. They're playing really good. The Chinese are picking up the pace. I love it. Well played. Okay, but they use like how many ults for that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, too many ults.
They probably lose the fight. No beat to be able to survive it.
3 ults for 2.
Alpha's damage would have been absolutely monstrous. As AG
Listen, if GK Esports now overclocks, everybody has to run at the overclock. Everybody run at the overclock. Literally, every single person just run at the overclock.
Cardiac Overdrive, really early pop again. Liga just threatening with the fact that Lengsa can.
Because the sellers are low in Poland, yeah.
Yeah. Already found one headshot. Make that a second one. He's so low. He's so damn
nice.
low.
Nice. Thank you. It's almost like they listen to me, you know?
Support both DPS from AG took a headshot and did not go down.
I mean, that's a win for AG, right? Alpha is able to just bait out the majority.
Unfortunately, into Kitsu, you can't run. So if they Kitsu, you have to kite. You kite, and then use your own Kitsu and just collapse on them.
The rest of it, and is able to take down Labda mid ult, and AG live yet again.
Do we get drops? The regular ones. I don't think I get the esports one, unless somebody can tell me otherwise.
In the streets before GK can touch.
Here we go. Easy Han now on another flank. Early Suzu from Finn. He's so low and can't pop the rush. He's too low. He would have Ajaxed
nice.
pretty much.
Nice, dude.
This is their point.
Well played by the Chinese, man. Well played.
2-2. GK both support.
I think that cigarettes got taxed into oblivion. I think that cigarettes across the border are expensive everywhere because they got taxed everywhere in Europe. Even in Dubai, they have 100% tax on importing them. Do you smoke? No. I mean, occasionally I'll smoke a shisha or a cigar, but not on a regular basis at all.
Made it to the high ground first. GK spotting the TP. Here's Liga out of nowhere. Nice little counter stun again, but Liga's just so damn low. Cardiac Overdrive.
13 euros for 26 because they're taxed. There has to be a tax. Cat. Where's the cat? Cat takes off. Goodbye, Lucio.
Into the ocean, but Lengsa's not got a team left to fight with.
I mean, it was just 2 support ults. For 2 support ults.
GK
and
have
DPS
combo
ults.
potential for the next fight as well. Cage and Death Blossom. So yet again for AG, if we can...
You literally have to run at them with Blossom. But I think that the GK might be playing really fast with Cage.
Will be able to have onto them. The good news is for AG, because League is being just airlifted by Lengsa.
1 liter of gas is 2 euros. That's actually not that cheap. In Israel, the gas prices are the most expensive that I've ever seen in my life. It's like 3 euro. It's like 3 euros for a liter of gas, but who counts?
And with no Wraithwalk here, he's going to be in trouble. Is it going to get hunted down? At least not for now, as GK continue to hold the point. A little bit of pressure, though, from AG.
Israel is probably the most expensive city, like the most expensive country that I've seen. Maybe Switzerland is the only more expensive country that I've seen. Switzerland maybe is more expensive.
This is dangerous, right? If they lose more players, if they die now, they have to cage.
Age for Liga, there's the Death Blossom.
Nice try, nice try.
Nail in the coffin. Labda. Hey,
how come you decided to live in Dubai? Because Dubai has no taxes and I was making good money.
But it's the same old story.
And I'm tired of paying over 50% of my money to taxes.
GK, they're going to take the series 2-0.
Oh, the late picks. The late picks. The desperation.
None of your neighbors wants to sell you gas. It's not exactly true. No. The reason why gas prices in Israel are really high is because they put tax on it, like insane taxes on it.
And you burn out of the upper bracket. But I tell you what, Jack, AG for third seed.
I haven't been here for a while. I didn't know you moved. I did move, but not too long ago. I moved like about 7 months ago. A little bit over 7 months ago. 8 months. 8 months ago I moved.
They play dive Mauga
To Dubai.
and it's not just on control. So I think for all of the teams that will now be.
Yeah, I remember your nickname, Taste. I remember that your nickname. You were here like years ago, right? Many years ago.
Taking out the cat, making sure that the Mauga
I recognize your nickname.
Now, GK hoping they can just continue this run too.
You moved out of Israel for the war stuff or taxes? Just taxes. I didn't move because of the war.
Even Twisted Minds coming third in this.
The war is like something that you get used to because it's not the first time it happens. You know, like the war was kind of. There's always been a war in Israel. It's like 4 or 5 years of quiet, boom war. 4 or 5 years of quiet, boom war. Who won? I wasn't looking. GK won. Although I really like the cat comp that the Chinese were running. I really like it.
An incredible first performance here at the Esports World Cup. You didn't have much time to prepare for your opponent here, and it's a very.
Are people friendly there in Israel? Very friendly, yeah.
I have to speak English or?
Yeah, that's okay.
Like we have many issues, so like. To be honest, we can't scream here. So like missing suitcase and LB can't fly and LB just come today morning. So AG is just no practice can win. So yeah, doesn't matter. So, but tomorrow we have matching maybe Jetta, right? So yeah, today we need.
They had no suitcase, nothing. They couldn't even scream. That's crazy.
Yeah, hope to win.
Well, you looked like you'd had a lot of practice. You looked very good. So that's a good thing, right?
I remember seeing your stream where you have to move out of your apartment because of alarm. Yeah. I also sent photos on my Discord and videos on my Discord of like how something next to my house fucking exploded.
What sort of a statement do you want to make in Paris, and how far do you think you
can you speak fluent in Israel? It's called Hebrew, but yes. That's my mother's tongue. Like that's my main language. Hebrew is my main language. English is not my main language. My English is my second language.
Previous team is Jetta, so
they putting Bro on the spot, making him speak English. They doesn't have to, but I think he's trying.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your fans that are here and also watching?
How did you learn English? I've been playing video games for a long time.
Can I speak like English? Thanks for cheering everyone, and we getting better. So thanks for the cheering. And 여러분 이렇게 봐주셔서 감사하고요. 저희가 연습을 좀 못해가지고 오늘 좀.
Good for him for speaking English. Smart decision.
Can I speak Japanese too? Yes.
Bro is flexing all the languages. Bro is like Korean, Japanese. Do you like eggs? I do. Am I bugging or have you speak Russian before?
Maybe 3.
You're incredible. Thank you very much. Best of luck with the rest of
I speak Russian,
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's keep moving.
Do they all have their money and gold storages at home in Israel?
As we take a look
no.
At some of the best moments from
what
this
the fuck?
game, it is another 2-0.
Why do you have a sackbow drum behind you? Why not?
You see the elation from Kellic, so a little bit of, I guess.
You got the job done.
There's nonchalantness from the rest of the team here, Johnny. Are they frustrated that it took them 5 rounds?
Yeah, I think they wanted to be a little cleaner than that. They know what they are capable of, and so going to 5 rounds, they gotta be pretty disappointed about that. Also, took some, a while to get that going and to get momentum going in the server. You heard in the interview as well, they've had issues practicing so far this event, so I think they're quite excited to get.
I'm not Russian. My parents are Ukrainian, but I'm Israeli. I was not born in Ukraine. I'm Israeli.
For him the rest of this tournament, though.
Oh, I mean, Finn is an absolutely incredible.
And then you just hard to ignore Kellex by accident.
For the Overwatch World Cup this year, has been representing Korea. Now he's playing.
Dude, Finn must have so many fans because he is Japanese and Korean, so he like both communities like him, and also he's trying to speak English to be more likable within the English community. That's smart.
For him, I think they really came together as a team. And yes, while this wasn't the cleanest,
I thought a prediction was EG would win. I have no idea why. I thought GK was gonna win. Did they always counterstuff Malga with Malga? Pretty much.
Against some of the top dogs we see so far in the region, and obviously they get a pretty difficult matchup now against Zeta Division in their winners matchup, which I wouldn't say they're expected to be competitive in, because Zeta Division, like we said, they are the favorites. But you know, if they take a loss in the next matchup, that's okay. It's all about advancing out of the groups and then take it one match at a time.
Taking a look at the compositions, it looked like Malgo was out on both sides.
Their language is basic for Asians.
What is the expectation?
No, it isn't. The Koreans only speak Korean.
Yes, rotated through in our first 6 games.
I mean, honestly, I think that we won't see that much more of the Malga.
Yeah, Poco is very famous among the French.
Bust him out a little bit, but Malga did get nerfed, and this is also just kind of a Chinese team special, right? That they forced with the bans here as well. Yeah, I guess EMEA too.
Are you into super cards?
Right, with the Diva ban, with the Ramada
to an
ban,
extent.
so yes, Ziad had to be forced more or less to play the Malga, but it also showed the flexibility of Ziad to be able to do that.
Let's take a look here at our bracket as we have 3 teams moving into the decider match. We'll find out who will be playing.
Go to China, it's like the US, people only know their own language culture. I think like most of the world is like that.
Surprises so far, other than the fact we haven't seen a game 3.
Yeah, honestly, that's the surprising aspect, how dominant some of these teams have been. But you look at that lower bracket match.
Did you pay for your parents' birthday dinner successfully? Yeah, I have.
Could really be up in the air. So come that matchup again, we might start seeing some
It
surprises.
worked out.
Gamers and Veryl, one of them will be going.
Even though they didn't, the restaurant didn't follow my instruction. I told them once the bill comes, tell them that the son, like that your son handled it, but I wouldn't even tell them who paid for it, so I had to tell it myself. What's your favorite supercar? McLaren 765 LT, probably.
I get to do that. I wasn't super convinced with what we've seen from Veryl, but I think I can say the same.
Most of people are fat shit who like burgers. When did I say that?
You know, they're not quite competitive enough at the international level.
I said that most people in their countries probably, most of them probably speak their own language and their language only.
In the rest of this bracket, Johnny, we've got plenty more games to go before we go to break.
I mean, think about it. Like, what is the really, realistically speaking, what even is the purpose of speaking a different language if you know, if you don't work here internationally or anything like that? Why, you know, why would you? Like, okay, for me, learning English was quite important, right? Because I play video games and I like to talk to international crowds, right? But if I was just like a regular Joe that worked in, you know, let's say that I had my own clothing shop in my own country, why the fuck would I need to learn English? For studies? You can study in your own language. How did you come up with the name Awkward? It's a story for another day. Who is that, Batman? By the way, GK has a bunch of stores in the Middle East. I saw so many GK stores in the mall. And the malls around the Middle East. It's like a computer PC type shop.
And this time around, eliminations are actually happening. So Chris is going to give us the lowdown of who's staying, who's got some skin in the game.
I heard English is really hard to learn. Really? I think English is fairly easy to learn. It's such a widely spoken language. Every song, every music, every show that is popular is English. I speak Irish, English, and German. How big of a difference between Irish and English is?
Other teams to kind of keep an eye out on, of course, are Aurora, etc., etc. There's some other teams who are very much in and around the Monk mix with the club.
It's mostly like a little bit of dialect, I'm assuming, right?
Yes, there's a lot going on here today in MSC.
So when we're looking at the standings as well, when it comes to club championships, I feel like Falcons is now pushing.
Irish might as well be aliens, probably because of like the
Are they
accent.
going to be capped at 200 points?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that would be a top 8 placement for them, so that doesn't really get you a great deal. They were somewhat fortunate with their
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing.
Yeah. So, I mean, that allowed them kind of a guarantee of a top 8. PH team, of course, are the stronger. They got through pretty easily. They're the ones who are currently 1-0 up. So, they win this game, they're looking pretty good.
They lose it, Vitality is looking pretty good. So, we're going to keep you guys updated. Which one's
I'll tell you, I do think, like now when I think about it in hindsight, the way I was taught in school English, I mean, most of my English comes from playing video games, right? But the way I was taught in school about like English made it more complicated than it needs to be. Like they start fucking with the present progressive, past progressive, present simple, present this, present that, past progressive, progressive rock, progressive pop, fucking whatever, everything. They fuck. To this day I don't even know these things.
The EWC app on your phone, you could do your pickups, predict who is going to be the winner
and
of
when
each match, and also who is going to win everything.
Hebrew seems hard to learn. Hebrew is fairly hard to learn, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I know the matches more than you do. I know more OWCS than you do.
So the way I've been taught in school how to speak English is like they made it complicated for no reason, honestly.
Name?
Mathis.
Mael. Alright guys, we're gonna do pick'ems right here, right now. Starting off from Space Station Gaming versus JD Gaming.
Can speak and listen doesn't matter, but if you can speak and listen, I think that you can like write properly and.
We gotta predict the actual outcome as well.
I'll be fair, my English is good, but it can be better.
It's kind of spicy because on the app you could also see the percentage as well, and a lot of people are saying that JD is gonna win 71%.
Imagine if one of his friends texts him like something fucking crazy, and then like it's gonna pop.
It's crazy. Chinese region looks very weak, and Sugar Free is gonna carry.
So you're sure that SSG is gonna win? All right, how about you?
I think Space Station is better than JD Gaming.
Okay.
I think Sugar Free is can pop off during this match.
Okay, even when the public is saying JD is gonna win 71%.
I mean they're underdogs, so I think they can create a surprise.
What is Navajo? What is that?
Lock it in. Lock it in. Okay.
Do you often don't find the perfect word you want in English? Yes.
JD Gaming is gonna win. I think 2-1. I think. Yeah.
2-1. All right.
How do you feel about Odyssey? Because you already see these nuts.
T1 versus Twisted Minds. That one's gonna be a spicy one.
Native American tribes.
2-0. What do you think?
No.
I remember my first time in England being shocked people there consider all that extensive grammar academic language.
Okay. I'm sorry, Daniel. T1 will win that. I'm sorry.
T1 as well?
Yeah, they're on another level.
Russian is hard to learn, to be fair, yeah. To be honest, like I've been speaking Russian my whole life, and I'm having I don't know how to write, and reading for me is difficult. But I've never practiced it properly, if I'm being fair. I can speak conversationally, but that's as far as it goes.
We'll see how it plays out. All right, thanks, guys.
How do you manage your work-life balance? Regularly? I don't know. Regularly? You do pretty well with English considering you stream and make videos? Yeah, but that's because I've been playing for video games for a very long time. Kurva is not Russian, bro. It's Polish. Blyat is Russian.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. That man was rocking a different jersey last time we saw him at EWC, and when he did, he went all the way to a grand final. Sugar Free now playing with Space Station Gaming. Are they the underdogs?
Sugar Broad.
This match. We welcome Jake back into the studio alongside Jonathan Snowden, aka the original Reinhardt Reinforced Larson. Johnny, thoughts on this matchup here? Who's the favorite? Who's the underdog coming in?
All right, Puckett. This out of all.
Can you say a sentence in Hebrew?
I would say have the most pressure involved.
כן, אני יכול לדבר עברית.
עברית
זה השפה שאני מדבר ביום-יום.
has
There we go.
failed to like really impress us with some of these wins, and this is a stacked roster. This was supposed to be a North American superstar team going into this year, but they fell short at Champions Clash. Then going into this tournament, you're thinking you got some momentum in the stage 2 playoffs over North America, but you gotta prove it on the
No, Gordon, want your money?
Should be the favorites against JD Gaming in this matchup.
Aura.
But I want to see them get out of groups this time. Jake?
I'd expect Space Station to be the favorites, but I think you're right to say that there is pressure on them. I mean, as good as they've been in North America, the competition in NA just hasn't been that intense. They really haven't been able to deliver these big.
What do you think will win this match?
A dominant win over JD Gaming has to be the expectation.
I don't
really
know.
For Space Station.
I really don't know.
I think you're right to say, hey, there's a potential.
Because I don't know anything about the Chinese, to be honest. I just don't know anything about the Chinese.
An opponent. I mean, I think when we see SSG clashing against some of the top teams from EMEA, from Korea, that's when I'm expecting them to run into a little bit more trouble. This one should still be a dominant showing. I'm with some of the fans predding alongside Danny. I'd say 2-0 for Space Station.
The only NA team who's better than SSG is Dallas Fuel, right?
America in both of the NA stages. So who is better from NA, and where does NA stack up globally?
Dallas Fuel.
Well, NA has had a bit of a poor run recently at the international events. When first OWC started a couple of years ago,
NAOW.
Now recently, they've kind of fell off and are playing catch up to EMEA. And so we have 3 teams
Catch
here.
up.
Team Liquid, Space Station Gaming.
Have you played Rainbow Six? No, I haven't.
I mean, Jake, you're the North American here. You're kind of hoping that one of these teams actually advance to the playoffs and actually put some respect.
I think Team Liquid is better than SSG. I don't even know who's there. Who the fuck plays in Team
Look
Liquid?
at the actual rosters involved. I think all 3 of them, you'd think that where they would be able to compete. If anything, it's been a bit
I had no plans of playing Rainbow Six anyway, so it's not like you.
at the Esports World Cup is a
3?
chance for
3 is
some of
good.
these players to
3 is
get a
good.
redemption arc, and I mean, this is a place for it to get started for SSG, for them to make a bit of a statement.
By the way, yesterday I ranked up to Ascendant in Deadlock, which is 1 rank before the last one.
Too close for comfort for Space Station, right?
Saying.
They need to really show us.
Did you ever get into Fortnite? Only when the game came out I played it a bit, but nothing crazy. When the game came out I played it, yeah.
It looks like we just added some time here as we get ready for the next matchup, so let's walk our way
Hello
through the
Void,
next team.
you're welcome, and remember stream is in English only, bro.
Why do 70% of our fans think they are the team to win this match?
Wow, they gotta have a lot of fans. I would not say they're the favorites.
I mean, okay, if this guy commits a crime, he's easily describable. What is that? Why is that?
China, and for the
Aura.
longest time, Weibo Gaming was the star team in China. They put
Minus
all the best
Aura.
players together in one team. And so these are like the leftovers. These are the players who are like, okay, Weibo Gaming, you're not going to be interested in us. We're going to form our own team.
When it's time for your rectal check at the airport.
It feels like stage after stage, this team has improved. They've grown more and more competitive with Weibo Gaming. And with that, perhaps an opportunity here on the international stage to take
Do you
down
think
a team
some
like SSG.
nation are genetically more gifted to perform in video games or more of a social thing? No, I don't think it's genetically. I don't think it's genetic.
$1 million on the line. This is a huge opportunity for both of these squads to earn some extra cash. So, Jake, if you're looking to walk away with money, if you're JDG, who is your player to watch, or what is the role to watch on the squad today?
Oof. I mean, I think a lot comes down to the tank world right now. We've been seeing a ton of it on the broadcast. There's a lot of different styles coming out. When Maga's unbanned, it seems to be a very relevant.
You helped me ranked up to Diamond, something like that, yeah.
Maga preferring to play a more mobile style, but then
Something like that, close, yeah.
Rush comps, we saw it between Kuffa and Max on New Junk City, right? Like this brawl style, I think a lot of different looks are going to kind of lead you back to that core, right? Can you group up as a team?
No gameplay today, we'll see. We'll see.
A team that's going to be very much their bread and butter as well.
Which team do you think will end up winning? It's a good question.
We do go to a game 3 because you said this could have the most impact on future
I think that
assuming it's close.
The finals are going to be Crazy Raccoons against Virtus Pro. That's what I think.
The players making the decision.
Well, I mean, Christopher is coaching SSG, and you know that they're going to come in with a lot of preparation and play to their strengths accordingly. What I'm worried about for SSG is if they're kind of like standing still, they're not adapting
now what, Mo? Now what?
Throw a wrench into things.
No, wait, it's not TM. I love TM, but considering I had Funny Astro yesterday playing tank in my game, I don't know.
They
I don't know.
started flexing around, and Sugar Free, who so often played the Tracer, started bringing out the
Seiko
Symmetra.
double champ, yeah, the back-to-back
So
double
that's
champ,
what I
yeah.
want to see from SSG now. How are you adapting
He's VP
to
the
this
team with Psycho,
first
yeah.
map,
It's
and
Kevster,
how is that
Psycho,
what you play
Ice
Just
Gnome.
kind of leave that open, what your maps are going to be picked.
So you're saying I can use one of my players with freak aim and put him on a character like May. It doesn't have to be on Tracer. Jake, is there a new meta evolving in 2026? What should our new fans expect to see here in Overwatch?
Yeah, I think Johnny hits on something really important, which is that in the modern game of Overwatch, you can't necessarily load into the match and already know everything that you're going to play, right? It's, you know, the bans can throw a wrench into the works. You're going to be forced to adapt. Different teams bring different styles, and often it'll be mid-match when you have to determine, hey, this is not working.
PVQT, just type damage, and like awkward better than apply or something like that, or something stupid. I think that's pretty much the only thing they're going to accept.
Know him for, given that he's one of the best in the world, certainly one of the best in North America on the
That's
hero.
the only thing they're gonna allow or something.
That's going to be really tested.
But you can write whatever you
Some
want.
of the European and Korean teams that really push the limits on you, really show very different looks, very different.
How do you even end up as an Overwatch Pro? Do you apply like a job? Well, if there's open tryouts, you apply for the open tryouts.
In theory, a more predictable foe.
But no, you don't actually apply. You get scouted. So like the only realistic way for you to be a pro gamer is literally just to be super high rank on the leaderboard. When I'm talking high rank is rank 1. In modern times, you have no chance, 0 chance of being a professional player if you haven't been rank 1. It's virtually impossible. You have changed my mind about Zenyatta. I've been stuck in low still about to hit gold. Good shit.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn.
Now, of course, is there a big difference between players from different regions in terms of skill? Yes. Well, between Korea, between the 3 big ones, there's not that much. Between OCE and South America, yes, because there's not enough really good players who play there, and because iron sharpens iron, it's really hard for them to catch up because they play against people that are not better, so not highly competitive. So it's more difficult to get better. What's up, Madriu? How you doing, man?
You want to go to the Eiffel Tower?
Taxis are so much worse in Paris.
Make yourself
Paris?
comfy.
What is this?
This is the 2CV.
What are your thoughts about Ilari? Switching from Ana to Ilari helped me rank up a lot. Ilari's pretty good.
Do you know where you're going?
I feel confident that we are going to see the outside
Of the Eiffel Tower. I'm ready. I would like to see it.
We're just gonna have to go by smell. Have you ever navigated by smell before?
No, can't say I have.
You
Is
just
that a
have to
green
smell
screen?
The Eiffel Tower?
Le Tour de Eiffel.
Where would a Champ 5 and OCA rank in an A? I don't know.
Okay, I think we're getting closer.
It's like
Either that
hard
or
to
it's
tell,
the
but
catacombs. I didn't do that. That'll buff out. That'll buff out.
I went to a cathedral today. Apparently, the crown of thorns is there. I didn't get.
give it a try. Why not try to play in an A?
From Jesus.
As we're actually navigating some of this traffic here, will you take the wheel for a second? Let me just go ahead, take the wheel.
I don't know how to drive stick.
I have something back here. It's okay.
Do you
you'll
play
figure it out
66?
one
Not so much, no.
Are you still operating the pedals? Do you know when to brake?
I got it. Yeah, no, I could feel it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's a green screen. Never mind.
Please take the wheel.
Do you think Overwatch esports will ever get really big?
You're good.
No,
How long is the Paris sewer system?
it won't.
I can't measure distance, so.
Listen, Overwatch has been out for 10 years now, and it peaked with the Overwatch League because it was a new concept. Overwatch League failed, and they're never gonna be able to recover the viewership. The Overwatch has so many problems, and let me tell you, I'll like try to be nice about it. Well, not really, but Overwatch OWCS currently has 120,000 people who are watching. That is including the co-streams, right? Of course. The official broadcast has like 53,000. But it's fine. Co-streams are also broadcast. If you take away the drop, the viewership from 120k automatically will drop to like 30k. Automatically, if you take away the drops. If your viewership is dependent on drops, it means that it's inherent, like, yeah, it's not good enough. Because people are only stay there because it's like you give them an incentive to watch, which isn't a bad thing. But most esports that are really big, people watch even when you don't incentivize them to watch. Like the entertainment is within the content itself.
No, wait, I need to go.
Nobody has to give drops for people to watch Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Rocket League, you know?
Okay, that was their fault. We only need a couple more Agoshes and we're there.
Maybe I should just take an Uber or like a taxi.
Well, no, that's me. I am.
Is
your
content
Uber
on a
and
screen?
taxi.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Like another one.
What's behind what? What are you guys talking about?
I'm the safest Uber or taxi.
Why does Overwatch always change the game like buffs and nerfs this season? Because they performance. Sometimes characters perform way better than others, and some characters are just not that good.
The Eiffel Tower because it shrunk
CS also started with package drops. Yeah, I mean CS had package drops, but it's not why people watch those. People didn't watch to get dropped.
On the road in front of me. Oh my God, he dropped his croissant. I have GPS built into my brain.
Because tons of viewership doesn't even have drops.
Those pigeons that always know how to go home.
Yes.
I know how to go to the Eiffel Tower.
By the way, the content on the screen you see has nothing to do with Overwatch. It's League of Legends. This girl is from League of Legends. I think.
We're dwatting.
We're dwatting?
We're dwatting.
The EWC is not Overwatch only event. It's for every esport.
Maybe I should walk. I'm just gonna get out here.
You're just gonna,
I'm just gonna get out
EWC.
here. Yeah, just not. I'm just gonna walk.
Sierra's got to be the worst year they added. What do you think? No, it's not the worst year.
Parisian.
Not the worst.
Paris, you know.
Thoughts on EWC?
You know.
Regular?
I can take you the rest of the way. No, it's you know what? It's really nice out, and I just think it'll be a great walk.
It's just one more Agosh. Can I have 5 stars at least?
What is the worst venture? Life of adventure, for sure. Instant channel change? Yeah, makes sense.
What would you do with $75 million?
I would travel the world, I would invest. I know a bit of a boring answer. And I would help people when I can. I'll buy things for my family.
A house for my mom. Yeah. Invest so I keep some money for the future.
Everyone's just out here saying
Invest so I keep money for the future. Sure, but like $75 million, you will never run out of it. Unless you're really like not smart.
I buy 10 Ferraris, bruh.
What if I say that I think you're lying?
I don't know. Do you think I'm lying?
Yes. The first thing that
Dude, 75 million is 750k a year. If you stretch it out for like if you stretch it for 100 years.
Okay.
Welcome back, Sean.
I would invest it into probably a retirement account.
Why are you such a liar?
I'm a finance major. I just graduated with a finance degree, so.
So don't lie. You're going to pay off your student loans first.
No, actually I wouldn't, because I have an interest-free loan from my parents.
Oh, so he came from money. Let's go to someone who doesn't have a silver spoon in their mouth.
That's right.
What would you do with $75 million?
I'd buy an esports team.
Yeah, and that if you would buy an esports team, that 75 million will turn into zero very quickly.
Do you think that maybe this is you're a traitor?
Yeah, this is my trader, yeah. A big PC.
A big
like
PC.
Nerd, like a real nerd. Lakeside mansion, you know, a good little Lamborghini here and there.
Ooh, what color?
Ooh, has to be red.
Super Asian looking Timo, what would you do with $75 million?
$75 million.
2, 3, 4.
Sick.
Buy my first PlayStation and Forza 6. That's it.
Yeah, PlayStations are expensive right now, so a lot of that $75 million is going towards
A lot.
rejection. It's just like high school all over.
I'd buy this arena, honestly.
75 million stretch out for 100 years
This would just be mine now.
would be literally 70, give or take like $62,000 a month for 100 years.
Ooh, maybe he can use the 75 mil to buy some skills.
Just open a casino? Look, let me propose something different. Take the 75 million and put it all on red. And that's how you make 150.
I heard I was supposed to be
90% of lottery winners end up broke because money's not, because they're being stupid with money it doesn't matter how much money you have.
Are you excited?
I always say that money is just an amplifier.
Oh my god.
Can do it.
No, stop. I'm cringing to death. I'm dead. I'm dead.
You know, if you're a drug addict and they're gonna give you $70 million, all you're gonna do is buy more drugs and better ones.
Kill me immediately.
I don't think that I am well equipped to teach you how to properly dance the can.
The 75 mil, but and buy awkward 52 subs so we can get a ranked GM for out of fact. Actually, 52 subs for ranked GM, yeah.
Do you want me to just provide a acapella backing track?
Yes, please do that.
Oh my god.
That means around 90% of people are stupid.
Can you do any of that?
Most people are stupid. Yeah.
I think I could hit that pretty easily.
Most people in the world are stupid, yeah. But also on the other hand, it's like, even if they are stupid, it's not like not all be all. It's not like you need to be particularly intelligent to be able to achieve things that you want to achieve, you know. Like most of the bottlenecks in people's lives is not through their intelligence. Most people are definitely not capped by their intelligence. Most people, it's not like they can't do something because they're unintelligent. Most people are way more intelligent. Way more intelligent than the bare minimum to reach where they want to reach.
We're almost hitting 90 degrees with that high kick. I think we're pretty good at this.
Think about how stupid the average person is. Half of them are even stupider than that. True. Sure.
I'd go actually past my head like way.
So what you're saying is that we're all going, we don't have souls. Bro. I really, you know, the Goyim jokes, the Israel jokes were really funny initially, but like they're so tiring now. After so like you guys overuse the fucking jokes. You overuse the joke. Elements. Thank you for gifting a sub. Your name goes in blue. For every gifted sub, your name is going in blue. The whole fucking Goyim shit, it's like so overused, bro. Initially, it was funny, you know? Like, I laughed at these things. But now it's just fucking annoying. Do more damage, don't die, unironically true. But watch any of my YouTube videos. So if I'm broke but happy I'm stupid? No. Being broke might be a hot take, but being broke has nothing to do with intelligence.
I'm grabbing my leg. I'm grabbing the wrong leg, okay? And be careful.
Do you ever get tired of saying everything is stupid? When do I say that everything is stupid? How can I play in higher ranks if I can't beat the Smurfs in my lobbies? By not beating the Smurfs in your lobbies, you just improve over time and then you'll be able to play in higher ranks. Is this where I joke that this entertainment is managed by venture players? Venture.
And I wanted to see how high can your 7'2" legs reach? Can you kick over Jake's head?
I don't consent to this.
That was pretty high.
He can.
That was pretty high.
Look at that.
Look at that. That's
I'm
pretty good.
surprised myself.
Also, for those who don't know how large Johnny is at home, Johnny, can you show the world how you can put your legs down to the ground?
What do you mean?
While seated. Jake,
We're
do you want to go
feeling
ahead
for
and
time
try? Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah, this is really natural for me, Chris.
So we're waiting on the stage to kick off here in just a moment. All the players are just about backstage, ready to go. If you're just joining
But it
us,
requires
we're
intellect
here
to
in the
make money. I've certain skills to get a job for years. I can't get AI. No, I can't. And AI, I don't know. It's possible because I'm lazy or stupid. It is not. It doesn't require intellect to make money. I mean, it does, like a bare minimum. Do you think there aren't people that are rich as hell that are probably like 75 IQ? Of course there are. There are literally people with 75 IQ who are rich.
Because you lose 2 matches in a row and you're going to be out. So
You don't need to be particularly intelligent to make money.
all gamers in that lower bracket. It's like, oh, you come here with high expectations and then you find yourself in a pivotal lower bracket match almost immediately facing eliminations here. So there's no room
I
for
think
error, Jake.
intelligence, by the way, is like such an overrated thing, dude.
A look there. I think that they
Yeah, like intelligence is so overrated.
Despite taking a really tough L to Zeta.
I think that you need to like, okay, assuming you live in a Western country, probably you're at least like 90 to 95 IQ at the very least. I would say like in a Western country, probably like 95 IQ at the very least. That is way more than enough for you to pretty much achieve anything that you want to achieve.
matchup is going to fall down to play Team Secret. So how does Team Secret match up against JD Gaming and, of course, Space Station?
Okay, so Team Secret going into this tournament, I don't think we expected a lot from this team. It's just like, okay, like you qualified considering the region you found yourself in. Like, you should be pretty happy with that.
Like unless you're like 65 IQ, yeah, that like 65, 70 IQ is gonna be tough. Let me tell you that much.
It's the lower bracket after all, and we've seen surprises before, so I wouldn't count them out.
Crazy Raccoon may have been playing with their food in that fight. We'll see what's going on with Team Spirit a little bit later. For now, though,
It's the easiest it's ever been to become rich. It's true. In 2026, it's the easiest it's ever been in ever to be rich.
You said you think you got faith in North America / EMEA?
I think the fans.
But like, okay, rich is a big word. It's never been easier to make money, in short.
But hey, I mean, North America is looking like a very vulnerable region in recent history.
It's true.
The counter argument to that, though, is that so has China, right? These two regions.
He's not smart in his field. Who, Elon Musk? I don't know.
Maybe a bit of a toilet.
Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But again, it's not about intelligence.
Matchup here, Johnny. I've heard that the Chinese region loves to throw things that are kind of off meta at some of our squads. What can we expect to see from JDG?
Okay, ironically, I think this is the team that might actually...
Money is having less value almost every month. Well, but if making more money is the easiest time to make money than it has been in history, then naturally, not naturally, it shouldn't exactly like that, but naturally the value of money is going to decrease.
And so they've done it before on the international stage against some of these players on SSG. I wouldn't be too surprised.
5 seconds to the stage. SSG.
Also, like, what do you also have to first, when you talk about if somebody's smart or not smart, it's like, what is the definition of a smart? What do you talk about smart? Are you defining IQ? IQ is smart? Like if you're defining IQ, that means that above average, below average. It's like, it depends. Depends on what you quantify as smart. Wealth has nothing to do with liquid money. It has to do with tangible assets. Yeah, but you get tangible assets with money.
Stage for the Overwatch Champion Series 2026 Mid-Season Championship at the Esports World Cup in Paris.
It's awkward. Six experienced list stutters with voice chat off for some reason. Have you tried it out? No. I haven't suffered from stutters lately. Only for the first 2 days. He's just a business guy. He barely understands the tech his companies make. Fair enough. I personally don't know, so I don't know.
I'm pretty impressed.
I think I need to learn some French or at least another language.
Ouais, ça serait bien que tu apprennes le français, Ian, indeed, parce qu'on va arriver forcément sur le 4e match de la journée, une longue journée qui nous attend, et à la conclusion.
If money goes down in value, doesn't mean that tangible asset goes down. It could.
De cette journée, donc t'as hâte?
Well, let's welcome our next stage, or our next team, sorry.
But usually not, yeah.
It's the one and only SSG. Nice little reaction from the crowd there for one of North America's most established rosters. led by Sugar Free. SSG arrives in Paris looking to prove that they can hit that switch that turns domestic consistency into international success.
Put 99% of humans in his position and they don't achieve half of what he's done, and that's not even glaze, just reality? Sure. But the thing is, like, it all boils down to be honest, it's like, I think intelligence is overrated. You know what I'm saying? Your ability is not your ability isn't capped by intelligence. That's what I'm saying. Unless, of course, you have the exception. Unless you're like literally 65 IQ, where you're like literally mentally, you know. I'm not trying to say the word on a co-stream, but unless you're mentally, yeah, you're good. Play rivals again, maybe. Mentally challenged, yeah. Your starting point, parents backer also plays a big challenge. It could. True, it could.
Not to repeat what happened in Tokyo, they didn't take a single map. I should asterisk that. UV took a
Element, thank you for subbing yourself. Thank you so much. I'll give you a star because writing your name 2 times doesn't make any sense.
But their opponent, JD Gaming, yet again, one of these teams coming from China, we had a little bit of a taster to see what exactly has been going down within the CN region for their playoff matters.
Sugar Brawn.
With the cat composition, we should talk about the fact that yes, JD Gaming did play the Mauga. They did not like to play the cat with it.
If intellect is overrated, when what matters, attitude, discipline, pragmatism. It's a mixture of many things, but I would just say, like, for the most part, like, work ethic. Putting in the reps. Putting in the reps at the end of the day.
They just like playing it with the Ana instead.
And most people don't put in the reps.
I think the Ana cat is so strong, especially on control. I think Ana, especially after the small little buff the other week, I mean, look, at the end of the day,
I know it's like a very general word. It's just like attitude, your attitude towards things. It's like,
she likes to be a little slow, defensive, just hang around in the back a little bit, hit some good nades.
I read something the other day. What was it?
I think if you're
Let me
going
take
to
a
slow
look.
things down, Ana is the pick to play. Let's talk about JD Gaming, though. Their backline, of course, they've been playing together.
Character. That's the word I'm looking for. It's character.
Yeah, I mean, JD Gaming, they have a lot of staples that we've seen within the Overwatch Chinese talent. We've got like Pineapple on the DPS line who played for Spark, Kaneki.
Even the military deny people below 82 IQ because you need to have a bare minimum for IQ to follow instructions. You know.
I think that a lot of old school
You need to, like,
fans will be able to recognize, and it's one.
Usually the higher the IQ, it correlates to more complicated tasks. You know, like to be. Let's say, for example, the person who invented and created planes was definitely not an 80 IQ individual. You know.
To see a series actually break into that third map so far today.
I just want to see immaculate vibes from SSG. That's all I want. That's all I hope for. And I think North America thinking the same kind of thing. Look at their stage 2, Moxie. Perfect.
IQ does play a role. I believe that IQ plays a role in different things, you know. But I do think that overall is that most people are not capped by their IQ at all. Like if you have, basically when it correlates with money, yes, you're probably not gonna invent new shit, but it can definitely be really good at other things.
We got to see here's May, a whole bunch, as well as that Symmetra from the stage 2.
What are you drinking? Cold tea. Are you obsessed with IQ? Not at all. No. I've actually said that it's the other way around. It's like, look, if you have like 90 IQ, yeah, you're probably not gonna make the newest airplanes or stuff, right? But you definitely your life isn't capped and bottlenecked by your IQ. Your IQ is good enough to do whatever, actually. Which brand of tea do you recommend? I use the Lipton one. I like those, but whatever you like.
Be a theme at the moment. This is an SSG map pick, though.
Yes, this is SSG.
Why do you draw testicles on the board? It's W. It's not testicle, it's W.
So Lucio, which we've been seeing.
You don't need to be smart to sell used cars? Yeah.
said targeted
True.
towards JD Gaming, right? They
Brisk
might
iced tea?
want
No,
to
I
put
didn't
the
find.
flag
What is
on
brisk
the
iced tea?
default
Maybe they don't have them here.
also having the speed boost as opposed to having the cat just airlift the Mauga through, because JD Gaming, when they played the Mauga compositions, they weren't looking too hot on
The
the
guy
game.
asking for Ball Mythic was Ostrix? Really? I didn't know. I was wondering who put the Twitch.tv. No, but no, I didn't see. Do you drink alcohol? Rarely. Rarely. Sometimes, but rarely.
To play the Mauga when they played that grand finals versus
If your child ever asks for permission and he's 10 years to measure his IQ, would you accept?
the Sigma and the Ramatra.
Yeah, starting
Sure.
today as well, Roxy
If you wanted to, yeah, why not?
in the center seat for JD Gaming.
I think that like I said, IQ is overrated as hell. You know. I mean, look, I think there is a lot of correlation between IQ and different things, you know. But as I've said, I don't think it caps anybody's life. Like for example, the reason, like if you are not happy with where you're at in life, and you say it's because I have 89 IQ, no, it has nothing to do with that. I mean, if you said I have 65 IQ, I would say probably, but I would like to assume that if you had 65 IQ, you probably wouldn't be in my Twitch chat because you wouldn't even know how to use a computer.
Tanks like Winston, he's not really too confident on. He's more likely to go towards the Diva. Hopefully this isn't another pause here.
I just thinking about it. They didn't have a marker with me. Borrow something.
Don't jinx anything.
I'm uncoachable. Who's that guy? I'll coach him.
It should be fine. No one panic.
It can ruin their confidence if they have certain expectations. They're intelligent.
We're getting ready.
I don't even know what my IQ is. I would assume like between 90 to 100. Because I mean, like, because you know,
I thought you were going to say
I have Jewish heritage. Let's put it that way. And Ashkenazi Jews have the highest IQ on average. But I would say my IQ is like probably like around the 100. But I don't know. I never checked, and I don't particularly care. And if like to me, if my IQ was 90 or 150, it would bear no difference to me. Like it would bear literally no difference to me. One of your students who play Winston is on stage. Who?
Nice and secure.
Are you a bigger fan of Vendetta as I am in these comps, especially with Mauga?
I really do like the Vendetta, yeah. I think especially with like that buff that she received where they increased the reach of overhead.
Jews have the highest IQ? No. So it's specific type of Jews. It's specific type of Jews. It's the Ashkenazi Jews. Not Jews have the highest IQ. It's specifically a certain sect within Jews have the highest IQ. It's Chris. Yeah, Chris.
That staple, right? Anna's positioning, the mobility is attached to the cat. Once the cat has been able to drop the Anna off into that position.
But also it like think about it. It also makes sense. It also makes sense, you know.
And even if you hit the slate, you're probably dead anyway. Let's be honest with ourselves here. And then you're not using offensive nades, using
We can talk about these things. I know it's like controversial topics, but at the end of the day, like because Jews were so much like were constantly prosecuted. So in order to be able to survive and live, they had to develop things, you know? They have to continuously develop things. What are the other Jewish groups? You have Ashkenazi Jews, you have for the most part it's like Mizrahi Jews and Ashkenazi Jews for the most part. There's other sects and stuff, but they're like usually very minor. Better scamming schemes. What scamming schemes? Are you Ashkenazi? I think I'm considered Ashkenazi, yeah.
I mean, do JD Gaming go for the Mauga now that they've
Is there still a war in your country? Yep.
We said Belarus tends to be the Mauga player for JD Gaming, and he is not starting. So it looks like they've pivoted away from
Jews were prosecuted because they were evil and backbiting all their allies. Source? I made it fuck up. Why is most Jews lineage go back to Europe? Because they've been kicked out of Israel. They went to Exodus. Is that the word? Is that the word? Exodus? How do you say that? So they ended up like in a little place around the world. Exiled, yeah. They were exiled from Judea and they went to Europe.
to have to try to deal with. That hit
Exodus,
scaling
yeah.
so much pressure.
I don't know why I said Exodus.
Early Suzu actually
But
forces
that's how they ended up in Europe.
the line. Lethal has to look to the sky though. Did he think Pineapple was not?
Is that like a real question?
Well, Lethal was up too. They've already lost a player.
How did the Jews end up in Europe? Because they got kicked out of Judea? And that's like the closest continent where they wouldn't get kicked out? Like, I don't know. You see, like, that's the problem. You see, second Wolf Zero. The problem with people like you is that you have no common sense. Because you can answer your own question in like 2 seconds if you just use your brain.
There's going to be a whole lot more pressure on to Monk. Hopefully Lethal can kind of tag out Pineapple or Mewtwo.
He's looking for it already. You can see
Jews, in like, you know, long history, they all came from a place called Judea. Judea is where Israel is right now. That's where Judea is. When they got exiled by the Romans, they ended up going to the closest continent that wouldn't want to kill them, which would be Europe.
Turning him to mincemeat. Head first in the surfboards there for Sugar Free, however. Gets taken down by Pineapple, but it shouldn't really matter. And this is what this SSG comp does so well. The supports are being played so spread for JDG, meaning they're very vulnerable.
Yeah, and Space Station going for those really fast swaps, right, did not allow JD Gaming to be able to build up to the nano boost to be able to overcome the new composition that Space Station flex onto. As poor Roxy has to go all the way back to spawn just to pick up a new mech, and Mewtwo's
Can you also give a thorough historical analysis in Crusades?
High Noon from Lethal over
No.
the top. JD Gaming
High Noon with the cat.
Oh, your Mewtwo already dead, and yeah, oh, they collapsed.
Wait, first of all, they're playing Ana, so I already fuck with that. They're already playing Ana, and I love it.
Much. And what do you have to kind of deal with that? It's Roxy with the defense matrix.
To be honest, Ana is not bad into cat, by the way. But Ana is miserable to play into Diva. Rome is in Europe, though. Why were they able to go there? What do you mean, why were they able to go there?
Space Station now that Lethal set up defensively will not allow that cat bastion.
What is why were they? What do you mean? Why were they able to go there?
Box Hawk in. Has got self-destruct though, so has to pop it. Can they chase down the baby Diva? Pineapple trying to hold the defenses though, making sure they can surround Hawk again, who has managed to pick up a health back.
Was Cat meta during the Crusades? If Cat was meta during the Crusades, holy shit! Whoever would use the cat would just win.
To hold on to this. Monk being airlifted to safety, but Lethal with a sharp shot takes down Monk and
The Jews hate the Romans? I think it's the other way around.
Flip comes through from JD. They're up to 53%.
Yeah, Sugar Free just not able to tag onto that point to be able to stall it, but JD Gaming, without the backline up, just don't have the sustainability to stand up to Space Station.
Why exile them only for them to find somewhere else in your home continent?
Surely this doesn't get anybody.
Well, the thing is, Europe was not just Rome as a continent. So,
Well, he'll be back in the sky soon. Sky Noon's about to come for.
Yeah, Mewtwo has
1 second.
got a kidnap as well, or a catnap. They're waiting for it. They're dipping in. Here we go. Pineapple in the back line already, and Lethal just hounded down. They knew the Sky Noon was coming.
does Judea have better minerals than Rome? What? What do you mean? What minerals?
Look at the peel from Mewtwo.
Yeah, Mewtwo doing such a good job when Lethal's out.
And I also don't think the Romans is like hate the Jews as well. I think there was like there was a conflict, there was a war. That's it. That's like that's the only time like historically where it goes. That's it. I mean, in history, it like because there was like a war and stuff. So after the Romans beat the Jews, they exiled them, but that's like pretty much where it goes.
Waiting, and Roxy knows, of course. Like you see the Cassidy in the skies.
It doesn't really extend past that history, you know.
How long does Roxy pay attention to Lethal? Because he's got 4 other players to look at as well. Well, there's the Sky Noon. Oh,
Did the land have something? I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly, but it's not. The land had a lot of historical significance. You know, I don't think it had much natural resources. Maybe they thought they had like different type of resources. I'm not sure if it's like a particular resource, but it has a lot of historical significance. JD wins with Ana. Love it.
Roxy with the zoning self-destruct. And JD Gaming, like, they're so close to the nano boost. You get the nano boost onto the Bastion, it becomes so much harder.
Different
for Space
crusades
Station
for
to be able
different
to contest
purposes, it's true.
directly into that space. Not required. They're just able to deal so quickly with lethal.
Is that cat tether thing to Bastion like meta now? Dude, yeah, it used to be, but they nerfed it. It's annoying.
Before they had to play reactive to the angle that the cat could provide. When they started going for first turn
But
instead of trying
the,
to
the land of
they felt the most comfortable.
yeah. So in that the Rome controlled the area of Judea, you know, because the Rome basically beat the Jews, and the Jews basically rebelled against the Romans. So they beat them in war and they kicked them out. And since then they've been exiled pretty much.
If you get the anti onto Hawk, that's so detrimental for the Magasol.
But that's like as far as the beef goes. It's not like there's any modern beef or any beef besides that one. It's just that Romans were really strong. We rule here. Listen to our rules. Jews said no. Boom. That's it. That's pretty much just like as far as it goes from my knowledge.
And Monk, like you mentioned, very safe on that high ground, so Sugar Free forced to kind of pay attention to him. I want to know what happened to Pineapple there.
Yeah, I really don't know what happened for Pineapple to get diced off of the map like that. Since Space Station, like, they're not really running something outside of the Magastomp that can stun him, as Lethal's just doing a little bit of poke damage, trying to build up that first
Then we have Hanukkah, true.
round to be able to hold down the point in the face of the amount of pressure that JD Gaming can have with the Bastion. Kaneki actually swapping onto the Reaper now that the Maug is in play.
Lethal in trouble again, look at that, but instantly Cardiac Overdrive popped and everybody clumps together. Pineapple unable to get the kill onto the Cassidy. Ultraviolet does go down, so Avril the only one healing at this point. Sugar Free, just unfazed though. Still,
If you decide to take land from someone, would you really let them get the land somewhere else, especially close to home? It's also different eras. You have to understand, like, it's different eras. It's not like they had planes. It's not like the Jews. It's not like the Jews managed to get to Europe within like 10 days after being exiled. To get back in the day, to get from Judea all the way to Rome would actually take a lot of time. But it's not like the Jews only left to Rome. A lot of them went to the Middle East until they got persecuted by the Islamic Empire.
No nano resistance there either is going to save you from that. A good little catnap onto Hawks, though, might be enough for JD Gaming to stay alive in this fight. Plus, Monk being undeterred, too.
It's not like they just flew there, you know? Think about it. How long would it take to get from Judea, like in the Middle East, all the way to Europe?
They're going to go quick. Ultraviolet want to turn this one with this rush. They managed to cat out JD Gaming though with this cage. A perfectly timed one, and Silver Bullet Connection takes down Pineapple.
Yeah, slaves moving to a different continent, but a lot of them just stayed in the Middle East.
Which means less store potential for JD Gaming. 64% they will be able to pick up, but now they have to play fully into retake yet again when they have zero space. And
I haven't gave a cigarette for a homeless man because I don't have penny on me. Is it good or bad action? Bad. I made him happy. He just took away like a day off his life with that one.
Set up with anything too free though, with the cage being used in that last fight from Hawk. But as if a nano from Monk could maybe even set up Kaneki to force out this Mauga. Already taking a lot of damage. His Hawk ends up just dashing away though, no problem. Here's the High Noon. Lethal swinging in. Everybody taking cover now. Oh, Mewtwo doesn't quite end up going down there. The defense mage is good enough to help him stay.
But to be honest, like, it's Christianity and Judaism are very close in terms of values and stuff. Like, realistically, like, the only thing that Judaism and Christianity pretty much has in common is that Judaism doesn't accept Jesus as the Messiah, but that's it. For the most part, not with everything, but for the most part, it's pretty much like very close. Judaism and Islam are more close? No.
Yeah, it's just dominoes.
I would expect him to stay in the Middle East, not migrate to Europe.
Off of the points
Why not? I mean, sure, but all of them stayed in the Middle East. A lot of them came as in slaves to Europe, and a lot of them just like basically crossed the ocean.
Yeah, that
was beautiful.
That's how Pineapple was tossed off.
Because they're like, oh fuck this place, let me just cross the ocean.
Oh yeah.
Jews were a slave? Yeah. I don't know which race weren't slaves. I don't know what race weren't slaves. I don't think there's a single race that weren't slaves at one point.
That pulse bomb attachment, so you shut down the Death Blossom before it can be the clutch factor that
Is Malga good? Malga is great.
As we go all the way to downtown, Hawk sticking with the Malga. Pineapple though, off of the Soldier and back onto the Bastion for the flyby.
Oh, it's just so scary.
Every race was a slave.
The silver bullet, it's got changed recently too, but he's still managing to hit him. Muta already very low. A good stun grenade as well. I mean, yeah, this fight's over. This is so sad.
The moment you get behind that Diva mech and you get the flashbang on top of him, like there's no boosters. Mech just
War is very profitable and violent is the ultimate decider. Why do you guys think the US, for example, has and keeps such a massive military? Because violence is the root of everything. The only way to enforce beliefs is through violence. It can't be the other way around. It cannot be the case. It cannot not be the case. It has to be the case.
Still going to be tough though to get through Lethal, who's already in the sky with this Deadeye. I mean, that is just gross.
Do you like the states of current Overwatch esports? What would you change about it? Not much. I mean, the esports come from the game itself, you know what I mean? It's like if the game is good, and like it's good for spectating experience, then it would be good. But the thing is, like, I don't think that Overwatch is spectatable for people who are new. If you don't play Overwatch, you wouldn't understand what is going on. And dare I say, even if you play Overwatch, you don't understand what is going on. So.
Up on the front line, so that Pineapple now gets to play around the cover of tower.
Be taking infinite damage as soon as I step foot on the point. Mewtwo's pretty low. Sugarfree looking for some, but he's got a pulse in his hands too. Takes a headshot.
Wouldn't you say Islam is supposed to use because of the monotheism of God?
Already down. Kaneki, though,
Christianity also monotheism.
This time around though is Sugarfree again. He's just picking these comps apart.
The Trinity is not
It's just a dream come true for
three different gods.
For the team and put themselves in final fight territory too at 80%.
Yeah, and look at the ults that Space Station Gaming have. Like, Pineapple's forced to swap yet again, which means that you're totally resetting all of that charge.
Christianity is monotheistic. It is. It is. People think it's like, no, it's like the different gods because of the Trinity, but it's not that. It's like the same god.
Tried to come through, but a quick Suzu's going to make sure Hawk stays up and active in the fights. Pineapple does kill Lethal, but, you know, this 4 ult advantage from SSG, you're thinking it's an easy fight, but not to be. JD Gaming just
Are you religious, awkward? I'm not particularly religious now.
JD Gaming will have to deal with the flyby of the
But I do. I think that religion is very interesting when it comes to philosophy. So I enjoy reading and. I think that a lot of religions has a lot of wisdom. So I really enjoy reading a lot, like from a philosophical end.
Fine by me. Keep shooting Roxy. Force some CDs out of Mewtwo.
Leopold's left side flanking.
Trying. There he goes, up to the sky. There's the Deadeye. Everybody's going to try and run away now. Cardiac Overdrive here for Roxy's going to keep him up for the moment. But look at Mewtwo. Oh, Lethal. There's just nowhere he can run. And now no catnap available either. A teleport, a flash.
No, the Cat Bastion is like so crazy, just flying him around. And he just shoots people out of the sky. It's crazy. But to be honest, like, JD is hanging pretty well, but they lose the map.
On the point for JD Gaming. There's the flip from Sugarfree and SSG. A post bomb, Kaneki Wraith walks, but still has to get to the point. Sure, a kill's good enough, but where's the touch? A teleport to the back line, but Hawk signs his death warrant as the rest of JD Gaming try and get a final touch. As SSG breathe a sigh of relief as they claim the first map.
Okay, Space Station. First map picked up for an international series. They will not go mapless this tournament, but it came close, Jack. There were moments where JD Gaming really looked like they had the read, especially when we got to see them on beach, being able to deal with the cap with the Cass. The difference on that last fight, though, of Downtown, they had ults.
The casters are shitting on SSG. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Use them. Like, the amount of pressure, I love the fact that you're okay with just using the flyby of that Deadeye to put the pressure
They
on the
sell
Cass,
beers?
to take away the potential of the catnaps, so you
Not.
don't have that
Don't
disruptive
think they.
pressure
I don't know.
of pulling away the Mauga in the fight halfway through.
Haven't paid attention
And
to
you
1
put
second of the
so
match.
much more
Why?
pressure on Monk being the only support alive.
Now that I'm playing more with Soldier, I feel a difference between Soldier and Cass. Takes a little more time to kill with Soldier.
It's all
Yep.
working overtime.
Pretty much.
Everything that you do to try to save your
Problem
team
with
only
esports?
puts
No, it's
yourself
not. It's not
into
that.
more danger.
It's not an esports thing.
And also, you can't then lift your Bastion up, get him into a position where he can succeed. You're not quite set up for the same level of success.
I think it's because it's like Saudi and they don't want to promote alcohol.
look where we go
So they don't sell it in venues.
Right there.
Oh, Strix better than jump in.
I've been seeing
Funny.
a lot of jerseys out there. Almost a sea of them at this point.
Yeah, where do we go next? And do JD Gaming try to remove things like the Cassidy?
I wouldn't hate it.
I would not hate the Cass ban. Like, it feels like Space Station, so much of their
Do you
issues
follow the law of the Torah?
just able to sidestep
I think you do
because
as well.
Lethal had ult and was being
I think most
told
people
off
do.
by the cat, like, oh, we lost a fight, we have to play into retake, we have no way of just creating space other than using our Cass ultimate. Gee, let's just do that times 5. Is essentially how they play all of their retakes.
Lethal is a hard hit scan player too. Little flexibility there, of course. Would love to play.
Sometimes the Hanzo
Yeah,
that
sure.
we get on maps like King's Row.
Little Cass, little Ash, little Widow if we're treated so
Or at
well.
least some of it.
Hey, maybe some of that we got Junkertown. Just saying.
We do.
Just saying.
Wow, to have
Who tucks their shorts with no belts? I do sometimes.
So weird
Surely
to
not.
see. I mean,
Do you still identify with the 12 tribes? No.
probably taking it too far when talking about Widow when you weigh up the rest of
You could
the
say
spell
meta for the
yeah.
map. I think that's as far
Yeah,
as you get.
Niche.
But it's also not. It's like.
Say.
It's not. A,
Potential circumstantial value is what we will attach. Bella's Ray is probably being subbed in here as we see Roxy walk away. And I think this is actually a good choice from JD Gaming, because one thing that Space Station were able to do really well versus JD was force them onto the Mauga. And as we talked about, even before that map started, when you look at that performance within their own region playoffs, when they wanted to play Mauga, Roxy was just not comfortable. More flexible on things like the Diva,
Identifies
and the
12
Sigma,
tribes. Funny question.
and the Ramatra, but not at all comfortable on the Mauga. And I think since Mauga is just not going to be a target ban at this point, because Space Station more than happy to just leave it in so Hawk can play it and excel past JD, you want to have Bella's Rhea just in case you have to play more into the Mauga depths.
Main man on the screen just there. Sugar free a minute ago. Him and Lethal.
Don't say you're a part of Judah. No, no, dude. Nobody says that. No. Nobody identifies like one of the 12 tribes.
About too, because they went to Tokyo, didn't get a single map win, and then they come in stage 2, completely dominate. And what they've been saying in the interviews after those matches was,
I think that it's like
we change how we approach the game, we change how we scrim, we change how we just think about situations.
I think that Israel, if you were to, like, most people really don't understand a shit about Israel because they look at it as like ultra-religious country, but it really isn't.
For teams, right?
Israel is a democratic. It's built upon Judaism. It's built upon the religion, but it feels very secular. It's like fairly secular.
Within the NA region,
It's a fairly secular society, like based on like what a society more like. It feels like a more of a secular country.
for NA, a lot of people thought it would be Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, I can't remember the predictions for that finals, like from the audience and whatnot.
Are you into side trance? Not so much.
That was a very much expected. Well, I think I've heard Fuel actually, but I think everybody else was on the.
Would
side
you
of
say
the
it's pretty
teams.
degenerate?
They were. I mean, Fuel obviously we
To an
know
extent,
are
yeah.
an extremely
Sure, like to an
strong
extent,
team,
yeah.
and clearly, the height of pressure there in the finals, they're able to sneak it away from SSG. But
I think it's less than other places though, because of religion.
qualify as soon as you make it the upper bracket. So you're like, well, okay, sure, it was great to win. Of course it is. Everybody wants to come.
I should have bring a Burger King crown for Zeno. Not late, man.
For an international stage. And yes, we
When you say psytrance, you mean like what, infected mushroom or what?
Everything was mixed up.
I love burgers. Who doesn't, man?
Very much one of the best supports at being able to set up the rest of your heroes.
Do they have so many audio
Bastion was
issues?
already being played.
What's going
Yeah,
on?
Bastion was already being played. Mizuki's still around, but we haven't seen that much of him so far today, as it seems like the cat coming in forces you to have to play things like the Ana or the Kiriko alongside it. If Mizuki is in play, it's mostly the Kiriko. Sometimes we get a little bit funky with it, and we've been seeing some pairings of Mizuki Juno that the CN teams have been liking to play around with.
Not your fault, it's the Overwatch stream. No, I'm not talking about my audio. It's like they keep pausing every second. Not every second. They keep pausing because of some audio issues they have.
Trying to take all of the tempo from your opponents, not giving them the opportunity to be able to breathe. As for JD Gaming, like looking at the ban draft, I really do think that the cast ban would be the best here because it would protect Belis Reyes Mauga, right? If you're going for a substitution, it does send a quite obvious message of what you're going to be trying to run your composition with. So unless JD Gaming have
Are those Razor's headsets? No, I don't think so. I don't know what company that is.
Little Root. Ooh, yeah,
A Route 66.
Wow, it's been a while since we saw this map.
I did see that sign, by the way.
Because look at the options.
PG, sugar-free.
Do they have the option of picking a random map?
Ah, okay, so
Winston
no
Cat ban.
cast ban, Winston and Cat. Yeah, Belis Reyes actually played a fair bit of Winston.
They are only talking about themselves in sort of the 12 tribes? Yeah, but like, I think that the 12 tribes have disbanded like at 700 BC. And it's like it would be impossible to know, so you can't really address yourself as the 12 tribes now because you would you can't prove the association.
Ow, good dive.
Hey, look, it's a thing.
You know?
Okay, teams are going to have to accept, like, if you're going up against the CN.
Spoilers, it's
if you're going up against all
that the Old Testament doesn't go to the 700 BC, man.
be prepared for the Mauga dive.
All right, cast available, sugar-free, Tracer, Christopher on your screen. Of course, he was the one that was mainly speaking for the team in those interviews, saying, "Look, we did change it a whole lot."
What's your opinion on Tracer? Because to me it feels like I need to get more same value as Cast Reaper. To me it feels like it doesn't do enough damage. Tracer is just harder to play, more complicated, but she definitely gets a lot of
It
value.
is a map, though, historically, especially on first, where you're thinking you can just play round. You can
Why is the
play
US
round
banning
and
humanoid
just play on
robots?
this corner.
No idea.
And
Never
then
read about that.
also, if they want to flex it up a little bit, you know, Hawk can just sit on the Diva. He's not going to complain. I've never known Hawk to complain.
No. He's always happy when he gets to play that Diva, and the Diva ban was exhausted very early on as well. So we will have to see what exactly a tank rotation will be. I feel like for this one, the starting composition will not be the same as the ending composition. There's going to be a fair few changes that these teams will be going with. And I
Isn't
feel
that
like
the
this
guy who
rotation
coached on
really has
Winston? Yeah, that's
the
Chris.
better
He's a coach for
changes
SSG, yeah.
when it came to being able to deal with JD.
I wish you would take my advice. Hello, Slip Dick.
Spice if Lethal actually picked up Ash. Ash is
Do you like the idea of AI? I think AI can be extremely helpful, yeah.
Of Beach before swapping to the Casty, because it was sort of like that realization of, okay, no, I just need to be able to instantly put
But
a
AI
pressure
is like
on
a big
Casty
general word for a lot of things that it can do.
while also
You
being
know?
able to deal with a Tracer, constantly biting at our...
When most people think about AI, they think of like ChatGPT or generating images, but it's not. It's not exactly like it's a part of what it does, but
during these little bits of down periods. I know we've done a couple before, so give me some more. Give me some more.
See, is it the competitive JD Gaming who were able to keep up with WBG, where in the upper finals they were actually able to pull 2 maps away?
Jetpack Cat ban and Winston ban probably to protect.
Within the grand finals, they only
Whoa, Ken! Holy shit!
It is funny looking at
Again.
the last stage, or the last
Bro.
couple of stages for China. It's been a 3-region
50
team,
gifted.
with Weibo just
What
being
the
on top.
fuck, dude? Your name will go in red. And actually super big, man. Thank you so much.
To third, like this is the kind of
Okay.
push up. The hey, we can take maps. We can't quite take the region in first place against Weibo.
Ah.
They're still too good. And I'm excited to see how China does. I mean, even despite what we saw from AG a little bit earlier, I think China still need to...
Everybody say thank you to Ken Brosha for doing the 50 gifted to make the unranked gem on Ana. He made it happen, everybody. W Ken in the chat. W Ken in the chat, guys.
Once again, obviously.
Well, it sort of feels like a lot of our regions.
To be fair, it did not read his message. Wait. Hey, old master. Let's go with this unranked G. I'm going through a pretty rough time right now, separating after 10 years of marriage. But now that I've got some free time, getting back into Overwatch. Watching your stream with Xiao yesterday was honestly one of the most fun moments. Wait. One of the most fun moments I've had in the past few weeks. I laughed so much and I really needed that. Thanks for it. And one of my favorite gaming memories still in Rank Up Academy tournament when we finished second playing Moira and Never. Thank you so much. And man, it sucks about the separating and the divorce after 10 years of marriage, but I am very certain that it's gonna be good for you. It might not feel like that now, but it will be good for you, man. And I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, and I'm glad that I could make your day a little bit better yesterday, man. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. I don't know why it didn't update. I don't know why it didn't update yet.
It's been so much closer,
but it should.
Occurring for NA. A lot of these teams, like the gaps between everyone, is totally closed up.
Here we go.
We are at 599 subscribers. We're missing one more sub. One more sub for the 600 goal, but we're pretty much, it's achieved. There's no way that nobody will sub today, right? Surely. We're just like, all it takes is one sub for the 600. Thank you so much, Ken. Never forget Silver to Master, now with Ana to GM. You got this, man. Then thank you so much. Look, your name is big here, over here, man. Thank you so much. What are you doing, the unranked gym? Ooh! Thank you for converting from a prime sub to tier 1. Thank you so much. Brewski Puppy with another gift. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Brewski, your name goes in blue because you did gifted. Thank you so much, guys.
To Lethal's line of sight on the Widow, as so far he's only seeing the tank. No one from JD Gaming is going to peek the Widow.
Thank you so much.
So, Space Station
when is the unranked gym on Ana? I'm pretty sure I have an account ready right now. So if Rainbow, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Your name also goes on the board. Where is the marker? Rainbow. Is that a capital R? Yeah.
Already just one-shotting there. I mean,
Thank you so much.
had to back up, went really low. But this is where the pressure really mounts.
So if I have an account ready, woo, Image, thank you so much. Your name will go in green because 5 live gets in green. Thank you so much, Image. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Hawk not quite there to follow that up. Actually gets slept, naded too. He's gonna be able to get no issue. No need
Thank
for
you.
a suited from UV.
Good stall from JD Gaming. This is actually buying back the time that they had to spend early, respecting the Widow, and it actually allows Pineapple
why do I keep messing it up? THX.
Okay, sure thing, no problem. Quick reset. Ultraviolet healing up Hawk. The most for the team. Look at that.
Thank you so much. Canario Terra, thank you so much for the prime. Holy shit. We are on a huge sub train. Thank you so much, Canario Terra.
And then once they have an ult, then they'll push for it. Like Ultraviolet, unmatched rush.
Scenario.
That JD Gaming will have to respect unless Pineapple's able to hit Living Weapon at the same time.
Ah, I butchered your name, man.
Sugar Free forced to recall early. Now going.
The unranked GM goal has been achieved, guys.
Oh, he's nano boost for it too.
So I'll check when is the if I have the account ready. If it's ready, I'll likely start it tomorrow. Likely. Because when I say likely, I mean like 99% likelihood. Thank you so much for the gifts. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Well, I have to check. At this point, they have so many accounts, so I have to check which is which.
Yeah, Payload comes to a stall just now with the rally from Mewtwo, pushing JD Gaming into Space Station.
Not quite.
Alright, let's see what's going on. They're playing Brig Ana. I like that the Chinese team is playing Ana. I love it. I actually like it.
20 seconds remaining here.
SSG is having a hard time pushing, man. They're getting destroyed, but it's not like they're getting destroyed here. They play Mizuki Kiri, I would think that it would dull better.
Unless it's directly on top of the point, since Static
I think they're playing a very unorthodox comp. Like Anna, Brig, Hazard. What are we back in like 2021, dude?
Oh, it's go time again.
Lethal with the overclock, creates an angle. Love that angle. They just collapse in them from all sides.
Yeah, SSG.
No one marks the angle. Is the crazy thing. Like, Lethal's totally exposed out on the side.
Save the Boobs will be back? No, Save the Boobs is not back because that account already has been placed. I have to see. Let me check. Let me take a look right now. I really hope that he won't be able to see that screen. Can't see that screen, right?
The second time he did that.
Yeah, second time too.
Swinging around wide angle.
It's rough for JD Gaming now too to be able to escape out of the reaches of this high ground, since Admiral now will have that Sanctuary in position to be able to defend against the damage from Pineapple.
Downpour for RUA on top of gas.
Okay, yeah, I do have an account. I'm pretty sure I have an account, so we'll start it tomorrow. We'll start the Anna Ranked Gym tomorrow. You see everything? No, you don't. People hate it because the industry is basically being subsidized to the masses, build old shit without clear payoffs, while raising the price of everything, being a better Google search to summarize emails and shit.
Good ultimates to keep up that pace within the next fight. Rush overclock.
Do you use Apple Watch or any other device for workout sessions, health measurement? My brother gifted me a few years back his old Apple Watch, and I've only used that to go to the gym, but then I realized it's like, I don't know, I don't use it. I don't use it. I don't use... I never used my Apple Watch for anything. You should probably do the Anna video after EWC. We could. Hey, thank you. The one gave me a sub one step closer to awkward. What's up, Rocky Star?
Make that 4. Pineapple clears up Hawk and JD Gaming.
I had an Apple Watch for years. My brother gifted me, barely used it. Barely used it. Step tracking, yeah, that makes sense. We're 600 subs in, yeah, W, yeah. Ken gifted 50.
Moving on to that Diva as well. Now has the mobility to slide up to the vertical and put pressure on
Heart rate tracking, you know, reminds me, I have to... yesterday I had to go because I didn't have a lot of time to work out. I only worked out my upper and I didn't train my legs. So today I'm gonna go train my legs to and then go to the sauna. Speaking of heart rates.
Dancing around his Pineapple at a good time. Suzu's going to keep Lethal alive, and now carrying in the corner.
Rip leg day. To be honest, I only do like 2 exercises because that's the only thing that I have in the machine. I only have I only have one machine. It's like hamstring curls and leg extensions. It's on the same machine.
It's mistakes like that, right? Mistakes like
C9, lol, C9.
versus Space Station just taking a point.
How do you train legs? Wait, running doesn't train your legs. Running trains your cardio, doesn't train your legs.
To the overclock angle because you just don't manage to coordinate your drop. Now we head to third. JD Gaming yet again having to rely on ults to be able to overcome Space Station.
If you want big legs, don't like. If you want anything big, you just do weightlifting.
Ball momentum is so important on this point. Use this rush, but this point especially, you can get away, you can escape. Not from Pineapple, however. Lethal dead. Switch overs, a small switch here for SSG.
What if I want chicken legs? What do? Don't train him at all. And then you look like a Dorito.
JD Gaming don't have Anna for this fight. Space Station though also
Ooh, Sugar Free looking clean on that Tracer.
Onto Mewtwo, he's just in the back line. He's got a pulse bomb built up as well.
Yeah, Hawk's right here with him too. With his self-destruct, you can keep staying around.
No one was on point the whole time too. Space Station was picking up momentum.
Okay.
Sausage day every day.
Little 1v1 there versus Sugar Free. Manages to force the recall. Pulse spawn for both traces now. Who can make
They did really well in the first one. I'm surprised they play Ana Brig. It's actually not bad. The thing about Brig is that it's sometimes really difficult to get value. All you do is protect your Ana, but there's so much value they can bring with Brig.
But can they live up to this? Because there's now a rush. Space Station just piling these
Damn.
ults on
This
top
guy
of
is
each
actually also playing really good Hazard.
Dam is broken. Kineki goes
Okay,
down.
they use Railgun, Matrix, the entire thing. Why not? Boom!
50 HP.
Pineapple, I didn't know you like that, bro. Nice shot.
JD Gaming trying to hold their ground. OT's about to hit. Space
How much do you bench? I don't.
There goes the downpour. JD, they won't give Space Station any ground. No chance to regroup.
10 seconds to go. Pineapple gets
And 3 Metro stop from EWC.
Sugar Free's going to get another touch on the point. A quick recall there is going to be good. And Lethal has got the spree. They just need another touch, but they can't quite get there.
They almost full hold them. They're playing the Ana Brig comp pretty well with the Haz. They play really well.
That was dicey. That was not
But it's gonna be fairly difficult to attack now, to be fair, on Ana Brig.
letting Lethal through the same
Gonna be
angle,
very
the
difficult
same
to take space.
plan twice, once with ultimate.
What is with the stream? It's the official stream, it's not mine.
On second, despite one person literally being assigned.
My stream, God bless, working well.
Moments like this were like Dallas Reyes down.
Nano Hazard very dangerous, yeah, but you have to click W somehow.
By the use of Mauga Cage paired with Sanctuary so that you can't give any resources to the Hazard, follow through on the opportunity that your tank has been able to set up, but they
That was a nice shot.
Fights. Pineapple with the clutch nano boost overclock, buying stall time, which meant when we headed to third, they were able to prevent the full push, but it's been dicey, it's been close, it's been scrappy.
Ah, actually, Brig has been doing a lot here, 2.7k damage. True, not bad. Not bad, he's playing, yeah, no shit, they're playing Brig really well. That's why they're doing really well.
Catching kills onto Mewtwo should not be happening.
Stats don't really look that much either from Sugar Free. I don't think his impact is really felt if you look at his.
I put your card from the album in the art folder in your Discord. Let me see. Let's see what's going on here.
It's so hard to actually tally up the amount that those heroes can do when you only look at stats, because it doesn't show the attention, the amount of players who are having to turn and deal.
I mean, it kind of looks like me, but it doesn't look like me at the same time. It's like a more handsome version of myself.
Denied the opportunity from shooting at someone, as Hawk Shield is just right there.
Yeah, we didn't see that grapple, don't worry.
What grapple?
Exactly. Lethal on a bit of a favor here.
She on traitor, right? Okay, they just take angles here. Why is the quality so bad all of a sudden?
Wow, like there's so much poke damage from Space Station side as they now turn to defense, just wanting to put the pressure onto JD Gaming so that they don't get any angles to be able to walk.
What's up, Dubious?
And Shion onto Space Station's back line.
Hawk could hold this angle for so long on the Sigma 2 against Bellisria. Nice little wall behind him though. They maybe,
Thanks, Ken, man.
just maybe have caught him out.
What's good? Hope you're well. Doing pretty good. Nothing to complain about.
Just too much. Killing Admiral Shorb, and Monkey actually also picks up another kill. So this is looking a little bit scarier for SSG than one maybe first anticipated. JD Gaming are gonna walk on this one now as Hawk has to
But they lost their Hazard, but they're still pushing forward. Okay, swapped. Oh, he swapped from Hazard to Bull. Not bad at all. Actually, pretty good pick. I think Hazard playing into Hazard with a playing Hazard into Sigma, you get a rock and then you just like all pal on you. Nice slam. This guy's playing really good tank.
With the bike. Hawk can't get caught out like that. I like Bellisria on the Wrecking Ball. This is a very vintage Bellisria look.
Where does this nano boost go from Monk is the question. Onto Bellisria, potentially
Nice.
as we get the bowler from Lethal to try to put some form of pressure onto this point. Space Station has to
Sugar Free going into the tracer. Thinks he's him. Good nano. Nano break, not bad. Keeps the other support alive. Good kill. Good kill. Love it. That nano was really good. Basically, he made sure that the Brig doesn't die, so they can still sustain the fight with the support. Pretty good. And then Brig just won the aggressive rally. Do you train Monday to Friday? I train like 3 to 4 times a week.
very fast first take. Potentially very fast momentum.
Why do some people go to play professionally? What's the trade up there?
To disrupt Space Station's walk.
Money, I guess, instead of doing it for free.
To try to make a play for that retake.
People are like, want to take it more seriously.
Belzreus is looking at keeping Space Station boxed out of the fight.
They also want to compete.
Really
Guy's playing good, both.
He's got 99%.
Oh, they lost Monk.
Oh, well, that's not good. I can tell you that for free. Lethal,
Woo!
a bit of pressure. Should be
Minefield, huge. A little bit early, but it's okay. Not a big deal.
Some semblance of space, but
I still get a kill. Dude, this Brig, no shit, they're winning. The Brig, do you notice that the Brig doesn't just hug Diana for no reason? The Brig hugs Diana when Diana needs help, but until there, she just helps the front line. I love it.
actually put on to Sugarfree. Doesn't him trading that though with himself and Belastria getting a kill.
Have you ever played Korean servers? No, my ping was always too high to do so. Way too high.
SSG right now. The spree from Pineapple to get out of dodge, but still picks up a kill onto Lethal.
Money, so why not all top 500 do that? Because it's very competitive. Being top 500 is not enough to be a pro. If you want to be a pro, you have to be top 1.
Good way of being able to contest the high
To even be
ground, right?
considered.
Pressure onto Belastria, doesn't
Top 500
allow
is not...
Pineapple to be able to sit on the angle and get damage.
Only the top of the top makes some money. And to be top of the top, you'll have to be like really, really high rank. Top 500 is nothing. To be a pro, that is.
Or Pineapple's gonna die, surely. There's the dash away so low.
240 ping in Korea, more than that actually.
A wall there from Hawk to try and snipe Pineapple, but now he's in the wrong side of the fight. Spike guard held up, stays alive, but pushed straight back into the rest of JD Gaming and picked off. A pulse bomb trades for one though. Mewtwo down. Belastria trying to
Did somebody give me a sub? It looks like it, yeah.
Belastria is about to have mines up as well as he now takes
A nice boop Admiral. If he gets slammed there, he probably dies. Did a Tracer just try to pulse bomb? They just try to pulse bomb Sugarfree. Waste of a pulse, to be fair. That's just like trying to aura farm, you know?
Mewtwo with the rally as well. Space Station have to fight directly.
Did you reach rank 1 before or after you got on a pro team? After, but to be honest, I was lucky because my team was Israeli. And they were looking for Israeli players, and I was pretty much one of the only few who were high ranked in Israel. So, that's why. Great play by the Chinese team. But after I got into a pro team, I hit rank 1, and that's why I was also considered for other teams.
Mewtwo with the rally to open up the way for JD Gaming to fight the ball.
The only reason why I got trials in the first place is because of my rank.
The damage potential of Downpour from Hawk as he now swaps onto that Mauga. Space Station, they want to just have that pressure and the staying power to be able to stall out so many of these fights since almost 3 minutes. Their task was trying to hold their space for JD Gaming to take us to map 3.
New Vangada missed. Lethal's bowler not really collecting too much there. Oh, double support.
Beat into Shion, very good. But is that a double support? Wait, what do you mean double support? It's one support, not double.
Still holding that rush as well. JD
Good on Ultraviolet to hold the rush. Not bad at all.
That's one that you take every day of the week, but you don't want to
Good
lose
stick,
players
but they already win the fight, so using that stick was not it because it would be necessary next fight. If you get stick next fight, you win the fight, and then you'll be able to charge other rules. Sugar-free. Come on, don't pulse there. What do you want to do? Is actually play pretty slow if you're the red team. You let them walk in and then use Kitsu because both of you need to build ult.
See how early they end up popping the rush. There's 2 minutes to go and not exactly too many fights left either.
Yeah, that was really good. That was a good Kitsu.
Damage on to Mewtwo, and yeah, eventually falls. A rush should be what they used to clean up. Ideally not losing anybody, but because your spawns are so close, not too
pretty good. I took like 30 seconds off the clock there. Kitsu was really right on time. Damn.
Since that was your rush, JD Gaming now putting Belastria on the Mauga. There's one fight. They're one fight away from a map free, and they'll have a Mauga.
Both teams are playing. No.
For Space Station,
Play break.
and a rally. Space Station have to be able to get more kills.
Okay, they play really fast. And the reason why they try to play pretty fast because they're losing on ult. It was a great play by SSG. They had to play fast because they had no ult. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Okay, good. Now you can play slow because they have ultimates. Playing faster was the play because they were losing on ult. And because they're losing on ult, they had to play fast to not be able to give them the advantage with the ult. And now it's like fair and square. It's ult against ult.
their teeth. They lost too many players. Now they've got both.
Use Kitsu, bait beat, and then fight it out and use rally, or use rally and then do the same thing with Kitsu. Okay, not bad. I think they were using it too early. They fucked up. Oh, the rush was pretty early. Shion has to use ult to force beat, and then you have to rally. If you use rally too early, you're fucked. If you use rally too early, you're fucked.
This is last fight. 20 seconds to go. There's the rally. There's the beat.
Wait, Shion ult. Sick. One more hit. They have Kitsu.
It's only him left to try and heal up the team. The spree doesn't really get any.
Oh, nice. I was scared that as soon as they use rally, they're gonna fuck up. But they used beat, so then they can use Shion ult into big. Nice. Nice, well played by the Chinese.
Oh, it came so close. Almost a Herculean.
Crazy that Maddie Overwatch has better aim than all of these pros. Underrated comment. How good are pro teams at ult tracking? Pretty much spot on. It's not like ult tracking is one of the easiest skills. Anyone can ult track. It's like one of the easiest things ever to ult track.
We talked about the fact that there's a high potential at some part of this map they'll be forced to have to lean the Mauga. And that's exactly what they had to do.
Where is SG from? Mixed. Lethal is Turkish. Admiral is like Estonian or something, I think. Ultraviolet is an A, Hawk is an A, and Sugar Free is an A. But Lethal and Admiral is like from Europe.
To scoff at. Look at this rush here. Straight on the point. Tyokan, here for it.
I will say though, there are mistakes from JD Gaming, right? Monk's going down at moments he absolutely...
Maddie is the same dude that said Soldier is more skilled than 99% of the roster. The thing is, it's Maddie. Maddie, I'll tell you, the problem with Maddie is that he's trying to rage bait on purpose. He's trying to say these hot takes on purpose. And like he's trying to take these things on purpose that to get more clout, to get more clients, but the problem is that he's so unlikable that it doesn't really help.
JD Gaming fans. We saw it earlier, obviously with the big flag, of course. I think
that's the problem.
So we can definitely hear the kind of floor rumbling. Now we're going to a map 3.
Uncharted territory.
Yeah, for so far, right?
He's mad like a kid now.
Space station as well, right? When we're looking
it's not rage bait, his deadlock takes are just as terrible.
If you're one of the best teams contending,
No, never seen his deadlock takes. What did he say?
When you head to the international stage, you don't want on your first day in the first of 2 formats to be dropped.
What did he say about deadlock?
That exposes weaknesses. It means potentially
Team USA better than Team Germany.
Into your tools, into your strategies, and reveal your hand before you want it to be shown. And that means
why so sad, Admiral? Everything's okay.
Easiness of the rest of the matches that you face.
He thinks Wraith is under tuned and is the worst hero? Wow, okay.
What will be the things that you have to employ?
Wraith is probably one of the best heroes in the game at the moment.
I want to delve into the mind of Chris. See what's going up there. I mean, look. Guy's been around for a hot minute.
And guess who he mains, Wraith? What rank is he? What rank is Maddie in deadlock?
Christopher too. I mean, look.
I'd have to assume that it's like very low.
Managed to make that legendary Brian comp work with Hadi at the helm in a.
Now, so many Asian, ever seen that in Paris? It's first to 2.
They're playing their own.
Yeah, it's best to 3. Yeah.
And Christopher, a fair amount of accolades to himself. Let's see where they choose to go. Can't pick the escort. Can't pick the control.
It's an interesting map pool that we.
So this meta guy is all aim, no brain? No, to be honest, he.
We've obviously got like all of our flashbacks.
No.
Atlas, New Junk City, Suravasa.
But he's like basically an aim training guy, you know, the guy who puts his Kovac score in the Twitter bio.
Neon Junction. One very much less tested, since Neon Junction has been our latest map added to the
When
pool.
have we seen a Paraíso?
And when was the last time we saw Paraíso? Exactly. It's
Hog gained a lot of weight. Hey, let me tell you.
in the pool.
When you're in America, it's very difficult not to.
It feels like since it was voluntarily picked.
Yeah. I can't remember the last time I cast that.
Are you guys' jobs still working?
It's been a long time.
I don't know. Some people say it's working. Some people say it doesn't work. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, it feels that long ago as well. Maybe only a couple of years for myself, but
Oh, it's Atlas.
it's Atlas. Okay, no Paradiso sighting just yet. We're going to a flashpoint instead.
Hey, in Kovacs, the balloons are black,
I would imagine
not
Bella's
yellow.
Raya
Okay, put some
will
respect
say
in
for
Kovacs.
JD Gaming, since this is, as we said, likely going to be.
Does aim
more
training with aim
fun
assist do
on
much?
Mauga,
Not
as
sure.
We'll get the Brigitte ban and the Diva ban here. So yeah, if you want to be running that Mauga, taking away Hawk's
I saw his
speed,
response
taking
to
away
apply,
the
and his reply, everything is yes. In Overwatch, they are better. I'm like, that's the point. Yeah.
ability by absorbing the shots that he can do, as well as having just like the survivability of if you get caged, it's okay. You just use self-destruct, you hop back into your second mech, and
So
you
it's an
just
aim
go
trainer for the US
right
police. That's
about
crazy,
your
bro.
day. So this is a very impactful ban, and I'm surprised that it took this long to actually come into play.
Yeah, I think with how quick Belarus wants to play, should be fairly trivial, I think, for SSG. They'll be happy to match that kind of pace. No issue. I think just going to see a little bit looser.
I find it really hard to get fat eating 3 times a day. I'll tell you, the thing about America is that a lot of the food that is cheap is very calorie dense. So you can decide, do I cook at home and it costs me $10, or just do I buy a fucking Burger King meal at $7? And this Burger King meal has like 1,500 calories, and what I would buy on the supermarket would cost maybe more than that, but less calories. So, what's up, Stay Evolved? How are you
They
doing?
did that, yeah, by just being able to play faster, find those kills, force the Rhine to swap off very, very quickly. Hawk's hero pool, fairly deep, could play things like the...
Guys, I have to be right back.
potentially the
I gotta use the restroom. Be right back.
to be able to match. Now that the Diva has been banned, we also know that he likes to play a lot of Orisa on maps like Control. But for me, it's going to be like, will Lethal be able to find value on the Cassidy? So
Yes.
it feels
There he
like
is. There's your
for
answer.
JD Gaming, like the whole playstyle is going to be keeping an eye on what Lethal has done. Multiple times, the fight at Space Station 1 were they just invest more ultimates than JD Gaming and win off of that, or their DPS line are able to get away with literal murder. And now that we have these wide, really large maps, that all of our Flashpoint maps are, not being able to keep track of Lethal and Sugar Free could well be the reason that JD Gaming just lose this map.
I want to kind of talk about how, again, maybe the nerves are setting for SSG. Don't want to go down like this again. Being knocked down to lower bracket first. Although JD Gaming, you know, little slip up, I will say, with that C9, you know, at the end of the day. Mistakes happen. Nerves are going to be high on your first series of the day. They can tighten that screw. They might be able to get things popping here in their first series of this tournament. Here we go, though. Atlas, map 3, your first one here at the Mid-Season Championships. Brigitte ban for SSG and a Diva ban, taking that away from Hawk.
Yeah, forcing him onto that Mauga. JD Gaming, do they try to play this Junker Queen? Or do they go the Mauga to match? They know that Mauga will be coming. Kaneki's already on the Reaper to be able to try to deal with it. As Space Station looking like they want to keep this Kiriko and play for Ultraviolet. Admiral on the Cat to be able to set up Lethal's Deadeyes, but also be able to just get Hawk into really good positions. Scope of pressure onto JD Gaming's whole team.
Here we go, Bellaria, Hawk. It's a Mauga mirror. With the Cat, though, for SSG, they're not going quick. They're actually just gonna kind of almost give up space here to Mewtwo and the rest of the gang who are rocking out Lucio instead.
I mean, Lethal more than happy, right, to take advantage of slow fights, as Bellaria has already been able to scout out the Cassidy and just wanted them.
They're going to trade charges here as Bellaria and Hawk kind of swap places. Pineapple takes a headshot, though, as the walking tank that is Lethal ends up just walking forward, just dinking a couple of people. Sugar Free might be able to get this point away for free, too. And not only that, they managed to kill Bellaria as well. So that's having your cake and eating it, too.
Yeah, Pineapple and Belisraea throughout that fight, constantly on critical health. And Sugar Free just takes full advantage, sits on the point, uncontested. Space Station find the cap, which means that the whole time the fight's going on, they're banking point percent, Jack. 30% after the first fight means that JD Gaming have at best 2 more, potentially 1 if this next fight is drawn out, before they see Space Station walk away with the first point.
And I think it will be too. I mean, that stagger among was pretty substantial. Almost up to the exact frame where he can kind of teleport away to Belisraea.
Puts so much more pressure on the rush mirror, right?
High noon already. How has he got high noon already? Seriously. Mewtwo goes down, traded for lethal, sure, but still, you need to get another kill. You need to get this fight won if you're JD Gaming.
Admiral has Catnap. Waits out the ray from Kaneki.
Straight onto the Reaper, but quickly dislodged. However, the point is going to get flipped, or not quite, like 1 pixel away. Hawk eventually goes down, though. OT approaching, SSG losing the fight, but they're up to 99.
Yeah, and Space Station have Ultraviolet's Rush. JD Gaming backs against the wall. For point percent, Belisraea falling low. Monk panics, invests the rush to be able to overcome that fight. Space Station so much time to play with, and a whole rush to be able to set them up to do it with.
Can and will Mewtwo get this sound barrier off? Do they want to go first? How long do they want to kind of stay around too? Do they want to just wait for SSG to try and make a play? Well, they're going to try. There's the spree in the corridor. Mewtwo with the sound barrier as well. Pineapple takes to the skies, takes care of Ultraviolet. 1 fight left. Oh, it's lethal. Oh, it gets away.
Oh,
so low.
No. Space Station have Cage Spree combo for this next fight too. JD Gaming invested so much, they only have Cage to be able to counter it. Ideally, if you're JD Gaming, you want to play up, right? Try and cage Space Station, but that runs a risk if you don't get absolutely everyone. Speaking of, Admiral's already backcapping.
Oh, wait, they're levitating. Wait! Monk and Kaneki caught on the other side of the wall. They're levitating in the sky. Easy pickings for Sugar Free and Lethal. A return cage from Belisraea just ends him. A quick demise for JD Gaming as Lethal caps the point. And that is the first one going SSG's way.
It's such a risk for JD Gaming to try to go first with the Mauga cage because it's Space Station anticipated, right? One person just stays away from the Mauga fight, slips off to the point, gets that back cap through, and boom, 99%, you've got the first point on the board. Speaking of, you've got both support ults about to come through for Space Station if this next fight goes long. What you have to worry about if you're JD Gaming right now, though, is Lethal with the Deadeye yet again to hold the space.
Oh, the Sky Noon is just so damn big! Lethal gets 3 from the skies!
Well, with the assist of Hawk as well, like that Mauga slammed onto everyone from JD Gaming. All of them were stunned up. Look at him! There he goes! What a huge slam from Hawk!
Oh, that was marvelous. That's one for the socials. Easy clip and ship.
That allows Space Station to hit both support ults too before Space Station or JD Gaming have an answer.
Yeah, the rush is going to come in. Here comes the Catnap from Apple. Not sure who he grabbed, but it doesn't matter. Mewtwo and Pineapple already dead. He doesn't get chased down by Monk, but that shouldn't be enough. Hawk's going dangerously low. A quick Suzu to repair the wounds. Ultraviolet calling for them to back off though. Is Belisraea? He's going to try and touch point. He ain't going to survive too long though. Forced to reset.
Oh, keep Kaneki up. He makes it out to his team. JD Gaming yet again relying Death Blossom, cage fight. The Space Station, they have to know this is coming. Look at how split they're playing now.
How big's this Death Blossom going to be? Hawk's already trying to get up there. There's the cage. Hawk tracked in here with Kaneki. The Death Blossom just completely denied by that Suzu. Got basically nothing done. I mean, that's SSG getting this point as well.
Yep.
There's the team kill. They haven't got time to get back.
Space Station, they're just playing like Zeta, honestly, at this point. Understanding that JD Gaming are about to hit ultimates, going first and stopping them before they can combo. Forcing out the Death Blossom before it can gain more value paired with Belisraea's.
Make a quick rotation over to the point first, too. Can't be able to state how important that is, getting positioning first.
Yeah, especially for your cast, right? Lethal has the Deadeye.
They're waiting for Belisraea to push in. They're waiting for a CD to be popped straight over the top. Surely not again. He's looking for skulls, and Mewtwo falls 99% towards the B2. That's a quick and clean one.
Space Station more than happy as well to let JD Gaming walk this next fight with the Soundbar, because yet again, double support ult. Rush for Ultraviolet, Catnap disruption from Admiral.
Mewtwo's beat again has to be just so impactful. Belisaria's got Cage, they've got opportunities to win this fight. Kaneki taking too much damage almost instantly. A good Cage and the sound barrier. It's the fight they surely can't lose. The Rush though is making it tough for them to secure this fight. A spree from Sugar Free just finds the flank angle and gets to the bike. The smack upside the head as Monk goes down.
It's just such an early beat that Space Station are able to force with such an early rush, which means it's not there to defend against the spree from Sugar Free, who just waits until he's on top of Pineapple, guarantees the kill onto the Sojourn, so that JD Gaming can't rely on Overclock to win out the fight. And now, last fight territory, they have to have Belisarius swap onto the Wrecking Ball just to buy space for Pineapple and Monk's ults to actually gain any sort of value.
Cage Hawk in a couple of moments, they got the Catnap too. Atasha has to get here for JD Gaming. They're going to try and go first. Mewtwo already so damn low. Couldn't even get in the door. Couldn't join the rest of his team.
Body blocked by Catnap.
Belisria on the point. Has to get away. Mewtwo already dead. I mean, look, they've got this rush, sure, but when can they actually use it? Pineapple's down. Monk's already gone. And that is going to be that. SSG clean up JD Gaming. A 3-0 on Atlas. And that's a dub on the international stage for SSG.
I feel like that was a requirement as well, right? After that last map where it's like down to the wire and blows are exchanged multiple times on control, where it looked like JD Gaming might be able to walk away with it. Closing out Atlas in such a dominant fashion was pretty much a requirement for us to still have faith for Space Station Gaming.
They got it in them. I've got one more in me. SSG with a dub, a little 2-1 affair. JD Gaming putting up quite a considerable fight, especially on that Route 66. They look very definitive, in fact. I'm excited for China's prospects here, but I think a lot of fans are going to be excited for how well SSG can do at this LAN. Stage 2 was almost a dream come true. I mean, almost a perfect stage. They got beaten by Dallas Fuel in the final, of course, but still a much revived and revitalized team.
I am back. I'm back, guys.
Make a large statement.
Fredo R6, thank you so much for the tier 1, man.
On Atlas, right? They played so
Who won? Who won? Ah, they won. They seems happy, so they won.
By Deadeyes, so you couldn't just scatter away from line of sight was huge.
Fredo R6, thank you so much, man.
Whatever you want to call him. He's down on the stage. Let's get a few words with him and Ian.
Thank you very much, guys. Paris, make some noise for SSG
Thank you, bro.
and Sugar Free right now.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll do Unranked to Gemonana. I'm pretty sure I have the account ready, so I will do it tomorrow.
Incredible performance. I mean, look, it's a tough group that you're in. Is that how you expected to start things out here in Paris?
Yeah, honestly.
Why are you writing my name? Anybody who subs goes on the board.
It's like
Or
it's 2-1, but I think
gifts.
we could do 2-0 in the next matches. We should be good.
I mean, they're happy to hear that. That's for sure. Your fans in the building. You come into this after not seeing much, strong performance from NA internationally as of recent years. Do you think that this could be the turning point? And is that a bit of pressure for SSG?
Nah, I don't think we got any pressure, but I'm going to say it every year. NA's getting one trophy, one eventually.
How are you finding it in Paris here so far? It's a long trip out, and then how are you settling in?
Honestly, I have not done anything but played the game and ate food. I'm going to be completely honest.
You're going to need to play that game a lot more because you're coming up against.
I'm next to Ostrich. Say hello from me.
The #1 seed. How do you beat them?
I don't know, bro. I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out. Have you got
Is this stream gonna be longer than usual? A bit, yeah.
I don't think SSG can progress so far in this tournament.
Wait, say again? I didn't.
What would be your message to anybody who thinks you can't?
Instead of save the boobs, should be save the noobs.
I mean, I appreciate all of you guys, everyone that's been supporting SSG. You guys are the best, and I hope the best win it all.
Congratulations, man, and best of luck in the next part of the tournament. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Ian Chambers, as we take a look back at some of the big highlights. Johnny, I have a feeling this is not the last time we're going to
Did they give you a board? TVKT, I see on my Discord that you posted. Did they give you a board? Did they give you a board?
And what an amazing win this is now. Big relief for them because they avoid a scenario where they have to beat GK or Zeta to advance out of the group. This was a must-win matchup, I gotta say here, Jake, and they came through.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this phase, although technically they're not all must-wins, you really don't want to be dropping down and risking your tournament life on game two. So for SSG, the fact that they can lock up the win.
Yeah, I saw that board. I like it. Let's see TVQT. So TVQT will be trying to put that board.
Their mental, their perspective here on the tournament.
Can you guys explain the signs in the crowd? What is this Sugar Braun?
I mean, he's arguably the GOAT of North America. And so, you know, I think it's rightful you can compare him to LeBron, you know?
Going to the 76ers one day. Let's talk a little bit about what we've seen, though, from SSG.
I'm diving to console player and plan.
Start
Start PT journey today. Any tips for the Switch? No, you'll get used to it. Just play. It will feel very difficult at the beginning, but with time it will be better.
One-off map. What happened there?
I mean, honestly, I gotta give credit to
TVQT is watching live, yeah.
Pretty well throughout this series. The wrecking ball was, I think, a key.
TVQT, do you think we're gonna see it with the board?
SSG struggled to find answers to that. The pace was brought against them, but once SSG kind of got things back into their wheelhouse on Atlas, they were.
What are you eating? Popcorn.
Lethal's
Wait, let me show you.
I think is one of the most exciting players to watch in North America.
Let me show you something.
Strongest performers. Hawk also has himself quite a consistent.
You ready for the board to go up, bro?
To be a key performer for SSG throughout.
We used to have like Zarya grabs and Diva Bomb combos. Is the new combo just the Jetpack Cat and the Cassidy?
Goated.
Yeah, the Sky Noon is definitely
Sky
it.
Noon.
And it's been so potent
Nice
too, that
touch.
now it's kind of a reliable win condition because it's a guaranteed team fight win, which means that you save so many other ultimates for all the other team fights. So it's really good for your ultimate economy. The fact that it is so.
You have to show. You have to show the board.
For a lot of teams here.
And then walk me through the end of this one. It looked like we were going to see a
Dude, they have to.
sweep instead.
Nah, Fly. I need to see this on stream. It's true. Be between you and a Fly already.
On map 2, I mean, the wrecking ball, the pace change was huge. You look at Pineapple and Kaneki.
Dude, you have to make them look at you.
Ultimately, it was this Cassidy Shion look on Atlas from Space Station.
You have to make them look at you, bro.
Answers to this. I don't think they've experienced this style before. It's definitely something that's grown in popularity in North America.
Fly needs to send its own agent.
Really getting a lot of
the awkward network exceeds to Europe.
At the same time, also bringing a Cassidy with the Jetpack Cat. So this is a challenging comp to match up against, and I just think JD Gamer were caught flat-footed by it.
As we take a look at your bracket, we are now officially done with the opening matches in Group B. Crazy Raccoon Space Station Gaming will be doing our play-in tomorrow. We also have GK versus Zeta Division, but Johnny, more importantly, our decider matches will be sending the first two teams home. Who do you think has work to do tonight with some VOD review?
Honestly, I gotta say the Team Secret is probably the team that is the least likely to advance out of these four here because JD Gaming, what we just saw from them. But I don't want to count them out. I don't want to count out any of these four teams. I think honestly...
Hey, it's coming for you with the aim training community. They teamed up with and Apply and I agree.
And then it's just about securing that first win.
Apply and I, like the enemy of my enemy, is my friend. You know?
Before we move forward.
Yeah, they might survive one more match. I do think the top four
we're against the aim training community.
Win are likely going to be our four that do survive out of the group stage. I mean, I think those teams are all just like a level above those that have taken the loss so far. But maybe it's the opportunity to put the work in on the VOD. And now the opponents have all shown.
How did SSG? JD, SSG wins 2-1.
The players with 4 different stages. Reminder, doesn't matter what language you speak. We probably got a stream for you over on esportsworldcup.com. When we come back, we'll be speaking all English with Ultraviolet from your winning Space Station Gaming. Stay locked to EWC.
There's an STF comment, of course.
I'm marking.
We're Soch. Leading right. We hold this right side. Lead on right. Come fight right.
Gonna kill her, sorry.
Blue here. Lucio.
And he got stuck in the wall ride.
Chase one.
Almost there.
Look at this.
I'm chasing Trey. Trey.
What is that? Immersive manga library? I know what that is.
And eliminations are actually already occurring, so
A podcast video on apply would be so much content, I agree.
The Rejects player, they came in with some heavy investment into Street Fighter.
Every time on a podcast, it's always the most watched podcast ever.
On the other side of things, though, it's Falcons. So
It's always like that.
Three players in the mix, and they're looking a little bit better. They've got the favorite, Zhao Hai. He came in and he played Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and didn't get the result that he wanted. So he's looking to rectify that a little bit here in Street Fighter 6, and he managed to win it in 2025. So he's defending his crown too.
Have we seen any of the Falcons player on stage yet today?
We haven't yet. I think they're lingering in some of the other groups.
Is he American?
Zeta Division versus Reject today. A lot of Japanese players playing out.
All right, well, thank you so much for the update. That's it from us. And if there's anything else, we'll keep you guys in the loop.
That guy's Australian for sure.
Is in our DNA.
Yep.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
A lot of people are haunted by
Do you have any advice for our players? Do you have a video on her on my YouTube channel?
Playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
Too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
The fuck is that? What is that? L Herline is crazy.
You look nervous. You look short.
Everything's good? Fight.
He's just betting.
Do you really need the wraps?
It's like sports
Yeah,
fantasy.
It feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament.
So it's like gambling without the gambling.
Weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Yeah, Tyler Vaughn's funny guy. Gambling without the gambling, you know what I'm saying? It's not gambling, it's prediction markets.
Welcome back to the Esports World
Jarvis
Cup.
bet all
As
my
you see
channel
more
points.
Players getting out of the vans and into the STC arena. We have our qualifier matches continuing on here.
Who's playing now?
Of Overwatch. Before we get to the next match, though, we have to welcome.
It's
a very
T1 against
special guest into the
TM,
show.
no?
Alongside Jake and Reinforced, we have the one and only Ultraviolet. And Ultraviolet, congratulations on a big W. You just got it done here with Space Station Gaming. How we feeling?
Feeling good. It's a little bit unfortunate to drop the map. I wanted it to be cleaner, but I think they caught us off guard a little bit with the root pick and the cat ban.
Can we talk about that? What happened in that second game? Because you guys looked very good on offense. I thought you were going to be able to complete the map. And then on defense, you had a
TVNT aura,
strong
true.
start. At the very end, though, they were able to finish it and force a game 3. Where did they start to find momentum?
I think they just played a comp that we weren't really expecting. We didn't have like too much good information on the Chinese teams. Not really good practice against a comp like that in scrims.
Okay.
So it was a lot of like the stuff we were picking was on the fly, whereas like in Samoa.
I went from GM3 to Master 3 in the last 6 days. Happens, man.
I gotta ask,
Go
how
back up.
comfortable are you going into this tournament? Because SSG, you know, you had your difficulties at Champions Clash. Stage 2, you adopted this new style of playing a lot more freely, a lot more hero picks going on. Then you go into
The only match I heard of both teams from today.
Do you
True.
still feel comfortable flexing to all these different heroes, or do you lean more towards comfort and staying with what you know?
I think
I won 7 matches in a row. Yeah, you took it away from Mr. McMuffin,
I
bro.
think stage 1 we were leaning a lot more to like this 2025 SSG style with these brawl comps and stuff. But I think our DPS and especially like utilizing Hawk's hero pool, letting him play like Diva, Sig, Zarya, Mog, all these characters, I think it's definitely helped us a lot.
Yeah, it's great to see you guys come out and have a good performance. I mean, honestly, I think there's something to be said for having some adversity very early on.
Do you think TM is still the best in the world? No, it wasn't in the Cat Bastion meta, but we'll see now. When it's not Cat Bastion, we'll see.
We see it in EMEA. Sim has become such a key factor. Korea.
I think that now because Symmetra is being played more, oh wow, they're gonna do really well. They're gonna be play really well.
In terms of the style.
Who does Tree play for? Liquid.
I think it's gonna be the not Sim. I think we've done a lot of practice against Sim. I think like in this tournament, you've seen like the NA in Korea, like mostly just like Europe, like leaning into the Sim, whereas everyone else is trying to figure out like how to counter it. So I think we've gotten like really good at playing against this style. It's just gonna be like these matchups where it's like not a Sim that like you have to study more, I think.
You've had success at EWC in the past. I got to work on the Overwatch.
Why no Cat Bastion? Because the nerf cats, you get your resources back. You can't fly that fast quickly holding somebody else. It takes you time to recharge the flight,
I think
the speed.
We could definitely take at least a mat. I think that it would be a great experience. We didn't really get too much good practice before we came here to Paris. Our boot camp was online, so we're playing on ping the whole time.
Okay.
So I think that we're like learning a lot as each game goes, and like Jake was saying earlier, like the extra
so it's
like, might be, like,
groups,
boot
okay.
practice.
As we take a look here, we've got the 4 teams moving forward. Your thoughts
You
on
should
the
start your own
Group B
podcast
so
and get people
far?
like
Who are
apply
the
on.
juggernauts, and who do you think has to do some VOD review
Maybe.
before getting knocked out tomorrow?
You're talking about this group?
Yep.
I think the teams in the top 4 like should be the ones that make it through.
Okay.
I've heard that AG and Varel are like the dark horses of this group, maybe. So we might have to prepare for them, but it should be these top 4 teams coming out, I believe.
And of course, you guys are
What's up,
done
deleted?
for the night. How are you going to celebrate? What are you going to eat? Are you having crepes? Are we going to be eating some pasta? What are we looking forward to feasting
Pasta
on
in
here in
Paris is
France?
crazy.
I don't have too much plans to celebrate yet, to be honest. It's a long tournament, you know, there's 5 days still. I think we're mostly just looking to like stay prepared.
Good, pretty good. When ranked to GM
Scrimming tonight, all of that.
I like that. Final question for you before we let you go rejoin the team. They're all smiling off camera. Who do you got? T1 or Twisted Minds?
That's tough. It's like a battle of styles, right? Like what I was talking about with the Sim.
Oh, he's so
not
nervous.
Sim.
He's shaking. Look how nervous he is, dude.
I think Twisted will have it on stage. They've always had T1's number.
Wow, he's so nervous, bro.
Courts again?
I'll say Ubi.
Ubi?
Yeah, I think making the Sim work.
Maybe
is-
it's cold. Maybe it's cold in the arena.
Ultraviolet, before you
Maybe
go,
it's
this is your
cold in the
camera.
arena.
Anything you want to say to everyone who's been supporting you?
Thanks for supporting me.
He's the man. You can watch his streams. In the meantime, watch him win money here at EWC. Let's take a look at our bracket.
They gifted it once, yeah, 50
What we
gifted,
have
yeah,
coming
from
up,
Ken.
because we're only halfway through this tournament.
The Twisted Minds not already played, nope. They're gonna play now.
Group A, because we're about to turn our attention to some huge clubs.
I mean,
No,
this
wait.
is a crazy group. I look
I
at
think
those
it's
three
Virtus
bottom
Pro-
matches there. T1 Twisted Minds to go either way.
Dude, what
Team
is this
Liquid,
fucking stacked?
Maybe it's time to overcome
No,
Wave
these
Gaming,
are
and then
stacked
Team
fucking
Falcons,
groups.
They've had pretty poor form going into this tournament, so maybe Dallas Fuel are looking for a bit of an upset here, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, I think Falcons are going to be a particularly exciting match to watch. Going to have to stick around to see that one because Merritt is back in play, I believe, off the injury, should be ready to perform, and I think he's a key factor.
Yeah,
for
and
that
we
squad,
also
especially
have an
against
agent.
Dallas
We also have an agent
all
holding a
sorts of wild
sign.
comps. They're almost
Dude, in the
like
arena, we have an
style
agent.
of their own. They bring a completely unique look. And so for Falcons,
But I
without
really hope they
injury,
put a
coming off some
camera on
good
him.
performances, that could be a scary opener for our current champion holders here in EWC.
Johnny, I was just talking with Ultraviolet. I got to be honest, I felt his energy. There's a little bit of nerves here on opening day. Is there anyone you're concerned about in that bracket falling into groups to maybe some rough nerves on an opening match?
I mean, I feel like all of the North American teams are feeling the pressure of the region. Like, realistically, they come in as number 1, 2.
Tell him to
3,
hold the sign
I
behind the
think they're all
casters.
kind of even on their best day. And so
Good,
I think all those
not a bad
for
idea.
example, they had a pretty
But the
poor
arena is
performance,
like,
they
no
had
offense,
too
but
many
it's fairly
players, they had
empty,
to build
dude.
that synergy. They
It's
started
fairly
with
empty
them.
arena.
That's a big organization. That's a big name you're playing for.
You
in Team
should
Liquid.
jump
So
in the
all
Casio arena, hold the sign
Speaking of
facts.
big names, Faker has one of the biggest in esports, and his org goes by the name of T1 Esports. Let's take a look at the squad that is representing Overwatch, though. Who's on the team? Who is the star player to watch? Is it Donghack once again?
For me, it's got to be Donghack. I mean, I think this guy's
Everyone
one
wants
of
to
the most
break?
exciting tank players
True.
in the game
You're right.
right now. I also think the young DPS lineup could surprise
He
some
should
people,
streak.
but T1
He should
is
streak on
definitely
stage while holding the sign. Yeah, run to the stage. TVQT, run to the stage, bro. Run to the stage with the sign.
team that has known to just pick it up on stage. Like Twisted Mind's either the 3rd seed out of the MEA, but that's almost a crazy underrating of how good this team has been historically, making it to, you know, the last few grand finals, like very
Naked is
consistent
crazy.
top performances in an international land where T1, it's been rocky for them, right? It's been ups and downs, but no really huge, rock solid international performances. So despite the fact that they're probably the higher seed technically,
Yo, what is this music playing? Is like
Is Twisted Minds the best in EMEA in your eyes?
lag.
Right now, Johnny, where do you have them?
Well, that's the thing. Like, surprisingly, they're the 3rd seed after getting 2nd at Champions Clash. And so you're looking at the 3rd seed and thinking, well, they're not doing too hot. That's the thing that Ultraviolet just mentioned.
Aura.
On stage, they just level
Aura.
up. Like, they're crazy. They had a pretty rough start to Champions Clash. They lost 0-3 to Crazy Raccoon. Then they subbed in Yubi, game changer with the Symmetra. And they just flipped all the matchups on his head and made the grand final after all. And so even
Aura.
though getting 3rd seed in EMEA, I think everyone is looking at this team really scared because they either have the potential to go all the way still.
I love the new jerseys, but I love the
This V-roll is so okay.
even more. He was the
Yeah.
one popping off with the Cassidy. If he is not the player to watch, you heard Ubi might be the one for Twisted Minds. Tell me the T1 underdog story. Who's the player to watch in an upset?
It's got to be Donghack. I mean, I think the Wrecking Ball is known to be an incredibly strong response to the sim. Can really
TM is
disrupt
stacked,
the
they are.
success that Quartz has historically
But
had.
also
For me,
T1 is
I've
stacked.
got my eyes on Donghack. He could maybe disrupt this game plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is ready to go. Let's send it to the stage with 2 epic casters.
T1 is going down. Yeah, I think so too. Twisted Mind's gonna beat him. By the way, where is Astro? I didn't even see Astro. Oh, second, I didn't even see. Are you doing predictions?
Everyone, on a
Nope.
terminé avec les matchs du groupe B. On va pouvoir move on to the group A as our B matches are done. Ian will still have a long way to go.
Yeah, and it's been a lot of fun so far, but this side of the bracket, this group, is very dangerous. Some huge teams ready to compete here in Paris.
Yeah, I'm thinking Twisted Minds, I'm thinking Virtus Pro, I'm thinking Falcons, amongst others.
And all of those names are fighting for something alongside this trophy and the huge prize pool. They want to get club championship points on the board for their organizations.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting as well. Different path to follow, but the first
T1
path
against
we're gonna
TM, yeah.
follow is the one that I don't have to introduce anymore. Mesdames et messieurs, T1!
Oh, her voice is dead. Her voice is dead.
Une organisation coréenne de légende. Mais un des trophées qui leur manque, c'est celui d'Overwatch. They need to prove themselves on the Overwatch scene. Could it start here in Paris? Because their domestic pedigree is absolutely...
Why do the ones that are holding this sign look like they have a gun point to their head? Somebody like pointing a gun to their head, you better walk with a fucking sign on stage, huh?
Twisted Minds! The fan support is here for the reigning OWCS World Champions. After lifting the trophy in Stockholm, Twisted Minds were pushed all the way in a brutal EMEA Stage 2, qualifying as the region's 3rd seed. Now they return with eyes on more silverware.
Aura.
And every win is
That's
vital
Aura.
in that race for club
You be in? Yeah, they're gonna play Symmetra. They're gonna play Symmetra May. They're gonna play either Symmetra or May.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites votre choix.
Holy Aura.
T1's run at EWC last year ended with Twisted Minds, and now in 2026, it begins with them.
Yeah, Funny Astro is gonna play tank like he played the tank in my Circuit Royale game yesterday.
Off of this game, but it feels like a huge one here on day one. No, Twisted Minds, obviously, they're our defending world champions. They, I know, are runner-up
What's your slow camera pen teammate pose, dude? Nothing.
I mean, they had a lot of game
Probably do like this or something. Like this.
It looked like they were just kind of searching for an identity all stage long. Towards the end, we now start to see UB in all the time. It was a swap they made at the World Championship last year, right? You know, kind of bringing UB back in. Is that like kind of shock?
Guys, we have to wear Stevie QT with a sign, man. Tell me the sign.
Kind of, you know how Ultraviolet was alluding to overall.
There's no EWC drop. Apparently not. No.
Gambling time. It's something that they want to reach for. It is a style that T1 are going to have to be prepared.
Is that
to
KSA?
face. We know that Donghak obviously is a consummate
at the back,
professional when it comes to playing a lot of those dives.
Yeah, that's KSA at the back.
Ball is obviously a great pickup for him
because they don't really have a coach. That's KSA.
T1 have looked substantially more credible in stage 2 over in OWCS Korea, but they've still taken that back seat to create.
Is he even playing?
And Zeta Division.
Last year we were so
Why TBNT is crazy.
Coming into this
Why TBNT is crazy.
It felt like the youth kind of, they just kind of imploded a little bit last year. That's kind of what it felt like. I know when we were kind of watching them play towards the
Where's Stevie QT? They don't show him. They're scared. They're shook. They're scared.
Kind of know some time. Obviously get used to playing at this type of level where you expect them to continue to kind of ascend at these tournaments.
You got excellent target priority in the add-on rank to GM, sure.
Yeah, I want to submit that T1 are verging on elite status as an Overwatch team. They have stayed together with this same core since 2025, right? Donhack, Proud, Zest, Skewed. These guys have stuck together to become something,
what is
whereas
that?
Minds have
What was that,
right? Yeah. They're still chasing, obviously, the glory of last year and an overperformance in Stockholm that they're able to carry through.
Bone breaking, all right.
International tournaments, they were quite dangerous. You know, at the championship class.
Is that a W? Is that supposed to be like a W?
We've seen a changing of the guard. We've seen them
one Wish Willow, yeah, one Wish Willow, yeah.
Reinvention in the interim before they make it here to Paris. I think that's the question on kind of everybody's lips.
Yeah, I think
where is fucking TVQT, dude? Show TVQT, come on.
Different types of comps. We've seen them go like Lucio Bastion and kind of play like a ground Bastion. That's kind of, you know, seen some success, but
is this the first match of the day? No, it's like the 4th match.
What they figured out probably more than anything here in stage 2 is that they need.
There's no way they'll show it. Why not?
Shot call in game, even though you have.
Why not? Of course they will, dude. They showed fuck Kappa. You know, when Kappa was playing, they showed a fuck Kappa sign.
UB's shot calling presence in game. We did an interview
and they cut off the camera so fast.
Stage, and he was talking about how much easier it is to play for him.
What were the scores? The only not 2-0 was 2-1 for SSG against the Chinese team. Everything else was 2-0. Whoever played.
So it makes sense. It's drawn out instantly here for T1. They do not want to deal with that.
Simban, so he's gonna play May or Tracer.
You know, ban to make early on here.
SSG West versus Weibo, yeah, it was 2-1. The rest are 2-0. Or JD, I think, no Weibo. JD, is that JD Weibo? No, probably.
At all. And it feels like this will probably be like a Tracer. Maybe we're looking at Tracer Sojourn with like a Ramatra, for instance, maybe a Sig even from Twisted Minds. TVNT is obviously got a hero pool that can certainly deliver.
Bro, they're not showing our boy. They're not showing our boy TVQT. They're not showing him.
And yeah, obviously this is a team that
it's not looking good, man.
Made the adjustment. They dropped Psycho, right? Brought Jwoo into the lineup, but we've just not seen much of him. And look how Psycho's paid off for VP. Huge, like a leader in game. Obviously Landon coming in as well, another player who can kind of
simple blanks in.
And it just feels like, yeah, maybe, you know,
elemental guy better than proper.
UB and like maybe the downfall against Psycho is like Psycho does have a pretty deep hero pool outside of the Symmetra, right? Where UB really has become that specialist. I want to put this on your radar as a matchup I'm looking for. It's going to be Proud and Quartz, because I think Quartz is really able to thrive in like a UB shot calling system.
Are we covering all games today? I'm not sure.
Really play around him to allow him to
how much better is Jwoo versus Psycho? I think pretty even.
I think it was the game against Twisted Minds last year. You know, we had casted it. And I think like the entire time we're listening to Avril.
Have they showed a sign yet? No.
He's gonna be like this next.
They're scared. They're shook.
And like Quartz kind of like just went to work in that series, and you know, obviously we've seen Proud, you know, in Korea and other events play really well. So we need to see it here
at this stage. T1
No
at the
gamble
moment, this
equal ban.
hyper-aggressive comp coming out. Yubi, one of the heroes he can play is the Mei. Mei, Tracer, Sim, you kind of think.
All right, what are they? Yeah, they said they're gonna play Mei or Sim. So he's playing Mei. Oh my God, playing against Mei. Oh my God, playing against Bastion Mei, but they have no CDs. They have to play slow. Now he's gonna jump up and go back. Told ya. Okay, good. He's blocking all the damage. Perfect. Now another one. 3, 2, 1. He's cooked. Good day. Good day. Don't got your cooked, bro. Oh, never mind. Okay, Zez just goes in and kills everyone. All right. Insane. Dude, I thought he was for sure gonna die when he jumped out, but his Zez follow up was great.
You do not want to be in a small room with that hero. And it looks like Twisted Mind's gonna make.
Oh, Cat Bastion, holy shit.
Again, as we are seeing Roadhog here. So, Roadhog, Cat Bastion, Tracer here from Twisted Minds after one fight.
Yeah, gonna need this Kiri to stick.
TVNT on the Roadhog. Okay, Quartz gets one. Hook! No fear, hook! Hook! Ah, TVNT. Okay, it's fine. Quartz just flanks. You're cooked, bro. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm not sure how they retook it so well. Why did they get Lucio pretty early?
Cat Bastion, the Roadhog, obviously with no Ana here for T1. He's just very difficult, man. I mean, the
Low Arctic.
So strong, being able to kind of, obviously have it on a meter now and like kind of toggle it.
I mean, they can't really shoot this guy. They've got no one. Cat Bastion is literally uncontested. There's no one to shoot. Who's gonna shoot him? Just the Shion? Not ult damage. Well, he just threw a bike at him.
High damage all the time.
We've got to rewrite the narrative here about Twisted Minds not preferring to
Ult,
play
ult,
this
ult,
Cat
ult,
Bastion
ult,
because they
ult,
picked it
ult,
up with pretty minimal convincing. I feel like that's going to be the pick for them here. It's going to be tough to shift
Woo!
TVNT off the point, but that is a fantastic about.
Yeah, Mei swap here is good to Tracer. Playing Tracer is pretty good. Shit. Okay. Wait, TVNT? Cooking? No. Okay, not bad. What do they have? Whole Hog. Okay, they have like 4 ults here. Into beat Shion. I think it's like, what are you against Shion ult? You just die. I mean, not really. Save Hook for Shion. Shion has to wait for Hook to go ult. If not, just ult Shion. Hook Shion.
Obviously, T1 with a huge advantage in terms of having the Lucio.
They're very, very patient with that. You see, like, he can't die in the sky. There's nothing they can do. In the sky. Do it. Yeah. Rip. I don't know what did they try to do with that one. After -2 should have not pulsed, I'll be honest. Because now what he can, dude, it's like it happens so frequently. They pulse Bob on already one fight. Just next fight, go pulse the beat. Just go pulse Lucio and win. Watch Discord.
There's not maximum damage reduction.
No, it's a percentage of damage mitigated.
What am I supposed to see here?
Not protect you. Okay.
Watch what, Discord? The general? The sign? I know. We're waiting on TVQT. We have an agent. I told you. TVQT is an agent. We're waiting. They need to show him. He posted a video? Of course, yeah, of them going up on stage. I saw that on the fucking broadcast.
Simply using that mobility and trying to avoid the whole hog. Proud eventually is going to be brought down. Simple out of the fight though, and Funny Astro needs to find a way to get his DPS
No.
back.
Oh my god, he pulled him up. And the ult. Oh my god, they put a Haz ult on him to bring them down. You know that if that hits, not on the ground, they just get under? I was yelling awkward. Yeah, I couldn't hear. I'll listen to that after. Alright, what ults do they have? Kitsu into nothing. Oh, Vendetta brings them out of the sky. What the fuck? Actually, they flipped the point. Okay, TVNT gets a pick. Look at TVNT just sitting on point waiting to hook people. Hello, point? C9, guys. C9.
Roadhog will do that to you.
You're not seeing, unless you're playing in the new 6v6Q, you're not seeing many Roadhogs out there. So, I mean,
C9, guys.
A little bit of a curveball here that we'll see how T1 adjusts. But
that play was really good. I thought for sure Don't Hack wins there, but Zest just goes in and kills everyone. kind of insane.
Work the headshot on a funny Astro after.
Look, like he got booped. Look, like he get booped, and then the cat just grabs him. That's insane. And then he tried to ult them both up the map. Nice try.
She tried to catch the cat with that downpour, but wasn't able to connect.
Yeah, pretty insane moment there, and the fact that they could flip back so quickly after Proud just got on the wrong end of a chain hook means that T1 have to give that round up. However,
what a save!
Just as Group A is promised to be pretty explosive.
Funny Astro is just him. It's true. He is him.
Will T1 be able to shake off the frustration of those last few moments and even this up?
What do you think about T1's comp at the moment? No, obviously you don't have the. I think the
all right.
Really good.
Woo, nice rail gun.
From Proud.
Just chill, just chill. Try to like poke, get ult. Proud, don't be a pussy. Pick that. Pick that. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. I love it. I love that pick. He waited until his team engages and created an off angle, guys. He created an off angle when his team went in.
Sigma poke through the the main choke plus that May wall is going to be difficult.
As good as that first fight was, T1 only just now captured the point.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds quite easily be able to
damn.
tempo and get
I thought I was gonna hit.
Not a direct hit by that accretion, so no stun on Skew, but Proud getting picked up yet again.
Funny Astro gets a pick, the classic.
And Funny Astro, more often than not, getting onto the left side of the kill feed. A very clean opener. With Skew being the second casualty, that's a fight over.
Yeah,
what is Quartz doing, bro? Did he just what did he just do?
No, now this is like what I was talking about, right? You have all of this spam through the choke.
Did he just swap to Vendetta?
Like, wall there, but I do like the adjustment from T1 to go back.
Not a big fan of the Vendetta here. I think it's kind of shit. Yeah, I think it's pretty bad. It's too much distance to cover. Not a big fan.
TVNT's going to be under a lot of pressure, and Quartz does have the mobility.
Yeah, you see they just kite out, then they go back in when they have no CDs. Oh, they give them the points. Okay, never mind. Guess not.
A little bit later, as it looked like Twisted Minds actually they want to fight this man.
Oh, what a wall cut off! Nice try. Nice try. Wall cut off was nice try.
But I mean, I guess you trade rush for rush there, and that's what you're looking at for TM, but not ideal.
The burst damage aspect of the Feral Leap punishes bad positioning really heavily, right? It's like a large, like 70 odd damage. It's very, very dangerous, especially if you perk into an increase in range there. It's tough. Funny Astro just got caught on the wrong side of it there. T1 have that mobility in spades, and now a sound barrier to spend.
I mean, just when they use their ability scout and just like right after literally jump, like right now, jump in. You have to jump in. Jump in, come on. Like it's slow. Look at this guy, bro. Doesn't miss. Yeah, he's playing very good Vendetta, but like the thing is, let them jump, stabilize for a second, and jump right back in when they have no CDs. Like literally, like at the second they burn their CDs. Is Ana not good into Has? Not so much, no. Ana is better into everything, pretty much.
This worked. I mean, why not?
Again, a couple of early picks were pretty massive. I
Roadhog.
think another element that can reliably disrupt the Vendetta is very desirable.
Okay.
Will it work? Here's the overclock now from Proud.
Good beat. Off the map? No. Give it a headshot. Give it a headshot, Proud. Shit. Empty.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt anyway.
Yeah, it's like let's reset.
We'll be winning the whole thing. I have the script. My prediction was VP. VP is gonna go to the finals against Crazy Raccoon. That's what I think.
Coming through the choke, and TVNT proved really difficult to take out.
Your comp doesn't really use these flank angles, so you're quite likely to be subject to a hook at some point, right? You can't break that up with your hazard. So it's really a matter of can TVNT hit the hook and turn it into a kill.
And I think just the threat of the Roadhog, right? Just seeing the Roadhog kind of poke out, like
they have Kitsu, Vendetta, and they're gonna get a Has.
For that hook to come
Kitsu into Kitsu.
Unit rushes here for both teams
here.
To be able to match. I like that. Nice hazard wall, just trying to lock TVNT in place.
Yeah, just
TVNT, I don't know how he lives that long. No clue how he lives that long. Oh, TVNT's. What the fuck? Vendetta ult into the point now. Yeah. Boom!
That'll make this a 3-round affair.
So we will see if Twisted Minds makes any more adjustments into our final round here. So, you know, they still stayed with that May because they had a Blizzard. I don't think they actually get anything with it there.
I'm sorry to tell you, but SSG is not winning.
See, maybe you continue.
I'm sorry. I like the team. I think they're good, but they're not winning.
That could be a viable option. Is
That was a
you know,
good, nice try.
Obviously, it's going to be Donghak. He takes the advantage, like for the longer violent leap, and then also the lifesteal. You know, with the spike guard. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's how Donghak ends up heading off the map here. These hooks from TVNT pretty important. Got to connect them though. I think the Vendetta is still an issue for sure. Highly mobile.
Drops, I'll be honest, the esports drops, I don't get them for some reason. I don't get the esports drops. I get the regular drops.
Yeah, but this is a sick comp though.
Alright, they go Cat Bastion, both flying in the skies like attack helicopters.
You can combo that with Cat Bastion, like one of the stronger Cat Bastion looks. Obviously, you're not going to see a fall selection here out of Twisted Minds, not in TVNT's hero pool.
Does Falcons have an Overwatch team? Yeah, they do.
A little bit of a pause here, so we'll figure out what's going on with this one. But this is definitely primed to be a pretty good final round.
It looks like a tech issue on the side of Twisted Minds.
Okay.
The resolution is on that. And I apologize in advance to our observing team, who I'm sure are world class, but following the Cat Bastion Ball Tracer comp means that there are going to be a lot of skirmishes that are happening at a bunch of different times.
We've definitely gotten some practice with it over the last few months. It's definitely been
Yeah, it's actually true. It's so difficult for the observer. Cat the Bastion Tracer, oh my god, the ball, holy shit.
You know, being able to play Donghak on the ball, probably his best hero.
Yes. Yeah, one of the players that has really looked to lean into that hero when and if available. We've already seen a number of teams that have also wanted to make Vendetta a part of their core offering here.
Yeah.
Teams that are wanting to play slow, especially they're trying to set up Hey, it's funny because we remarked that
TVNT with a fresh fade. With a fresh local fade.
It probably was.
Sigma, though, in many ways, is like, you know, designed to be fulfill a similar role.
Hello, RB.
Some more disruption. I think the accretion is a pretty big difference maker, but they function.
Koreans, zero fades.
Well, those comps
no fades.
Like an invitation, though, to play something up tempo.
It's about to happen. Oh my god, TVQT. Is that actually true?
Sig has much more survivability than Domina, right, with kinetic grasp. But if you're playing heroes that don't really kind of have projectiles like Vendetta, just a sword, who's like starting to ramp these onslaught stacks and really start to get rolling, Sig is gonna fall under that pressure, right? So, you know, obviously Roadhog a pretty sturdy boy, so maybe that's kind of what they feel like the answer. Because at times you see that T1 is like, they have like 3 or 4 people putting damage in the TVP, and he's obviously using the take.
I saw it. I saw it.
Take out without like an anti.
Yes. Yeah, but then
I saw it.
Bring an anti in means that you're playing Ana, which is
but you can't have Ana's lack of mobility out there against like Tracer, Cat Bastion.
Yeah, you gotta go on that Lucio Kiriko or the Cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's waiting for the camera to lock in. Wait.
Pretty easily.
So it looks like Yubi maybe having a slight tech issue here. So we'll get that one sorted as this is a huge final round. Right?
I actually think that Yubi tried to have T1 arrested just now for playing this composition and was just told that, yeah, look, the local PD having a baguette.
Put it to a fan vote. Fan vote. Poll it.
Do we allow the bottom of the stage to drop it?
Oh, that was an awkward over a Blast Catching Strays here on the main stream. Damn, bro.
That was a good one. TVQT, W, bro.
Twisted Mind. Yubi trying to keep yourself pretty scarce, but Simple does get buffered around a little bit.
The casters like get flies catching strays, bro.
Got a comp that actually can stand in one place and not die.
Oh man.
So that kind of makes sense. Crowder gets picked off.
WTVQT guys, man. That was funny, bro.
Not pleased.
Well, I
that
think
was funny.
This is on purpose at this point, right? Because like they get a kill and then they want to pause to give us opportunity to break down that one moment. And then
the melee elimination from the Roadhog on the kill. I mean, it's been a while since I've cast Overwatch, but it doesn't need that much time.
Let's see. If I look to the stage, right? I know there are more people surrounding Twisted Minds than T1, so I would assume we're
funny, bro.
A Twisted Minds thing.
Twitch, clip this.
We'll get that sorted, but yeah, I mean, look, obviously. Roadhog, you can't really dislodge him from the point as easy as some other players, and then you also don't want to really go close to even like
your face blocked it. Fuck.
Point control goes over. I mean, to Twisted Minds.
Actually,
and also one thing we're also seeing is like Quartz is he's taking the perk with Bastion, where I think it's like a little bit not divisive, but I think like it's kind of like preference where he's using like those artillery shells instead of like the the actual chain guns.
Yes,
so, just kind of putting down like burst damage on some targets. It looks like he's actually about to.
You can just do it for the official one, bro.
I mean, Wrecking
For the official broadcast.
Roadhog was the answer to Wrecking Ball. Wow, it was 2 years ago now. Back in Dallas. Back in Dallas, you remember Crazy Raccoon?
Yeah.
That was funny.
Playing a lot of ball. It was like a Roadhog used to answer that, so it's a pretty naturally good matchup for Twisted Minds. Especially when your opponents, like we mentioned, are just not incentivized to play Ana. They're not incentivized to bring any form of anti-heal into the game. And Twisted Minds always turn up in numbers for their team. These are the current Overwatch World Champions. One map away from winning Champions Clash. Let's not forget that. They lost those 2 maps in a row to end up losing the series to a Crazy Raccoon who just refused to die.
And with never using a ball ban throughout that series, which was like really, I mean, me and Jake were quite confused on that one at that time, but yeah.
You're still confused about that now?
Yeah.
Oh man, what is up with the pauses? Like, what is happening?
It's a team with Twisted Minds where even though they're kind of, yeah, you could say they're struggling at the
I
moment.
just came from awkward stream to see the drama. It's just a joke, but I'm sure the people are gonna be mad.
They take the team that ends up winning.
He laughed about it.
Still a
You see, I told you, Apply and I are now on what it's called.
Stage 2 in EMEA, getting third. Like,
We're now on really good terms because we have an enemy, the AIM training community. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Apply is my best friend against the fuck up. Why do you say fuck Apply? Majority out of all people, you say fuck Apply. You out of all people.
These 2 teams played each other there.
Yeah.
It was actually a very one-sided game, though, for Twisted Minds. They were very much still in that championship form at the time. So I don't know if it was
Why are you saying that? Don't say that.
You're winning.
Did he ban you from his chat, to be honest?
I mean, it sounds crazy. Like, you can just ride that like momentum, like nothing's going wrong. You can chain wins together.
Diddy, enjoy the amplifier.
It's not that good. Like, as soon as you hit that
Zeno, you
first
missed
bump
something
after,
crucial.
like a really good team, it starts to get awkward. It just does.
Starting to get what?
I mean, for them, right?
He released a video on me without asking, got shit up ton of hate from it. The one that you know, the one with the beef.
Because they want to you want to keep that confidence in like the.
Yeah, everybody hates you, man.
We're the best team in the world. You can only say reigning world champions for so long, right? And then it's a little bit of like, well, what have you done lately?
I slept for 12 hours to overcome the sickness. You missed something. Deleted, did you get to clip it? Did you clip it?
One that we probably like, we've never seen really anything like it. There's never been a hero like Jetpack Cat.
By chance, did anybody clip? Here we go. Let me show. Well, let me show on stream. Let me show on stream. Wait. Let me show on stream. Look. Wait, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's the one after. Delete it. It's the one after. This one is the back character. It's a back character. It's a background character. It came after. It came like 2 minutes after. Wait. Yeah, it's the one after. Okay. Well.
Yeah. No, I can't be letting him do that.
Wait.
Tell us he come back. See a team featured in OWC SEMEA.
Yeah. We know. I know.
A couple dubs.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we had 1, 2, 3, 4 in EMEA. They were playing ball golden pants.
Yep.
I know the.
All genders is crazy.
Just kind of going crazy. They almost.
All genders is crazy. When they say all genders, what do they mean? Like the two, the only two, or which one?
Really, everybody kind of competitive, somewhat throughout EMEA.
That's probably the most notable.
Wow, look at that! Look at that! How did she paint this? That's actually clean. Did you see that?
Stabilize, right? I think I thought they had some.
I'm impressed.
Great new pickups that show a lot of promise. I think Zox is someone to me that like is a really exciting prospect.
One of the players should do invert mouse and echo. It would make OWC as good.
Coaching that team.
We guys, how did you drop to this elo?
6 teams, it's just become so much more competitive on like a game-to-game basis. During the season.
You're saying you didn't want to watch
what happened?
Frosttails and Peps fight each other every week?
You know,
you still can.
And we even won with inverted mouse.
I don't know.
Go watch a master.
Yeah. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is game 1 in Group A between these teams. T1 and Twisted Minds.
Oh,
we're doing a dead count.
Yubi, death count is crazy.
I'll make sure I refer back to this if I need some sort of on-the-fly.
That needs to be an entire series death count that you get signed by Yubi.
This is
after this game.
That is some D1 hating. That's just for the love of the game.
Hey, listen, he's winning. Who cares? He's winning.
Account on Twitter.
Hey, you know, some signs are good, some are bad.
Finally, some French attitude. Fact.
Some are polarizing. Some are just polarizing.
It's funny Astro. He's having a good time up there.
Yeah, you know, I had a chat with him. I said to him,
Angry Astro, I've never seen the guy angry. He's always smiling.
Yeah, I mean, he's been one of our players that has been at it for a long time now.
Yeah.
I mean, you even think back to OWL days, right? Like kind of, you know, playing at that level, playing in multiple World Cups to this point, right? Like you know, a player who I think it's been a really impressive kind of story is that, like, you know, he goes from basically just being like a Lucio player to being able to play all different.
Show the clip. 1 second. I think deleted is gonna send. Oh, here it is. Yeah, yeah.
You know, version of Overwatch.
Wait, pause,
so
pause. Check. Zeno, you check this.
Vote. Fan vote. Poll it.
do we allow the bottom of the stage to drop out?
Oh, fuck, dude. Even the exclamation mark STF is there, bro. Israeli spotted.
Très beau match, T1 TM. Une pause un peu longue, mais j'espère que T1 va gagner.
Wow, Poco lost a lot of weight. He lost so much weight.
How does it feel, you know, having this palace of Overwatch here in Paris at home? Of course,
Imagine.
The event is huge.
I'm sorry that I'm laughing, but imagine somebody shoots TVQT over this.
That the boys are gonna come back. Et comme tu le sais ou pas, moi je débarque un petit peu sur Overwatch, donc j'ai révisé un peu ma scène.
Yeah, I also know as a broadcaster. Yeah, I apply catching strays.
Des petits conseils, quel rôle jouer quand on est un peu un noob. Donne-moi 2-3 tips, s'il te plaît.
Franchement, juste amuse-toi. Hein. Te pose pas trop de problèmes, amuse-toi, joue au jeu et ça va aller tout seul.
C'est le pire avis pour un jeu compétitif. I asked him
STF is in the big leagues.
Overwatch and I want to get playing ranked, and he told me just have fun, enjoy, which is I think the worst advice for a competitive game. But thank you very much. Merci encore, Poco. I think we're gonna get back to the game very soon. So back to you guys.
Oh, Lou, thank you.
Why they're not playing technical pause? There's an issue.
He still looks incredible.
Shoulder touch, let's go. You're crazy.
It's crazy. He's not. What I say. As soon as we get back in the game, that jetpack cat is dead. It is at the hands of Yubi, though. So, point control early on. Interesting. So they're gonna ditch the ball, and they're gonna go Orisa here. This Roadhog gives them way more trouble than I think anyone would have been.
No, Roadhog is actually a good pick here. Space created. Is Malga banned? Yeah, I was like, why is he not going Malga? But it's banned.
Here for Donghak.
You're looking at like
3, 2, 1 hook. 3, 2, 1 hook.
Yeah, that's a great point, right?
Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. 3, 2, 1 hook.
It's pretty disruptive. TVNT's issue though is that he cannot
do it, throw the hook, don't be afraid.
Will literally just be
never mind.
The point. So he's going to be calling in the boys, I think, to help out with this a little bit. Here comes Yubi. Big
nice balls. Nice try. Oh my god, he's won!
From skewed at just the right moment to keep fighting.
Yeah, and with that,
alright, TVNT catches the Bastion. Love to see that.
With some help from Funny Astro for TVNT onto the Bastion, so all the damage now off the table for T1.
All right, here we go. Kitsune Rush, though, in play. Donghak going to make great use of that haste buff there to cycle those cooldowns frequently. Destined skewed, fall by the wayside, though, and that is a very telling outcome.
Yeah, Twisted Minds playing good. They played much better than last time. They really were playing bad with the Cat Bastion, but this one, they came in clutch. I'm surprised they win that well, considering fucking Funny Astro is playing tank in my games. His squad is the best aimer in the game, probably.
Try and make a combo with those. Just gonna grab everybody in and then just land the artilleries.
What is important here is that Donghak can avoid being catnapped, right? Having CC.
Look at Funny Astro, he's running.
But it probably feels a little uncomfortable to be Orisa, who
can
maneuvered relatively.
They have ults, but who, like, did they just put TVNT on? Oh no, be careful, he's dead. Simple is dead, yeah.
Quickly after that armor goes away.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. Dude, ult Fiesta. But next fight they have Pulse Bomb and they also have Bastion ult.
Before we really saw that come to fruition. Either way, 99%. Twisted Minds get there, threatening to end the map. And you know what? I was thinking.
We don't want to end the
Come
map.
on.
Stop trying to end the map.
It was high time that we had ourselves another pause, I think. And for Yubi, clearly.
What is that? Is that like a applies reaction?
And he does not wish to play
Oh,
on.
let's see. Let's see. Wait.
There is no option for him to play on.
It's so funny, dude.
All right, pile drive.
That was an awkward overlook.
The local PD having a baguette.
Put it to a fan vote. Fan vote.
Awkward, better than apply. And then Mr. X said, apply slander? I love apply.
Funny.
As we get back in the game,
That's funny.
TVNT has actually moved over to the D.Va here, right? So trying to get an advantage now, even over the Orisa, right? Just kind of circumvent the Orisa, go around, dive.
Don't take a pitched battle against her. Damn, 11 World Championships, Yubi? That's crazy.
I think it's 2.
Oh. It's
11.
like,
11, we wouldn't be.
Did he say I think it was 11?
About Twisted Minds getting third.
I mean, honestly, like if I won 11 World Championships, I would be pausing.
The SDF scores are crazy, yeah.
Even the hair was out of place, so I get it.
Yeah, so we'll find out what's going on.
You'll be paused count like 5. No, they're having technicals. It's like the entire day they had some technical difficulties. It's not the first pause.
They have to be like, you know, it's pretty disruptive, right, for T1. Like,
if someone have another idea,
some sense out of this game,
fucking buff Anna or something.
In this first map, I know, in the kind of the
buff Anna or something, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, there doesn't feel like we are pretty close to a conclusion, especially like what Twisted Minds are at 99%.
Yeah. When we get back, I do believe. I mean, there's 2 players down for
Matthew
TM, so
W.
it should be a flip for T1 when we get back in. But like, yeah, I mean, we're close to the end of this map 1. So it has been one that has been back and forth, stopped and started over and over as the headset off here for Yubi. So we'll try and get an update here about what's going on.
No,
I was like, that's not real. It's like he's on stage. So the TM fans are out in a big way today.
Why the show? Oh man, he really fucked him with the fucking French ladies, man.
I think it will be.
He really wanted to fuck him with the French ladies, man.
Raving about the butter.
L Wingman, dude.
Yeah, he is a butter boy. He's a butter boy. Yep. Big fan of it. I hear out here it does hit a little different.
Yeah.
We've already had the chance to avail ourselves of some fine French cuisine during our stay here, and I must say it is the hype is not overstated. It's been a phenomenal culinary experience, and we are waiting to sink our teeth into the rest of this series as well. But it is Twisted Minds who just encountered a bit of a roadblock here for them, whereas T1 will simply bide their time. Wait for their chance to try and sort of reverse their fortune so far.
Of course, I see the awkward. I don't know why, man. It's from TVQT. He's here in the chat.
It has come down to the wire. Donghak has been.
Matthew W. Better than apply is crazy. It's like it's unrecoverable, unironically.
A further response there. Twisted Minds fans.
Dude, Mario W. Better than apply is like criminal, dude. Actually, should be jailed for saying that.
Astro finally getting an air-conditioned environment to play Overwatch in now has to contend with further tech issues elsewhere.
Yeah, it's,
you should type Yuki Aimer. Yuki Aimer.
He's got the jersey's fire.
And look, it's been a while since we've seen Falcons at LAN, but their fandom also
I'm kidding.
Likes to make a bit of noise. So I mean, do look forward to seeing them later.
They are such a wild card in this event, Falcons. I mean, you know, they wouldn't be here if they didn't qualify last year.
They didn't win last year.
You should type like
is he out? Like what's going on? You know,
best aimer Kovac, plat in Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean, jump back is pretty frank about Falcons.
Best aimer Kovac equals plat in Overwatch.
On air, but it basically amounted to them dropping the spaghetti in a pretty big way. So, I mean,
Kind of weird. I totally benched Jay Wu. Jay Wu was playing the first map, no?
Made some changes.
No,
I mean,
actually,
this
no.
year, still yet to
Well,
sort of
it's
find
considering what they play.
God, in 2025, it was all anyone could do but to talk about Falcons, especially coming off the back of their EWC showing. Stockholm was a bit of
I think Kovac is with a double A.
Champions clash, bombing out.
Yeah, 6v6 champion is equal diamond 5v5 diamond. Yeah, you, dude. If you write that, so many people are gonna be crying, bro.
Twisted Minds, they're gonna win this game. Just get back into it.
Yeah.
6v6 GM equals plat 5v5.
You know, to have obviously the optimal settings. You know, going
I think it's also.
I mean, there's so much on the line, especially for TM. There's no
So
way you.
funny, dude.
Half of the game here is also for our players to sort of be able to convey.
But raise your sign. Let them see.
Sort of event staff and referees, so there can actually be a fix implemented. And as you can imagine, in settings such as these, could be a whole host of things from audio.
Hey, I didn't send anybody.
Other assorted issues, but make no mistake, folks, we are working hard to make sure the players have conditions that they're comfortable playing in. Looks like at least Yubi's headset has returned to his dome, and Funny Astros is too, by the looks of things. That's how you play-by-play.
Yeah, they paused the match because TVKT is a Mossad agent.
You're welcome. That one's free.
Yeah, it's, you know, we're just kind of guessing, right? I know you kind of see, the players on stage. Obviously, nothing wrong with T1. T1's good to go. They're locked in. It's just getting everybody on Twisted Minds good to go. As you see Quartz there with the sprayer spraying his mouse pad.
Yeah, he's spraying his mouse pad every second.
Actually, I noticed him get eliminated earlier when he actually reached for it in mid-game, was looking to use it. You gotta have the most, idealized surface.
Maybe he's superstitious about it. Maybe he's superstitious.
That would be me kicking my coffee over onto my mouse pad. So sounds like we're gonna be getting back into action here. So this will be T1. They're gonna flip the point. Not too surprising. We knew that at least two players were down for Twisted Minds. The third being Funny Astro right after the pause. Here is where I know Twisted Minds has an opportunity, right? You switch to D.Va here, you think that gives you an advantage in terms of that tank matchup, and maybe you're able to find a pick. You just need one flip to be able to do it.
Okay, this is Quartz opening up the account here. Looking to pressure that Mega Health Pack. Oh my goodness!
Alright, Scoot is down.
Well, that's a good pick.
But you don't have a Swift Step, apparently. No chance to get back to the rest of his team, and that is a horrific starting for T1. Terra Surge here for a bit of
Donkak goes that. Oh my god. Donkak is one. Shoot. Thank you. Yubi is actually playing very good Tracer, you know? People think he's like a May Symmetra merchant, but he's actually pretty good on Tracer.
The kicker in the most real way possible to try and take this first map.
Yep. Zeskin stole, but it's not gonna do shit. Goodbye, cat.
Tries to get some healing via that Meow. Donghak's back on the ball here. Short-lived, I imagine, though. This stint is going
It's not over until it's over.
Everything they need to close the account on Nepal.
All right, so after that is map number 1 in the books, TM is able to hold out in the end. So look, I mean,
how many pals are you allowed in game? I'm not sure, but it's like technical pals doesn't count. Technical is not like a strategy. Technical means there's a problem with the technical problem. It doesn't count to your pals.
See a situation like that go down. I think the fact that Quartz was able to, spot and capitalize on that opportunity, both in the same breath, was pretty huge. It's like a neutral.
What a Suzu. Good Suzu.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that's quite bizarre. And it's obviously the Roadhog is probably like, if you're looking for something that really kind of turn the tide. Let's see.
Oh. Dude, how does he know this Suzu's off? Someone might have conveyed a Suzu being on cooldown, but why would it be on cooldown if they weren't actually fighting?
Yeah, and then TVNT.
Oh, sorry, they're Swift Step.
How did Funny do on tank yesterday? Pretty good, surprisingly good.
To TVNT, then he gets gripped up into the Terror Surge, and then a Pulse Bomb is there as well.
Do you pay for your win RAR? No.
So,
you?
Even though you did get, that D.Va out of mech, it doesn't really matter, right? You don't have the Kiri at that point.
It won't take much to get me.
I did. What does it give you?
At least of Twisted Minds to kind of discard the scrappy nature of their stage 2 with a 12 to 10 map differential. They had a number of games that went to the wire. They fought pretty hard through playoffs, but ended up falling to 3rd. Getting them in the room, getting them in front of their crazy fans, and giving them a chance to vie for glory.
Supporting the dev? I get it. I thought like they're probably charging corporate. I thought they were charging corporate.
A lot of game 5
corporates, but they give them extra features.
Series. Like, you know, the wins were not coming in blowouts. They were all pretty competitive games. And hey, look, I mean, it kind of continues, right? It's a really rough game.
They get their big money from big corporates. So how? If it doesn't really doesn't give you any extra benefits, why would corporations pay for them?
From T1, potentially. I mean, no, not all maps are the same, right? So maybe it's a map that you're not able to really kind of run that yet again, but
it might also be a map where you're a little bit more
Let's see.
playing Ana, because she also gives
how
you
much is Winrara worth?
Positions as well, just because, you know, a couple shots on that cat and you force them out of line of sight entirely. So, although it introduces the possibility, we saw it on Shivali Monastery in an early series, proper just getting yeeted over walls by its own jetpack cat, and the fact that you can be Tracer in the back line with all 3 blinks and recall available is actually disgusting. And you can abuse
its parent company generates roughly 20 to 40 million annual revenue.
Normally, you're blinking 3 times to get in there.
Playing off of a health pack to get
individual lifetime access is $29.
Starting the game in the enemy backline is pretty absurd.
Yeah. So we'll get
signs are ready. Let's see
what the map selection and bans are. Looks like that process is all done.
Twisted Minds, of course, have been a team
take a look.
that's always been fairly self-coached.
6v6 champion, 5v5 diamond. Kovac God plat in Overwatch. That is the most disgusting plat writing I've ever seen in my life. Who writes plat like that? What is that?
New gamble is on. Place your bets.
Navigate this franchise into the biggest win of theirs.
Yeah, but it's $29. It's $29 for a forever license.
Yeah, I'd wager.
They've had some like big games regionally, right? But like globally, Atlas are really good wrecking ball map.
Fuck, $29 nothing.
They banned a tank as a protect here, T1.
Yes, we will let no.
Oh,
in fact,
okay, they're gonna let it through.
They
so the Bastion goes and the Kiri is gone. Interesting.
How much do you really
wait? So did you pay $29 for Winrar? 29?
For you, even though you've shown you can play
it's 29 forever.
Coming in was that they do not prefer to play that comp at all.
I mean, look, Quartz can play, Cassidy can play Sojourn.
What about
like
Cassidy?
Really high level. Cassidy, yeah. I mean, if you want to
abuse the airborne Deadeye.
Yeah, I wonder. You know.
You guys remember Fraps, of course.
Kiri is interesting here. I mean, are they thinking like, you know, something really slow, like
have a good one, Mo.
A sim sig like Baptiste like type of look, like
Bandicam. They also it was Bandicam. There was like Hypercam as well. No, no, it's Bandicam.
You're trying to
incentive to flank is immense.
Wouldn't you say the tanks to say 66 is better for tanky? Just suck at this tank.
So potentially that.
No, I don't think so. I think that it's like just easier. It alleviates the pressure. Hypercam, yeah, and registered Hypercam. Vent and Skype, yeah, but Skype is not that long time ago. Vent is like more, yeah.
Now there was a map that ended up being a little ill-fated.
Which you could.
With a default YouTube music, no, it was Dreamscape. Dreamscape 007.
You could try and play.
Dreamscape 007. That was the music. That was the Notepad tutorial.
Cassidy, May, Sig, Bap.
ICQ, ICQ. I only think popular in Israel. Messenger, I think it's global.
Just not something you would typically see on Atlas.
Miranda is still a thing.
I will also say that, you know, the Kiriko ban to me probably invalidates the Roadhog pick here, even if it's a great answer to the ball. You
ICQ, dude, but nobody used it globally.
Just in case, like you end up seeing.
Who used it globally? What country?
Roadhog is
why don't you play tank? I don't enjoy it.
You can't mitigate that. Is probably
immortality build gets you through some.
Matter Daddy? Who's Matter Daddy?
Yep. The problem is that you can't top up your teammates during the window of immortality field like you would. Like sometimes you just throw a regen burst at the immortality players and they're fighting fit. Anti obviously.
No, TeamSpeak is still a thing. What do you mean TeamSpeak?
It's a bit dangerous still, but Hulk can heal himself right after the fact.
Yeah, I'm fascinated what Twisted Minds has cooked up here, because this is like a pretty good ball map. You know, maybe the Kiri ban though does make it much harder to play the ball, right? Like, because if you're gonna play Cat, let's say for instance.
Wait, is that grammatically correct to say what? Remember the matter?
Like Lucio, like you're not really playing like
I thought he said like what's the matter?
Lucio with a ball or an Ana Lucio with a ball. I mean, it would be quite difficult.
Why nobody voting T1? Because they just get destroyed here.
Funny Astro giving us some eye contact.
I think he was more making sure that Simple's mic was on. He was asking him to say something.
He stepped us there. Simple obviously looked like he made quick use of the facilities. Now he's back alongside the rest of this Twisted Minds team, who always look like a force to be reckoned with when you can get them in the room.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes for teams that win world championships and go that far in these internationals, like getting up and getting excited for the regional competition becomes tougher. But obviously, you need to perform into those regionals to even make it here to EWC and our internationals in the OWCS.
I like this.
One tip for Mizuki, watch my Mizuki video. You have not only one tip, but many.
For Twisted Minds, right? Yeah, if you're able to get a second map here against T1, I mean, knock them down into the lower part of the group.
Yeah, just getting a 2-0 in this group off the rip is phenomenal. You've got a bit of buffer.
Who do you think is winning map 2?
Navigate some volatility with some tough opponents that are waiting in the wings.
Twisted Minds.
Something clear. TM can beat anybody in this group. Anybody.
Let me play the goddamn video game.
Yeah, we can't beat that. That is.
They're going to beat them.
Server admin.
They're going to beat them by stamina.
Twisted Mind playing Ryan and Bab? Nah.
Drawing the energy out.
What's up, Captain Cook?
Yes. No.
I played like Club Penguin.
If you're able to win this here,
I did play Club Penguin. A bit, not much. Because it was on Miniclip, where I found RuneScape.
It's a T1 pause.
T1 is returning the favor with a little pause arena of their own.
I actually think it was a spilled beverage.
Twisted Mind won last tournament. The last EWC, I believe so.
It actually may have been a spill.
I did see some, how do I put this? Some wiping of the table. Oh. Hey, listen, I mean,
hey, it happens. It happens.
Especially if you're someone who talks with your hands. You know what I mean? I would prefer them to be on the mouse and keyboard if I was a team.
Red and blue puffles. Look at that frog. Look at that little frog.
Okay, so Reinhardt is a...
Where even is that frog, by the way?
In EMEA, we saw some Reinhardt at Champions Clash. That is
Ryan and Bab.
Buffalo's been trying it in Pacific as well on occasion.
Not bad, I like it. I fuck with it.
Works out. Let's see, T1. This comp's gonna be so aggressive, though. Can the Ryan...
I heard they're about to remove Stadium. They're not removing Stadium. They just don't add new content.
Targets close range. Can you keep the Rhine upright, though, is really kind of the test.
I think mutual knockdowns between the Rhine and Malga are going to be pretty important inflection points in these fights. You need to deny the stomp, and that is one way to stop Malga from getting past your shield. Yeah. Just charge him, knock him down.
Well, I think if you can keep the Rhine upright, like in the long game,
one more fire strike.
Like wins out, right? It's just, can you keep everybody
burn Malga, burn Malga.
That's the issue. See what happened there is Donkak.
Wait, they have no tank, but they lost both supports. I don't know. They can't win. Pretty good.
And if you're able to do that,
yeah, Reinhardt is ignored. Yeah, it's true. You need to ignore the Reinhardt, but he's probably gonna swap.
Typically, Rhine, I think, is better.
He's swapping, right?
Where it's like a, you know, let's look at like
nope.
a hybrid or like
he's close. He needs 50% of shatter.
Where like there has to be a fight there. Here on a,
yeah, like this fight, you have to expect to kite. They're gonna play fast, and you just kite it out.
Straight past the Rhine, and the Rhine doesn't have the mobility to really get
back. Yeah, kite.
Out on paper somehow. It ignored is not the way you do that.
Nice try. Yeah, good kite. Nice try. Almost did it.
Again, the value for the Rhine is the HP pool plus the damage output. If it TVNT is just being backed up to the point and it's so
did people for real play Stadium? Apparently only 6% of the player base played Stadium.
It's so hard to play the Rhine setup, especially when Brig can orchestrate a mutual knockdown as well.
3% for each mode. Comp and unranked, and ranked.
Get stunned up by that TVNT very low and very deep in enemy territory now as Proud and Zest continue to pressure.
Alright, time for a big shatter.
Zest has that Suffering Blade.
He's gonna swap after shatter. No. Yeah, they have to swap. They have to swap Ryan.
For this composition to work through, I think Twisted Mind's gonna have to make some changes.
When was the last time you tilted in Overwatch? I don't know. I might get tilted every day, I think.
Withstand the pressure coming in from the Xion Vendetta Maga. I think
why not run Zarya Vendetta? First of all, Zarya is kind of asking to Ryan, and the second of all, you're right. Yeah, there's no. That doesn't have enough sustain. Yeah. You get ran over pretty quickly, and they want to play fast. Zarya doesn't. It's not really built for fast fights. It's built for slow, because she needs to use bubbles to charge. Like Malga can just go in, and just get his HP back. Alright. Alright. I thought he would swap the Ryan, but hey, they're making it work. Should I get the Kira on a mythic weapon? I think Ana. But if you play Kira, you should probably get the Kira. I always get the mythic weapons for the ones that I play.
From that Baptiste. Maybe this is a better spot now. You can kind of play this corner like almost like how you would like a hybrid or an escort.
How broken is Ryan? After the buffs, he's pretty good. He's not amazing, but he's still pretty good.
That at least seems to be what Twisted Minds are trying to abuse at the moment. He backs up here, speed boost now, and Joyroid's going to get proud into the back line. Satoruku's free, active, and Funny Astro.
Okay, a bunch of ults. Funny Astro just dies. Unfortunately, he cannot do much there. Here they can only get as much time as they can. Wait. Wait. Oh, damn, close. Quartz almost clutched it. I mean, he wouldn't have killed the Mauga, but then...
using the sound barrier there because the cage comes down from Donghack and TVNT is quite low. But I think as soon as he hears the spree is popped, then he's on his way towards it, and he's like wall riding. He doesn't want to Ajax that. He ends up holding onto it. And
Shion top pick. Shion pretty good, yeah.
Gotten 60% on the point.
They've got that buffer. You did right.
May as well fight another day.
Okay, you be close to a Simult here, but it's not quite as effective against this Shion and Vendetta composition.
Blaze, be careful. Nice ult. Nice beat. Oh my god, dude. Donghack. Oh my god, dude. This random over in orbital array. Crazy. I also, by the way, think that Ryan is actually pretty good into Mauga. Unironically.
Right? With TVNT. And everybody uses their movement cooldowns to kind of get into the mix, then the Ryan can really start to be powerful. It's just...
I want to see some Freya gameplay. Actually wouldn't be a bad idea.
They've not been able to do so. T1 going all in on burst, by the way. I mean, like, now playing the Wuyong, not a ton of just, like, overall healing power for the entire team. Just go for damage.
Yeah, some level of disruption as well. That Tidal Blast is a pretty nice combination with Donghack.
Nice. Explosive window. Can't really touch.
For T1. It kind of hurts to get such good sustained damage output with the Sim and the Soldier.
It is a kill there on the UV. You're not going to be able to
Where's
get back.
Pay? Woo!
Yeah, I wonder if we see
wait, can he die? Nice.
It's going to make it really hard, right? Because you're really relying on the Wuyong poke damage and being good enough that you're able to get close, I know, with some of these targets that are pretty weak, and then between the Mauga, the Vendetta, and the Shion, finish some of them off. But, like, Immortality Field, you're going to be able to keep some of these players alive with the Baptiste. If that doesn't work out, you're at just a massive, HPS disadvantage if you're T1.
Controversial take, but I think you're leaning even more now on this Cardiac Overdrive to do the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
When push comes to shove in these fights. You do have healing over time for Skewed, right, for an individual target, and you have some nice pre.
Dude, this Symmetra perk is actually so strong.
Okay, I don't have this from Bliss, but Zest is going to get picked off early. And
yeah, it's actually a pretty good rally, but I should have pushed with it. They're playing way too scared. Okay, Bliss. I see the vision. Should have played faster there.
Twisted Minds carry that good start over to a win.
You know about this? About what?
I love the Wuyong. I mean, I mean, now you have obviously the old.
Know about what?
Kind of put onto maybe like either Zesprout or Donghack, all really good options. It just feels like you're giving yourself one real fight-winning condition. The Lucio obviously helps, I think, now a little bit, right? Because you also lost the speed with the Juno as well.
You do have some amazing Tidal Blast candidates on this team, though. Really, like, basically...
The team is running, can ping Mauga right as he stumps, because the charge cancels. When he stumps, you can charge him. You get both go on the floor. Damn, dude, an ult fest, actually.
Funny Astro is riddled with bullets. Wisely, Quartz stays around the corner as that execute would have done him in. T1 will keep control for now, but there's more fighting to be done. Quartz is a nuisance on this off angle while TVNT takes space, and that is a nice long-range damage there from Zest. You don't see that often to take the offending Soj down.
It's now Skew going over the Baptiste. I like this much more, right?
You know how many hours the Kovacs Mauga players have?
But then also have that burst damage capability for T1.
In his day, one of the best Baptiste.
What ult Symmetra wall. TP into TP and just use wall win points. Go point. Yeah, simple got caught. That's the problem with Bap. You can get caught behind. Nice. Nice. Good wall. Use TP. Oh man, they use TP to get away from the wolves. Smart. Bliss swap to beat. These beats will break to beat. Okay. Nice. Damn, T1's playing good. Somebody's losing their points. Somebody's losing their points today, guys. How do you even balance Mauga? Just play with the numbers, less lifesteal, more cooldown, less damage. Nothing in particular. Woo! Everybody on the floor. Oh my god. I need to swap Ryan. Just swap Ryan. Play the same comp with like D.Va or Mauga. May's actually a pretty good pick as well. They're not doing much with the Symmetra because they keep getting Ooh, look at this guy. He doesn't care.
Some of these targets off. Oh, that's huge value there from Zest, but he ends up falling.
Dude, are you even noticing what they're doing? They're sending Mauga to run in, and when everybody turns around the Mauga, they just attack them all from behind. They're leaving the backline exposed. They need to swap. They need to swap the BAP. They need to swap the BAP ASAP. Yeah, he swapped to Zarya, pretty good, but sorry, D.Va. They need to swap the BAP. The BAP is the bottleneck of this comp. He gets caught every single time. There's not much you can do.
I don't know, it's dangerous. This dive is going to be problematic for Yubi if he's not careful. We have the cage fight in play for Donghak. And yeah, he's going to have D.Va for lunch. Easy pickups here for T1, and even more importantly, they've got some huge DPS ultimates for what would be the last fight of Artless.
So it looks like, ooh, actually, I thought Yubi and Quartz may have made it out, but just Yubi, it seems like, and even he's not going to make it out.
Yeah, they can't touch.
TP's back towards
I mean, they can touch, but they can win.
That may even just throw away
Unless,
last chance.
no, they can't
This
win.
is brutal for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, it is cooked. TBNT knocked out a mech pretty much straight away. Proud on guard duty as a Satsuruki spree looks more like a victory dance.
Yeah, to be honest, it's just a comp thing, man. BAP was the biggest bottleneck. How many deaths does the BAP have? How many deaths does Simple have? I don't know why you play BAP there. It's they just expose your weakness. So like, what did T1 do? Literally just run at the enemy team, and you can't live that as BAP. You can't.
This game, I mean, it's rare to say. Like, we'd have to take a look at the bracket and see how it shakes out. Like,
That's why immobile heroes kind of suck. Immobile heroes, especially its flashpoints and cost, they just suck because the enemies just run at you. There's nothing you can do.
I think how grueling this series has been.
Yeah, just because these are.
How many deaths does he have? Ken, how do I check?
You really want that buffer. Yeah. Obviously, you want to stay in the upper bracket for as long as you can, but the sheer quality of teams that are going to find themselves for one reason or another in that lower bracket should be enough to terrify even the staunchest of hearts. So you don't want to find yourself there off the rip. You don't want to be forced to try and make a lower bracket run back into groups of 8 teams, especially a stacked one like this.
I wonder what the map will be for Twisted Minds. The first map that kind of comes to my head is Neon Junction. So our newest map that's been added to the pool. They have some really nice strats on that map, playing Reinhardt, and like they can TP up to the high ground and play from there. They can play Mei. It's not a great Wrecking Ball map either, so kind of like avoids them having even kind of touched that as a hero.
We are dealing with somewhat limited verticality and long straightaways on that map. I really think it's a good choice map because you can also to some degree try and invalidate this
punishing
Shion
chokes,
Vendetta combo. It's a big problem, especially if you want to play Symmetra. She feels extremely exposed in those front lines. If TVNT turns his shield away for just a moment, and sometimes you do because the Mauga gets past you, the Sim is extremely vulnerable in spots like that. Also, just I think the Vendetta's definitely back in a big way, man.
Not a great Cat Bastion map, Neon Junction, so if you wanted to play that, that probably wouldn't be the way to go.
What about Ground Bastion with the Sim and Ryan?
I mean,
Funny Astro might know a bit about that comp.
Yeah, potentially, right?
Why is the bro with a mask 2026? He said in an interview that it's because he's in France and he's racist.
Could you just play... I mean, I was trying to think. I think it's Coliseo and Esperanza in the pool. If it was like new Queen Street, you could like ban ball.
Coliseo and Esperanza certainly are in the pool.
Yeah. If it was like new Queen Street, you could actually ban the ball and play new Queen Street, which is actually a really good Cat Bastion map. But obviously not in the pool. So We'll see what Twisted Minds decides to do. Some of their best performances that we had.
Why run BAP Lucio over Juno Brig or Juno Mid and Kiri
That's one
Band?
of the newer maps, right? So maybe,
BAP.
I know.
They basically try to go with a cheese comp, but they basically T1 expose their weakness. The weakness of a BAP comp is they simply just run you over and there's nothing you can do. You literally just run at the BAP and kill him. And there's nothing you can do.
Unlike a lot of different teams.
When's the rank to GMana? I'm pretty sure I have an account ready, so if I have the account ready to working, it's tomorrow.
Well, they've taken the same approach, but for different reasons. T1 are still fighting for that recognition, still fighting for a top tournament finish, and they're pinning their hopes on that core. Donghack, Proud, Zest, Skewed. They believe, Fletter believes, that those are the players that are going to get them there.
The message can't pass on live? What's wrong with the messages? Because it's Kovac. But the 5v5 6v6 for sure. The Kovac maybe.
Harder than getting to the top is staying there.
I mean, Psycho for
Congrats on hitting sub goal, thank you.
Change. Like at the time, it looked like you know, oh, you're trying to like upgrade that secondary DPS slot, but really, you know, they haven't really been able to make great use of JWoo's skill so far this season.
Yeah, and there were times where Yubi was simply a pinch hitter on this team to play Sim when she was applicable.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until Stockholm we realized that Yubi might still be well positioned as a mainstay in this team, not just for that impact of the game, can flex with the tracer if, you know, the Sim is banned, but it's the
Rivals one above all, Plat Rodova, they never with that.
streamlined so many of the processes here for Twisted Minds. A team who, again, reminder,
They don't want to see another brand, yeah, that makes sense. The 5v5 6v6, yeah.
You know, Yubi getting in there, being
You
authoritative.
think they're gonna let you play fucking Rivals?
Getting everybody lined up and on the same page.
Hello, Fatter Museum.
Just waiting to see the map in the bands.
How good is Palo is the player? However good his rank
I'm
is.
more interested to see what the bands are, if I'm honest with you. Considering that both these teams are playing such drastically different compositions, and TM will have first pick of the litter.
I'm trying to think of some other maps that are in the pool that could be interesting, you know, for Twisted Minds, right? You know, like Eichenwald, like you would, like, I mean, Eichenwald. Shambali and play like Ram Sig is like kind of interesting. That would be like if you wanted to play Cap Bastion, maybe that's probably where you would go if you're Twisted Minds.
I just think it can be good if Donghack does not have the proclivity to play static shield tanks. He doesn't want to play rushdown style. He's got a pretty unique pool.
Think of the recommendation will get the Mythic, of course. Mythic is sick. Just
yeah, so
about that. Route 66 is going to be the pick.
Okay. Route 66. So this is a map we don't see.
Okay, Route 66. Damn.
Route, you can play a lot
Oh
of
man, Jetpack Cat Vendetta. Really like actually good ban by Twisted Minds. Vendetta is giving a little bit of trouble.
We saw that earlier on today. Yeah, it ended up working.
Anna Brig here would go hard.
Cat ban pretty much means what?
But they're not gonna play Anna Brig, no chance.
You know, both sides
I think playing Wuyang. Ironically, I think Anna Wuyang here can go hard with Diva. Anna Wuyang Diva. Anna Wuyang Diva can go hard here.
I think it also, without the Vendetta, this unlocks Sigma.
Anna Wuyang, Diva, Soj, and Tracer. Or, yeah, that would be amazing.
Yeah, and also, like Diva doesn't have built-in disruption.
Maining Cat. You know, today there was a Chinese team that ranked Cat as a flanker, which was pretty big.
Genji, the defense. Genji.
Is he actually playing Genji?
Such a throwback. It's such a classic pick from them, and it also gives them. Okay, it's not.
What do you do here at Genji though? You're getting cooked.
As Vendetta, but it gives you that same potential unfettered access to the Sim in the front line.
I think that's what makes Vendetta though like much
yeah,
more
GG's.
ideal pick than Genji in comps like this, right? Because like you use a TP, like
Of course, in the first pick Widow, and then he's gonna swap the Soj. He's gonna get deflected. They want to play fast. They're gonna run at them immediately.
It's a damaging ability that also carries a mobility aspect. Yeah. In a wide arc around you, whereas Genji's.
That also has a perk that extends the like the length of it.
Yes.
Like how long it goes. Like
Playing Genji here is low-key criminal, by the way.
But Zest, certainly a Genji aficionado. We'll see T1 really try and stay inside here. Just try not to expose Donghack to too much burst damage. Oh, that is such a good stomp.
I'll be honest, stomping to a dash is pretty strong.
Quartz was trying to bait them there. Like they set up the sim turrets in the wall there, and they're trying to like bait players down into kind of fighting in that realm. And Quartz
Stomp into a dash is a free kill, but it's only if he hits the stomp.
And then uses the slide, but what they tried to do was like time the Suzu with the stomp so he wouldn't take any damage, but they actually don't.
Then you have Suzu for the stomp,
So
actually.
he gets stomped and then just kind of deleted there.
It's a rare miss from Simple.
Yeah.
One of the most mechanical, high mechanical seal.
Diva feels outdated? Definitely not, dude. Not outdated at all.
Yubi now just going to try and wrap around the backside. There isn't anything to really test him unless Zest goes after the
They
sim,
flipped the map.
which might need to be the option here.
Slam. Yeah, look, Diva just eats the entire fucking thing. Matrix, 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 yeah. Diva fucks Malgo over so hard, low-key, dude. It's like every time you use your overheal ability, you just get Matrix into oblivion.
Yeah, I thought he might path in the direction of the Mega Health Pack, but no. Twisted Minds are going to get on the road well and truly.
The thing is, it's not exactly dive, and the thing is about their rush comp, it only can catch you off guard so many times before you get adjusted to it. Twisted Minds at this point understand the strategy. They're gonna run at them and try to kill them. So all they have to do is just bait out their entire rush, and they just work off of that. It's gonna be, you can either like completely kite them out with a TP or just go back. You see, like, they're gonna rush in, kite, and then go back with your CDs. The Twisted Mind's gonna win this. They're reading through this easily. They're gonna Kitsu now in a second when they commit, yeah. It's easy work. It's easy work. Once you understand what they're trying to do, Twisted Mind is really good. This exactly plays into Twisted Mind's strength as a team. Twisted Mind is really good at kiting, baiting cooldowns, and then attacking with your own cooldown. That's the best. Like, if I were to say what is the biggest, what makes Twisted Mind so good is their ability to kite fights and then capitalize with their cooldowns. And T1 is playing exactly into that strength. Into Twisted Mind's strength. They play way too fast, they get kited, and then they get attacked.
With Quartz as skewed balls, and Quartz can literally just farm ult and railguns off of Donghak's body.
And they're gonna get cooked, by the way. Unless they make an adjustment here where they stop rushing into the enemy team, they're gonna get fucked. They have to switch the Genji after Blade. They have to switch the Genji after Blade into something a little bit more pokey. They need to play Shion or Tracer.
Donghak doesn't get a sound barrier there, in fairness, and here's Quartz. Bliss has
Bro.
fallen now. Zest up on high. Deflect active, but Blade is also out. The sound barrier not quite enough to protect Quartz from the reprisal. As Zest
GG. I can already tell you that unless they swap to Tracer or Shion right now, they're gonna get cooked.
In action and all really healthy. Funny Astro here.
They have no chance trying to rush them. Twisted Minds understand exactly what they're trying to do. Do you have a girlfriend? I do. Do you miss being a pro player sometimes? Very rarely.
This Vendetta ban might be a real problem to T1. Zest has him now to do the same thing as he was on the previous maps. Currently with an overclock.
See, kite. That's it. Okay, they use overclock. Okay, wow, wait, they did not kill the cage? How did not kill a half-broken cage? No, Vendetta is huge, yeah.
Well, I mean, when you talk about that Vendetta ban, it's gone from basically Yubi's first hit in a lot of these fights on the sim as like a glass cannon to he is lasting for
because if they had Vendetta, it'd actually work a lot better. Like the Vendetta here is way better than Genji. Like what he's trying to do with Genji, Vendetta can do a lot better. The Vendetta ban is actually pretty big. But all they have to do is chill, just chill. Let them walk in there, yeah, Kitsu, but they used it too early. They should have waited. You see, Kite, no CDs, let's fucking go. When you have no CDs, they just push them in.
The pressure is real. The Suzu was drawn out of Simple at least, but TVNT needed that now. T is demect. Zest hard to track, hard to catch.
Can just play Reaper with this comp? No, because you get Matrix. You can't. The whole idea is you will go Malga stomp into a dash and somebody dies. With Reaper, Malga stomp just gets Matrix.
Signs of life here for T1. You'll end up having a sound barrier here to deal with potentially an overclock that comes on through. You'll have your Blade as well.
Twisted Minds have to go in, wait for them to walk in, TP out, and then go back in.
So far, so good. They survived the Kitsune rush from Twisted Minds. They had one of their own. The beats are going to be matched.
They should TP on point and force the fight on point with a wall.
Yeah, they're actually does go Donghak.
Donghak might have overextended. Sound barrier is
Nice.
going to be used, but
They used beat into
too late. And you're trying
to salvage his fight now with a blade.
Ooh!
He's able to get back to safety and send
Nice
a
shot.
to claim the Genji. Just a bit of an overextension there for T1, Matt.
And now they're so split, right? You still have a few players of T1 here. You have
Yeah, he has to swap. Yeah, he swaps. Oh, Venture. Oh my god. Actually, Venture is really good here. Venture is done ironically great here. Venture is exactly like Vendetta. You go in, as soon as the Mao gets stumped, you fuck him over. Vendetta is way better than Genji. Oh no. Are they getting fucked? No? Wait. Oh my god, dude. How did they just survive the cage?
Is felled, and that really is going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back for T1.
Venture is really good.
Hold here in the second phase
Here.
of the map, and they get ahead of themselves, and Twisted Minds have time to complete.
Yeah, very good defense, I think, in the second part of the map compared to what we saw early on from T1. I'm curious if the Venture stays.
Yes, he stays. He has to play Venture.
Can provide some of the stuff that Vendetta can.
Not some, everything.
Like, you know, being able to go in and being Disruptor on top of those sim teleporters.
They're trying to rush into them. That's what they're trying to do. When you try to rush into them, the play is actually pretty simple. If you want to have characters that can go through Matrix, and Vendetta is one of them. No, Vendetta, Venture. Who do you think will win Twisted Minds?
Skewed had no line of sight really to the important critical health targets on his team, and now, yeah, we keep the momentum.
Kite basically means get away from them. Kiting means enemies push towards you, just go back. That would mean to kite. Enemy use Kitsune, kite, everybody goes back.
You see already some damage going down on the Dong Hack, gonna have to go back towards that spawn. It's a very difficult map to complete, so anything like.
But it's a fairly competitive match. Very, very close competitive match.
Still on the Venture is Zest. Such an interesting choice, but felt like the Genji didn't quite have the staying power and damage mitigation windows that Venture has.
A bit more survivability on the Venture.
Yep. 100%. Here's that overclock here for Proud. Surging forward. TVNT, a DMEC here, and a stagger could be massive. 17 seconds left in the round, and Twisted Minds.
That's a problem. Holy shit, that beat. They're gonna wait until. Oh, don't die. They're gonna wait out for the last 10 seconds. They'll need to have a touch, and they're gonna beat some points. We have time. We have time. We have time. We have time. No panic.
Sound barrier here. This may not be completely over just yet.
TVNT on the wrecking ball.
Wait, chill, let the fight play out and then you beat. Good beats, good beats. I feel like Venture is so annoying to play against here. Okay, he TP'd out of the cage, really good. Phenomenal. Nice try. They don't have ults. Wait, they have Kitsu. Oh, Kitsu's dead.
Tectonic shock now in play. Dangerous as that cuts in under the cart. And TVNT eventually will be suppressed.
Not bad.
Down.
Not bad at all.
Holding their ground.
Venture is such a good pick here. I don't know what he was playing. I mean, I understand what he was playing Genji the first end, but I think he made the swap super late. After the first point played, he should have already swapped to Venture.
People out of harm's way. Not much extra payload progress gleaned towards the end there, but as we take a look at some of the highlights, see how much more effective.
But low-key, actually, Twisted Minds gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot easier for Twisted Minds to play on defense here, because they need all they need to do. It works exactly in their favor. They need to play slow and kites. They need to play slow and wait. They have to wait for them to push and burn their cooldown. So when you're defending, it's a lot easier to do. When you're defending, you play the objective, the use abilities, you run over the objective, and then you just attack them. It's like much easier to do. They don't attack.
The tech shot looks phenomenal. Not bad. We have averted a Twisted Minds map completion as T1. However,
can you explain why Venture is good here? Because every ability of Venture goes through Matrix, and T1 is basically playing to rush into the enemy team and try to kill them. They try to speed into the enemy team and play super aggressive. With Venture, you can disrupt the entire backline, and you can follow up on any Mauga slam with your own burrow, which is not something any other character can do besides Vendetta. Well, with technically in a Genji dash, but the Genji dash only provides a 50 damage dash, and Venture is basically an amplification of that.
it's really the quartz difference as well that manifests.
Venture is just a stronger version of Genji with what you're trying to do. Vendetta is actually the best, but Vendetta is banned.
Okay, Doomfist for Donghack. Not the most unreasonable choice for this player, especially.
Is Doom good here?
I mean, obviously very good. It's just we haven't seen, at least in EMEA, much Doomfist at all.
No, I don't think it's good.
You know, see how it kind of plays out here for Donghack. Okay, that's a nice punch to kind of send towards. I know towards his.
It's not good. You don't have enough. Yeah, it's not good.
Finish these kills off.
You don't have enough damage.
Good here for Twisted Minds, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they have to swap. He has to swap.
You can
Even playing Bull here will be better. I think playing Bull here will be better.
But the sustain has been quite good for Twisted Minds to buy as much time as they have here. Still on the venture.
Doom, what are you trying to do? Okay, so they left the playing fast. They're trying to go in and out until they catch him, but
TVNT here on the Diva. We'll see kind of coming on back how he decides
I don't know.
to
I don't know
make
if
some
Doom is good here.
adjustments to play against
We'll see. I don't think it's good.
Doomfist, right? Now, you know, not a ton. No, obviously you're going to be trying to put a lot of pressure on a Proud and take out Bliss. Kind of probably what his primary goal
Amazing punch.
Yeah, huge punch. Knocks them off from the high ground, but hey.
You have no defensive tools when you're Doomfists for your team. Your team will just die. Like how could the DPS win in the matchup when you have a Doom against a Diva? It's
win new team fights. T1 needs to be able to do a lot of work with that disruption.
like when you play Doom, you're supposed to play kind of like low-key full dive. I mean, with Venture it can work, but I'm not a big fan of the Soldier at all. But you need the one-shot threat. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't. I don't think Doom is good here.
You know, obviously Meteor Strike is great in terms of like giving yourself another chance if you dive into.
Not a big fan of that.
They're not like a team fight winning ultimate.
To be honest, like Twisted Mind just had to play slow, which exactly works in their favor.
A lot of these cages is Yubi does get hit by a punch, but able to survive.
I missed it. Sure.
Again, your kill potential drastically blunted in the wake of that, especially with Simple having his extra healing throughput from Kitsune Rush.
Not good.
T1 have got to feel pretty sore about that.
Doom is gonna jump in.
Yeah, maybe the Doom is also a little bit of like
into Symmetra wall. No, they're gonna probably they have to play slow. Just play slow. Let them walk in. Use Doge ult and Symmetra wall in a second.
Obviously, the Vendetta was the way to go about it. Ban here in our final map is Quartz now just going to pop the OC, answer the OC. Proud,
Symbol. The Symbol just absolutely gutted you. It's too easy for Quartz, man.
Let me tell you. What I think makes TVNT so good with Diva is that he doesn't overextend.
I even think the Genji was better than what we've seen.
He doesn't feed. He plays very slow.
Thus far. It definitely seems
like he basically baits out mistakes. But let me tell you this. You see, like T1, Team 1 playing in a like they are trying to rush. The problem is they don't understand what makes it good. Doomfist is such a horrible pick. It's such a horrible pick.
This is what we needed to see. A pick off the rip here from Proud.
I mean, okay, maybe the pick itself, as in of itself, is not exactly as horrible, but you have to also think about it. Like, what are you trying to do with a composition here, right? What are you trying to do with a composition? Well, we're trying to, like, play really fast. Okay. So what do you do when the enemy's kites? Nothing. You get fucked.
Fantastic opportunity for them to close it out here. Tectonic shock here on a flank, though.
It could be big. It could be massive. We need a big tech shock.
It gets beat out. It gets beat out, which is huge.
I mean, you're going to get beat in this fight anyway, but getting a little bit early doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, you just rush here. Nice. Woo, nice UBTP. Meteor Strike.
Still, he's going to have to use his ultimate to get out of jail quickly now, and TVNT is a self-destruct on the point. He can remake. There was such an opportunity there for T1 to take the Diva out of the fight, but they let it go.
A nice pick by Proud.
Proud's able to pick up his opposite number on the map, and Simple needs to duck back here. Donghack still a threat, still active, in the mix and disruptive, as we have another D-suit on TVNT.
Not that, but to be fair, it was just an ult advantage thing. I mean, think about it. They used 3 ultimates. They used 3 ultimates to win this fight and barely won. They used Doom ult, Venture ult, and Kitsune against Diva Bomb.
Zest is the one who unlocks that. The Tectonic shock up on the high ground, when he pops it and they walk on by him, they end up using their sound barrier and their Kitsune rush at that same time. It allows them to just T1, get out of harm's way, right? He burrows and then just dashes away. And then they're able to use their Kitsune rush over the point.
TM also used 3, which ones? How did they use 3? They have 80% ult charge. How did they use 3? They didn't get to 80% ult charge on a lost fight.
Alright, well, maybe a little bit unexpected here for T1. Not a style that we've seen them move towards.
Sim Doom, not really.
You see, like, Zest now swaps to Venture,
Both of those, if you're trying to access high ground a bit more,
which is unironically a better pick here, by the way. It provides, like, much more pressure on the Diva. That's the first thing. Second thing, it allows your team to kite in and out of the dives of the Diva, and the TPs and stuff. It gives your backline more room to breathe. It lets your soldier more angles to play for.
You'll get another fight here though. For Twisted Mind.
It's Symmetra is a way better pick than Venture. Venture was really good with what they did before with the Malga, but with a Doom.
He's a very good Doomfist, great survivability, right? On Doom, great disruption.
Good, like really good mid adjustment. Really good mid adjustment.
Punch here, gonna knock players out, knock them off with the TP.
This is tough now. Twisted Minds are in a position where an error could be forced because they've got to throw caution to the
Dude, they're really good with the TP. Yubi is so good with these fucking TPs, and let me tell you.
Simwong in OC though for that Kitsune rush that comes down. That's going to be the rush that's been used by Skew.
Now, those of you who are asking me every single time, why don't they play Zenyatta in pro matches? This is exactly why. Imagine playing an immobile character into these compositions and how fast they play. You would die before you could blink as anything but Kiriko here. The only things you can maybe play here is Moira instead of Kiri, but that shit sucks. They can't. They gotta put a Symmetra wall and that's it. They're gonna lose. They're gonna put a Symmetra wall and get kited. And lose. Yeah, they used it way too early. And they get kited and then they're probably gonna... Okay, Yubi goes down. Proud hits a nasty shot. Just wait out. Yeah. You almost have beat. Yeah, I told you. Oh my god. I know, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. Beat into beat? No, it doesn't have beat yet. Wait, it's a problem. It doesn't have beat. Where did he form beat? Oh my god, Ford just gets the kill. They have beat now. They can't lose. They can't lose. Beat. Let's go. Yeah, I told you. I told you, it's like, these fights are... Ah, nice try. Nice try.
From the top tables in EMEA start to find their way back.
Twisted Minds is looking very convincing compared to Crazy Raccoon. Okay, so the first thing is that it's a lot harder to play against things you didn't practice for, and I'm willing to bet in scrims nobody played Doom Venture. So, didn't expect that, but they made a really good adjustment. So the big reason why TVNT is so good is that he knows exactly what he needs to do there as D.Va. Not die. Just chill on the payload and don't die. And then let them burn everything so then I can go in.
The Twisted Minds fans here in attendance. The vibes are high with this team.
Oh my god, he's jumping into the crowd. Oh no, I thought he was gonna jump into the crowd.
Quartz is kind of shooting like that. I mean, they're gonna be very difficult continually for teams to beat.
The last thing you want to do at a tournament of this magnitude is be ban sensitive. You need a second option. If the Vendetta doesn't work out against the team who will abuse Symmetra against you every turn, every step of the way.
And a rough loss for T1 though.
It's going to sting because it doesn't get any easier from here on out. That's rough stuff. We're going to head to the stage here and hear from Lou, standing by with Yubi.
Thank you very much. I am now standing by with Yubi. Yubi, congratulations for this first win. Of course, I imagine it must feel amazing.
He's looking at her.
You have plenty of fans who came. Of course, Twisted Man fans.
I'm not gonna lie, Yubi needs a haircut ASAP. Needs a haircut ASAP.
First of all, I want... Thank you. Allah يسعدكم. Okay, first of all, I want to thank some people before I speak.
I am the people.
Enter, Willy, Brain, Emo, Commander X, Ibra, Honor Twisted Mind, and thank you for everyone who comes for us from Saudi Arabia to support, and French fans, of course.
Of course, big thanks. Donc un grand merci à tous les fans français qui nous ont soutenus, à tous les shoutouts qui fait évidemment aux fans de Twisted Minds. I heard Yubi that you have the best Symmetra in the
I am the people.
They banned it on game 1. So how did you feel about this? Were you feeling a bit annoyed because you could play it later on and you played super well? So how did you feel about that ban?
I mean, I feel like every time we're gonna play a tournament, people are gonna ban Sim, so we prepare for it every time. And our rate in scrim is like we never lose. It's like even if we lose the scrim, we win the Sim ban because people are gonna waste it like early. They can't react.
Official demons, indeed. Donc effectivement, on a banni.
Did you start speaking French to him? He's like,
j'ai l'impression quand on va en tournoi, tout le monde va me battre, va me ban Massimo au moins une fois. Donc qui sache
ah,
qu'on est
she's
prêt.
translating.
Même
Okay,
si
I get it.
en scrim, on est capable de la sortir forcément en official. And last but not least, is there one team that you really want to like face and maybe take down in this tournament? Like who do you have your eyes on? Let's say.
Okay, I want
Virtus
really
Pro
want to...
and Crazy Raccoons is gonna say. VP and Crazy
I want to
Raccoons.
meet Crazy Raccoon because last time they beat us in Japan Major. I really want to take my revenge. I know they're become stronger, but we will try our best to make it good matchup.
Fair enough, and I think that would be a banger match. Thank you very much for joining me. And of course, good luck for our next matches. Donc, dernière question. Qui est-ce que tu as envie d'affronter, de croiser dans ce tournoi? J'ai envie de prendre ma revanche contre Crazy Raccoon. Je sais qu'ils sont devenus aussi très forts, mais je pense qu'on a l'occasion de prendre notre revanche. Donc voilà, let's see if he's right. Not now, because we're going to move on to our sixth
Yubi is really
game
good at
of the day,
Symmetra.
guys. Stay with us.
And it's a fucking annoying hero to play again.
Merci Lou, and congratulations to Twisted Minds. Let's take a look at the chaos towards the end of this game. Reinforced courts shining at EWC once again.
Indeed, I mean, he's one of the star players of this tournament, and he's been lights out at every single major tournament.
Who's
we've
coaching
had. He has to
T1?
be the big star players. They're giving up for this team if they are
T1
to
Overwatch.
repeat what
Who's
they
the coach?
achieved at the World Finals last year and win the entire tournament.
Lady sounds like she got a mouthful of peanut butter or something. No, she lost her voice.
I think Yubi, though, in that interview, it's especially important to highlight
Who's
what
the
he
coach
said.
on that
the fact
team?
That they can get that win on the
Rush.
sets the tone for the series, right? They're
All right.
able to win against the Sim Band, showing those unique preparations, and that's what allows them to win the series here against T1. And this is a crucial one. T1 is a serious competitor here. One of the tougher first-round matchups, and Twisted Minds coming in as the 3rd seed got that win in style.
Look at that guy on the left, all big smiles. Here he is.
But
on the
yeah,
left
you're
again.
Moroccan. Nobody cares, bro.
Welcome in,
You're
Funny
Moroccan,
Astro.
bro.
Congratulations on a massive victory. You're doing it in a new jersey, but still the same team. How's it feel playing for Twisted Minds at EWC?
It's lovely to play for Twisted Minds. We've got a nice fan base out here. I'm glad they came to Paris to come support us as well, not just in Riyadh. And yeah, I just love playing for this team.
Can you tell me about the drums? Because it looks like TVMT immediately jumped up. We just saw Yubi get a chance to play some drumming. Is the fan base helping you guys along the way?
Of course, we can always hear them, even with the in-ears on, headset on top. You can still hear them drumming away right next to us, and it's really good to have that support.
I gotta ask, I think obviously...
Chat, I might not be able to watch the next game. We'll see. I got a rank up academy class soon.
It did seem like the Mauga did get
Let's see if they're gonna start playing soon.
Your own performance against what T1 put
But
up.
either way, tomorrow we're gonna have a ranked GM. I'm ranked to GM on Ana.
Maybe we didn't have the best strategy on that map.
I have to make sure that my account is ready today.
We're a little skeptical of the moment. It's hard to tell which way the meta's going. But
Right
we're
up
seeing a lot
high.
more Mauga these today, definitely, than we saw in scrims.
Yeah, I want to ask Astro, coming into this tournament, for you guys, coming off a 2nd place, a very...
At what time will you start? Normally when I usually start my streams, which is
like this early on in the tournament, right? We're a long way away from a
2 p.m. Europe time,
come into the tournament still thinking like, hey, that's
and
where
like
we're gonna go
10 a.m. and 8
try
time,
to take this matchup by matchup.
something like that.
I mean, we just really want to win this.
10 a.m.
map.
EST.
The 3rd place EWC last year was pretty disappointing, and then obviously the 2nd place.
You're gonna stop the stream? No, not sure. We'll see. I have some time, but I wonder if the game's actually gonna start soon.
Taking a look at some of the best moments, would you give any of your teammates an MVP award tonight? Who popped off for you guys to get this Game 3 victory?
Any Varvis today? No, man.
For that hog performance. I think it was like something no one expects, but it was pretty crazy. I've never seen a hog hook Cat Bastion out the sky so many times.
And who made the call to bust out the hog? Because we don't see that very often.
That's one of our strats.
Okay.
It's one of our slightly less hidden strats now.
Something you guys have been cooking up. Speaking of cooking up, we're here in Paris. Have you been eating any good food yet?
A lot of good pastries. The bakeries in the morning get delicious pain au chocolat. Perfect. Can't go wrong with that.
And as a veteran, what do you now do?
Gifter's gonna play. Actually, might I think that if they start soon, we'll be able to watch the VP game.
Crazy for you, traveling the world, coming into prep, and then having to perform on a stage like this.
I mean, for me,
No
it's
esports
just
loot
normal
box
now.
today. I don't have him,
Office. We
unfortunately. I don't have him.
Just wake up, come play some Overwatch. It's just the same as having scrims.
It's got the easiest job in the world. Let's take a look at the celebrations here. Talk to me about this young man on the left side of your screen. What's it like playing with him?
It's great. I love Tuvin. He's got so much confidence and he's such a funny guy. Like you can see, he's not shy at all. And it's the same in the server. He's happy to just play heroes that you wouldn't usually see him on. So yeah, he's just amazing.
So how do you feel about your chances the rest of this tournament? Obviously, this group is actually quite stacked. It has a lot of teams that are going to be really fun. You're potentially facing a rematch against
70 subs in a day, it's
that should be
true.
Really entertaining. How do you feel like you're stacking up against the international competition? I think we're on top at the moment. We're super confident that we're going to win the whole thing. It's kind of funny watching everyone else do interviews and say, like, all these other teams are better than us. But yeah, we're really, really confident. Wow. Is that scrims? Is that scrims you're basing that off? Or is that just how you feel like you're performing in-game? A little bit of scrims and then mostly just the feeling. You can sort of tell when your team is doing well and when you have good ideas and good strategies. And it sort of feels like we have everything solved at the moment.
I mean, you guys have always been that team. I feel like that has, you know, it really is not just all talk. Like, you genuinely do seem to perform better on land, better under these high pressure scenarios. You know, I'm thinking back in Japan.
Your cap is nice, thank
when
you.
You guys took that tough L earlier on to Crazy Raccoon. We were thinking, you know, maybe this is it. You know, are you guys really going to be able to show a good performance? And then you kind of turn it all around, you know, battle back through the tournament. Now, this time you're coming in, you're ready to play the Symmetra, it seems like most of all. Is there any thought about maybe bringing Jabu in, any kind of strategy there? Or is the sim really going to be the bread and butter for this tournament?
We'll see later on.
Oh, okay. Come on. Understandable. Got to play close to the vest.
Final question for you. I thought you were only going to be able to play Lucio for your entire career. Now you're playing as a jetpack cat. Did you ever think you would be flying through the sky as a feline?
I mean, if you told me about that hero a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed it was in the game. But yeah, it's fun to play new heroes. Unfortunately for the first map, my sense was wrong. So I was playing with 1200 DPI. But we sort of made it work.
And when did you recognize that you had the wrong DPI?
When I swapped to Lucio. On Cat, you don't really notice because you're just flying around in the sky. Because I just pick up quartz and let him play the
Dongak was insane. He was playing really well, but they made a big mistake swapping to the Doom.
You go celebrate with your squad. In the meantime, guys, don't go anywhere. We have so many more games of Overwatch coming your way. And coming up, we're going to have Weibo versus Team Liquid. Before that, though, we got to check in with Ginny at the MLBB playoffs for an update from the Lenovo Legion grid.
Morgan attack looked pretty bad. They should have, well, Donka doesn't really play Diva, right?
Nice, good job, guys. Good.
You know what I think would have actually been not bad? Zarya. Playing Zarya there would have been pretty good.
Here at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, Falcons just taking down Vitality. Chris, what is going on right now?
I don't know what you said, Ginny, but I think they just want... look, that's a huge result for Falcons. Not just in the MSC, but of course in the Club Championship. Taking down Vitality, that could be a big moment. Vitality now, okay, they get the 200 points, that's good.
Ball would have been way better than Doom there, by the way. Ball would have been way better than Doom there.
Swing moment. Falcons needed that big time, of course, MSC and for their hopes in general. But the Club Championship, that felt like it could be a pivotal moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the fashion in which they've done it. This was a best of 5. It was a 3-1. That game was like, what, 10 minutes? Not even?
Yeah, I know. Honestly, I mean, map number 1 didn't really go that way. But other than that, it was pretty convincing throughout. A lot of questions around the draft from a couple of our analysts. Vitality,
you know what this reminds me of? Like on some, you know, reminds me of like the MTV from 20 years ago. I don't know what it is. I don't know what about this reminds me of like fucking early 2000 MTV, but I don't know.
And any updates, we'll of course keep you in the loop.
Dude, playing into Ball Venture there is... Oh my god, would have been so cancerous to play, honestly. Doom is pretty straightforward. Doom doesn't provide enough damage. You can't really do much against
Hello,
Diva.
friends. Guess what? It's pickups time. Yeah! And for this one, we're going to be talking about Weibo versus Team Liquid, and also the next match, which is going to be VP versus 9Z Global. Starting off with the first one, I went with Weibo Gaming beating Team Liquid by 2-1. What do you guys think? Weibo versus Team Liquid. Who's going to win?
Weibo.
Weibo.
Team Liquid holding tears backstage, bro.
Weibo, okay. 2-1, 2-0? 2-0. Okay.
Team Liquid holding tears, bro.
All right. Next one. VP versus 9Z Global. I'm going with Virtus Pro
2-0.
2-0. How about you guys? Same? Everyone, high five.
2-0, yes.
High five. We're all on the same page. We got VP and Weibo winning. That is very exciting. We'll see actually what happens.
Who do you root for the most and what do you think is the best team? I like Twisted Minds. I think they play really well. They play really good Overwatch. I think Virtus Pro played good Overwatch last time that I've seen them play. Crazy Raccoon, of course, playing really good Overwatch. And they're very, very strong individually, which is always a pleasure to see. Saudi Airlines. They wouldn't let you board the planes, you know.
We are back live in Paris, and as you can see, the sun doesn't set till about 10 p.m. We are going to be gaming all night long with 3 more matches to go. It's time to get our first look at Weibo Gaming.
Who's the faker of Overwatch?
Right
No one.
Looking pretty good. Leaving crew entering the STC arena with all smiles, but today they face off against a very familiar foe in Team Liquid. Expectations coming into this matchup.
Well, for both of those teams, Pocket, it's a matter of like wanting to finally get over the hump and finally get some success here at major tournaments. Weibo Gaming, I feel like for years at this point we've been like,
wrong Mario
when are they going
W.
to win a tournament? When are they finally going to bring it to the top dogs? And it feels like
Top dogs.
hope is kind of fading. Is this generation, is this over for China? Or is this
It's over for China, yes.
tournament opportunity here? It feels like a dying kind of moment here for Weibo Gaming, and they have the opportunity now to prove us wrong that they actually still got it.
Is Gooshway still playing for Weibo?
Yeah, I mean, here's the man of the hour picking up the Reinhardt again. You know, nothing has changed. But quite frankly, though, like I think, yeah, China obviously they want to put themselves on the map again as like a force in Overwatch. They had to play catch up for the last few years, which is of course very unfortunate. And so far on international lands, they've not brought it. But I mean, if you want to count on one Chinese team, it would be Weibo Gaming. They only lost 4 maps throughout this last stage. They've been looking really, really dominant in their region.
4 maps.
Yeah, and 3 of those were against JDG. So, you know, like they've been pretty dominant, at least in the Chinese region.
Johnny, stop smiling like that. Tell me about your smirk while we take a look at Team Liquid.
It says more about the region than it does about Weibo Gaming. So,
sorry, China.
Wow.
Look, they're a super team after all. They're a super team in China. So you can come into this tournament and have high expectations for Weibo
What are
Gaming,
these poses,
but
man?
I'm
Who is
actually
it?
looking at them as fairly competitive against Team Liquid. So
Did he just do more rivals pose in Overwatch? That's crazy.
I honestly don't know. This is a coin flip to me because Team
More
Liquid
rivals
was
in Overwatch is
struggle
crazy.
At the start of stage 2, with their new 2 additions, Kibis and Attack, needing to build some of that synergy, they started to build some momentum, and I actually think that they could get in form right at the right time here ahead of the Esports World Cup. And so I'm looking out for them to be a
Is
bit of
that a
dark
fucking
horse,
domain
bit of a
expansion?
surprise
What is
team
he
for
doing?
us
The
here.
Illuminati? What is
Maybe an
that?
upset here against Weibo Gaming.
We got the Liquid ladies.
The caster on the left looks like a high school bully in American movies.
Better not. Those are some moms in the venue.
I would never do that to any mom out there. No, but like, see, the thing is, like, obviously, as the playoffs started in this region, Team Liquid performed really well in their first match against Dallas Fuel. That took them down 3-0. We're like, oh my god, it started to click. It finally started to click with that new roster, with those new additions. But then it immediately got whooped twice in a row.
Tokyo
So
Drift
it
Bully.
kind of felt like a
I'm
fluke.
just
So I think Team
admiring
Liquid's
my
coming into this,
ride.
They want to prove that initial performance in the playoffs was not a fluke, that they actually are here to bring
Hey,
it and
Kona.
make it far in the competition.
Can you tell me a little bit about Vega and expectations? Because last time he was on this EWC stage, he was one of the star support players who was actually fragging out on Alari. I remember anytime we went to Circuit Royale, we would go to his screen. He was picking up multi-kills as a support player.
Multi-kills.
That was the big shift in team identity for Team Liquid, because they used
Multi-kills
to be a
crazy,
double
bro.
support team where they slowed things down, picked escort maps, and they really wanted to rally behind all of that mechanical skill from Vega. Now this time, I feel like they're more of a brawl team. Like they can put him on Lucio and speed things up, flashpoint, maybe step up the tempo, bring a Xion into the mix alongside a Tracer. The damage duo for this Team Liquid team is kind of like the pivotal department for them if they're going to have any kind of
Is
success.
there one player to watch in that role?
I mean, I think that
It
Tree
seems like
is
the
just
Young trying to fit in,
so-
yeah.
there's so many different heroes
How
that are
old
really
is
high level.
his bucket?
We're talking
He's
about
not. He's
players
not.
of course,
He's like he
Copper.
looks.
Can you match
He looks
the
that he's
skill
getting
of
closer
those
to his.
players? That is what the success of Team Liquid kind of hinges on.
On the other side of this matchup, we've got
40.
30 seconds. Give me
He
the
reminds
look
me of
at
Matt
Weibo.
Damon a
Who
bit,
do
you
have
know? He
as
reminds me of Matt Damon
Both
just
DPS
a tiny
as
bit.
well. I think with Leaf and Shy
In
on
a
the
way.
server, like those are the guys who will be fragging out. Those are the guys that you need to shut down, and that's going to be a tall order.
This is our sixth matchup of the qualifiers. Reminder, you have to win 2 to go through. You lose 2, you're out. And it looks like 71% of the fans are going Weibo. Final answers here. Who do you pick? How many maps?
Weibo 2-0.
2-0.
Team Liquid Simp.
They got Vega. Vega at EWC
He
wins
has- he's
games.
winning
Let's
the
go
face
to the
card, yeah.
stage to get this one started.
Did he just cut off, bro? Did he just cut everyone off? Fuck.
In a minute. It's coming. I promise.
Yeah, like trying to talk like everybody. Let's go to the stage. They talk in his ear base. Yeah, they told him he's gonna explode if he doesn't move it. Are you not eating snacks while watching? Here we go. I'm done.
Stop what you're doing right now and look at this trophy. It's beautiful. Look at it glistening in the light. All of the teams that you've seen perform here so far want to get their hands on it, but by the end of this week, only one will. You know what? I don't like to talk about favorites here, Lou, but the crowd were going crazy for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and it was both like the super fans and the French fans. Pour le coup, moi je vais pas vous mentir, les Twisted Minds m'ont un peu conquis. I like the Twisted Mind boys. They have the banter, they have the confidence.
Yeah.
I must say, they might be my favorites for the tournament.
Did she say? I realized she said banter, and I thought he said venture.
To the penultimate series of the day here in Paris, and welcome onto the stage, Weibo Gaming!
The banter, with a French accent. Holy aura,
We've
bro.
still got a good few matches to go. It's not the penultimate. Lucky for you. Weibo Gaming, the champions of China. 2 domestic stages, 2 titles, led by some of the biggest names in Overwatch. Weibo hunting that elusive international title they are yet to claim.
Look at all your brothers. It's
Standing
crazy, bro.
against them strong, it's Team Liquid. They're representing North America. It's a young roster.
Holy
strengthened by Korean reinforcements,
aura.
and still growing with every event. Des représentants de l'Amérique du Nord renforcés par des membres coréens. Team Liquid arrive in Paris with one.
Dude, everyone who holds the fucking sign looks like there's somebody putting a gun to their head and said, you better go up on stage with that.
Here it's time to find out which of them holds up under the brightest of lights.
That Zero was like 15, probably like 17 or 18 or something. No, how old is he? I think you have to be 16 to participate.
Soaked up with the golden era.
Is the American team basically Korean? No. Only Attack is Korean. No, Attack and the other guy.
The investment in the youth of North America. It's Team Liquid, built around Infected, who have been in the conversation regionally as a powerful team. Not the powerhouse.
Yeah.
But events like this is where you can chart a new course for your team, and frankly, both of these squads are hoping for that opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, Weibo Gaming.
Is that a Hello Kitty?
For a while.
Hi.
No, Gushwing, Leave, and Shy, new support core. I know from the past, I know that from what they've had in the past, right? And obviously, they're looking for better international results.
If he got a Korean look, he's probably Korean. But he's Korean American, you know?
Starts these events. It's quite often that they find themselves in the lower bracket. They got to make a deep run. Liquid is a team that I definitely think that can. Now, I guess you would call it an upset in this scenario. I definitely think they can.
Wait, actually, wait, what do you mean?
This has all the hallmarks of a very
Are you not seeing that he's Asian? How could he possibly miss that?
Try and convince us that we haven't seen their ceiling yet. We have seen this team in every era of Overwatch recorded. We've seen the rise, we've seen the fall, we've seen the good, the bad, the ugly, and everything in between. They're going to try and convince us that we haven't seen anything yet. That's a tough job because Matt and I have been around for quite some time.
I think what they're trying to convince us.
They won't film me with my cardboard. GG, you got blacklisted.
It hasn't happened already. I know. Can they kind of go? Hey,
Buy me the new casket is crazy.
Double up that sign there real quick. Because we know the players on Team Liquid, right? With the youth, they have not peaked.
Is that are these eye drops?
You know,
Yeah.
this, old guard, right? You think about Gushue and Shy and Leave and how legendary these players are. Are they still? I mean, they're still legends. They're always going to be legends.
Let's see how it goes.
Are they still real contenders for international trophies? I think is the question.
And retooling the other peripheral aspects of this team to try and sort of support them.
Got money for transportation, put on site, and entrance fee, but not for the skin. To be honest, it's like very cheap. It's like 10 euros to get in.
Younger, maybe less tenured.
The skin probably costs twice the amount of what it.
That's always going to be in the back of your mind. And
it is the Chinese team, yeah.
This Weibo team. It's scrappy, it's high octane, and it's emotional. It's always emotional with these guys. There's so much investment from them in that regard, in their success in these matches. It comes out before the game. It comes out
nice
during
hat,
the
thank
game
you.
in terms of how they respond and after, whether it's
What
success or failure, how they express themselves to the fans. It's always palpable.
There is so much community love for this team as well.
Could there be any other more loved team than this?
Everywhere we go, all over the globe, their fans show up and they go all out for Weibo Gaming.
And honestly,
I'm Korean, and after all these years, I've never realized Street's half Korean.
I mean,
what do you think he was?
We get in front of Chinese fans.
So what did you think he was if you didn't think he was Korean?
With the belief of the fans that they could take it all. They earned that here in Paris.
I can, you can
It's
too.
just a deep run.
Mexican.
Just give you kind of like something to build off of for the rest of the season, right? You can't.
Hey, Awkward of the new Overwatch 2, I want to know the entire esports lore. Any tips? Probably can find it out on YouTube. I'm also not into the esports lore that much.
Teams somewhat near the bottom. They're always competitive, I think, at the events. Just obviously have not been able to overcome, EMEA and then all our teams from Asia. But this, I think, is the Team Liquid and the Fuel, right? Are like the two teams that you would say.
And now that I look at him, he definitely looks Asian.
All the potential in the world, right? We'll see if they can.
I'm sorry, Spank Through. What the fuck did you think that Tree could possibly be if not Asian? In what world he is anything but an Asian? In what world? Look at him.
To go to hospital, so my conversations with Liquid have been.
What could he possibly be if not Asian?
Okay. Still, but yeah, that's a blow. Yeah, you don't want to sort of have that going in on your day one. We have
He is half, yes, but you can clearly see that he's half Asian.
Team Liquid, frankly, have much more still to show us. I think the world
Guys.
still needs to be convinced of NA. In fact,
Sure, he can be mixed, but he can see the Asian features. Like, just look at his eyes, for God's sake.
Alongside EMEA,
alongside
Korea.
I'm sure a lot of the fans, from obviously in China, in NA, are like, well, if EMEA can produce 2-3 teams that can really kind of hang, can we get one?
We need to rank up academic classes for determining people's heritage. Nah, there's no way.
Win series,
Eastern Europe.
to international competition, play-in finals,
and
where in Eastern Europe?
Absolutely squeaky clean. 15-1 in maps. In terms of OWCS China, there's never any doubt that these guys are the best out
Which
there.
team are you rooting for? The ones that play well? It's not Kazakh. Like, Kazakh is not even... No. Guys,
It's
come
not
on.
even about making playoffs. It's about earning your place in the global hierarchy. And China, loved as they are, as expressive as their playstyle is, exciting as their brand of Overwatch is, they need the results. They need the.
How come over high ranked carries always take to do damage more, but OWC it's mostly heal buff? Think, why?
Team Liquid, so obviously they want to deal with maybe
Why? Legit, like, think for a second with me. Why? What do you think?
Quite interesting here from Weibo. I mean, Gushue, you wouldn't really kind of put Diva in his hero pool historically. No, obviously wants to play some of the other dive tanks.
Kazakh people can look like that. Kazakh people are like they have a like I know I understand like Asians look alike, but Kazakhs look different than Koreans.
Ram, things along those lines.
I mean, we've seen Gushue on Hazard as well. Yeah, certainly tends towards those tanks that give you a bit more mobility.
First of all, they're usually more tanned. They're like more brown.
That is what gives you agency.
And usually Kazakhs don't end up in America.
Of the game. Leave and Shy are legitimate legends, not just in China, but globally. These guys are incredible. They're certainly getting on in their careers, but they don't appear to have lost any of the touch they have. But they're going up against
Technically, are Asian. True, I am Asian.
Hungry players that probably feel like their region is, pretty disrespected. They're third in their region, for God's sake. So,
How the fuck did I not realize? I have no idea. I don't know how you could not see that this person Tree is Asian.
We know for years, right, talking about how like when Tree kind of makes his kind of entry into the professional play.
Do you think he can take any spot in any of those teams? Probably like the nah, actually, I was going to say the weak ones, but I think with enough practice, surely.
This international
He looks pretty white because he's mixed.
Just be like one of the best players.
Dude, he doesn't look white. What white person has a fucking slant? He has the fucking eyes like that.
I know, fall flat. So I think it's really
no white person has eyes like that, bro. You can literally see the same eyes. He has the same eyes as the Chinese. What could he possibly be if not Asian?
You're seeing in the Liquid lineup attack. Right? Kivas in attack. Join
He
the
does
roster, this year.
No way you just said he does not have Asian eyes. What are you talking about? Wow, you guys are trolling hard. You guys are trolling hard.
This team was structured to be built around infected. Yeah, that was the project. That was the plan.
No way, dude. Dude, it literally looks like they have the same eyes as Chinese.
We've talked about this before, but
You think Asian girls are attractive? I think that attractive girls are attractive.
Shock as well. So has certainly been around the trap.
You can be Asian and ugly.
Whose shoulders can bear this immense responsibility.
Yes, and obviously has the experience at the highest level to do so, right? With all of those different teams under his belt. So looks like getting ready closer to get into game as everybody getting shout outs here. I know via the signs where, yeah, I mean, maybe, no attack.
Okay, when we get to him, I'm fucking pausing. I'm fucking pausing, guys.
Infected rotated in, right? Obviously, a little bit of a potential like Max Junbin type of situation. So a lot of potential for this Team Liquid roster, so up and downs this year, but ultimately like third in NA and you place, top 8.
Show me Tree, dude. Show me Tree. We need you guys have to be trolling.
From that player, right?
Like, you have to be trolling. There's no way you're not rage baiting, right? It has to be a rage bait.
Interesting year.
There's no way you don't rage bait that one.
Liquid has attempted. Kaluj obviously makes like a brief stint back on this team. I thought Escanor was like a prospect out of Saudi Arabia that had a lot of promise.
Yes.
He ultimately is replaced by Kivis, who joins alongside Attack at the start of June. So we're early days.
Dude, where's Free? When I want to see him, he doesn't show me.
It feels like they haven't had enough runway, with this current look. But, maintaining third place in North America, maintaining eligibility to attend events like this is pretty big. And this is FaZe. FaZe joined up with the team at the same time as Kivis and Attack did. So,
yeah.
Come on, they're showing everyone but Tree. It's pissing me off, man.
Stage 2, right? Obviously they make all these adjustments to the roster. So looks like just
these are really nice paintings.
On
Low-key.
stage. We'll get that one sorted for you in just a minute, but obviously a huge match on the line here in Group A, and we got the Dallas Fuel still to play, right? Team Falcons still to take the stage. So
got so many questions about that team.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting to see how that plays out. You might remember, by the way, I don't know how much of this you got to see. FaZe, obviously a coach now.
Yeah,
he was a pretty active player in Korean contenders, especially on a number of those rosters. So we're talking like Runaway.
Do you know in Asia, Vietnam
he was on a couple
has the most beautiful woman in average? Is that true?
Head coach as he sort of graduated up through there. So the result of some pretty.
No, where's fucking Tree? Show me Tree for God's sake. Show me everyone but him.
Spotlight as a player and now as a coach, though, seems to have found his mark, and I think it was pretty important that he came as a package deal with Attack and Kivis as well, just to make sure that there were clear, they're able to clear up comms between this Western core and the.
There we go, dude. Dude, why is he blurred out?
Yes.
Why is he blurred out? Zoom.
It's a viable.
No, guys, like, okay, even like that. In what world are these not Asian eyes? Like, how could you say that these are not? What the fuck are you talking about? In what world you would think that anything that Tree is anything but like half Asian?
From Korea, you want to import players from EMEA and then kind of make your adjustments.
Not everyone is Kellen that can just fit into any NA team and be like a plug-and-play solution.
Look at Kellex. I feel like he just takes the first stage off of every season. Gets picked up in stage 2.
Yeah, he's mixed.
Awesome team and like helps them and goes on a run. It feels like every season that's kind of how he plays.
I have similar eyes of notation. Oh my god, dude. Fuck off. Fuck off, guys.
Now, though,
And also, the haircut is also a dead giveaway. The haircut, the bowl cut is also a dead giveaway.
So the technical pause issue was not because I requested more time to yap about obscure topics. It's an in-ear problem that we're having. So
Dude, you guys are trolling.
Players are acclimated to using them. Again, sometimes like you step up on the stage.
Yeah, he's not super Asian because he's mixed. Probably his dad or his mom are like Korean, and the other one's white.
In between one day and the other, especially because you have 6 teams or however many teams that actually make use of the setups.
So we'll have bowl cuts. Not everyone with a bowl cut is an Asian, but anybody with like the eyes like that, like that, and the fucking bowl cut is an Asian for sure.
Still being trusted, I think, at the helm of this team to lead them through, and he himself has had to really adopt a bunch of different roles on this team in game.
It's awesome to see. I know some of the parents from the Liquid players always going to travel into the events, always come and showing support. So I know they're in the crowd. They'll be wandering around, exploring Paris, I'm sure, having a great time.
He can't. I mean, I understand why you would think he's Mexican, but the Mexicans don't look like that.
Their kids probably aren't playing on the stage. Right. So ideally, a lot of their week is spent in here.
He has softer features. He has like soft and Asian features the Mexicans don't have.
What is wrong with having your team get a quick 2-0 and get down to the boulangerie down the road and get yourself some eats?
All right, so it looks like potentially thumbs up there. That player sorted as
old but goat. Is he old though? Old. That seems like such a old.
It's
if he's old.
Yeah.
He's not old. Because I'm not old.
You are.
Neither of us are old.
No, you are.
I don't know, guys, what you're seeing, but I'm not seeing it.
Well.
The grey hairs are only spawning in one part of my shaggy beard, and I just keep shaving it, so no one can tell.
Yeah, I mean, you've never really been able to grow facial hair. Your strong suit. You're.
There was a really cursed era during COVID.
Yeah.
Where I let my beard grow out.
And some would say there's some people, I've seen it online. It's not me.
Kovac God equals plat in Overwatch.
That I feel like every time I see you, it's going.
I reckon your corners go back further.
It's going further and further back. I feel like every time I see you.
I will get a measuring tape, but I'm watching your corners, mate, and I think I'm watching your corners more than you do in game.
Can you clip that? What I posted on Twitter.
I work a lot with Jake, and he has such great hair.
He does. He's very full head of hair.
TVQT creating content.
Great. I'm like, man, that used to be me.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, but
No, they have to start. They have to go soon. Come on.
Like you've got so much more agency, Matt. Like you can. Yeah. Like that's it. And also I
can do things on my own now. Yeah.
That's the best part of being old. You don't have any money to do the things you want to do, but like you could. And I think that's what is important.
Well, what's important though, right, is these players trying to win enough money that they can do everything they want. So we have a crazy prize pool here at EWC.
Gookshoy, can I see your muscles?
Yeah, a massive gauntlet to get there, right? But it is there at the end where these teams want to still be standing. So,
do you guys like
Alright, let's fucking play the game.
Because we got some for you. We have managed to get
Enjoy TVQT. Thank you for the content, bro.
So far today, the fill time has
Have you seen Gookshoy cross-dress? Yeah, dude.
Sure that things are only going to be looking up from here, folks.
I thought it's like illegal in China or something.
Shrine will be our first battlefield.
How many monitors do you have? I have 2.
We saw some Freya a little bit earlier.
Goodbye, TVQT. Goodbye.
In some of our games, so.
He's playing
Freya,
Doom.
Obviously, I know
Does Gookshoy play anything but Doom Monkey?
Gets buffed in the last patch. Can put down a little bit more damage.
Dude, it's actually such a good comp. Wow. Moira is surprising. Yeah, I thought he's gonna. I think he's got Moira or Kiri. Wait, they're playing Mauga? Well, to be honest, how could he mess up on Mauga? How bad can you play Mauga? I've seen him play Monkey in a while because Monkey is like not that good anymore.
From attack. Certainly part of Attack's wheelhouse. The Xion matchup is going to be pretty exciting for
Like if you're a tank player that can't play Mauga, you're not really a tank player. I don't know how could anybody possibly not play Mauga.
Gookshoy's trying not to give him too much of a fight. The marker gets picked off, taken for a joy right off the map as Tree strikes first.
And I think this is going to be really difficult for Weibo to deal with, right? You're going to have
Xion diff.
being able to put down
Xion diff.
a ton of pressure here. with Zera, and then also like if you have some nice shots there from Tree, as Xion can have a little bit of extra range. If you go in as Tree and you end up using your bike and your dash and you use those cooldowns, you have attack following it up with those Zarya bubbles to really lay down some serious damage on the follow-up. Also some survivability for the team. Great start for Team Liquid there, getting control of the point first.
Shy over to the Reaper. Someone who can really exploit the windows where Zarya doesn't have any of those bubbles available. But outside of that, it's kind of hard to see where it will shine.
Reaper instead of Freya. Well, to be honest, it's Freya. There's not much to shoot against this comp. But Reaper actually gives you a really good tank matchup. Playing Reaper helps you with a tank matchup. Nice.
It's the Reaper guy, though, that causes him problems in the end.
Do you have any ranked GM Xion, but I do have a Xion guide.
The Reaper change here for Shy, right? That gives them a little bit more firepower, where Reaper can just kind of blow through those Zarya bubbles and has enough survivability to be able to kind of take.
Yeah, you're just clicking her.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
take that head to head. So nice swap here for Shy. No adjustments yet from Team Liquid. I mean, look, you have Spree, you have Pulse Bomb. You're gonna have a grab.
When will we go pro? Never. I'm not interested.
No real threat to have to make any changes at the moment.
Grab it on Surge. Will be available here for attack pretty quickly developed, all things considered, but when you're full charge 99% of the time, I suppose that's bound to happen. Okay, Shadow's still going to be forced out of Shy. He's going to have to get on out of there, but it's going to be Kitsune Rush coming back into the grab. Pulse Bomb is there!
Oh. Wow!
Already blowing the doors off on Nepal.
Oh, the Suzu comes in a little
Ooh,
early.
yay.
Take a look from Zera's POV. The Suzu was used there and just not timed correctly. Finishes off the last one. An epic play there from Zera.
I mean, to be honest, all he did was click you into a grab, but you know, it looked cool.
They could just dome Shy at range.
Way too early, but it works out. Oh, he dies. Way too early. Beat, way too early, Xion. Way too early. Everything.
Weibo Gaming are definitely rattled a little bit after that grab combination, and they might be at risk of letting this slip.
Oh, the fly reaction to the stun, he laughed.
For Weibo, the adjustment over to the Reaper.
And they sent Hitman on TVQT, he's gonna die soon. What is 9Z versus Virtual Pro after this? But I can't watch it. I have a rank up academy class to run. I don't know if I can even finish this match if they keep pausing.
From Shy across, somebody will have to touch as we're getting dangerously close.
Dead Blossom here for the Reaper. Shy, though, is taking immense poke damage, just trying to live out here. Joyride going to be dodged away from Tree, back to safety. Shy has already had to use that. So, okay, gets in there with the Death Blossom. The Vegaling a little bit too close there to our very edgy protagonist. So pick up for the Reaper will allow Weibo to keep playing.
You will get to 99 here for Team Liquid.
I mean, to be honest, Liquid just needs a good grab and that's it. Just play slow for a grab pulls you win. You play Kitsu, to build grab. You start Kitsu early, you start with Kitsune Rush, and that's it. And then you farm the grab and you win. You don't even have to wait for the pulse, you can pulse whenever you want. Grab is gonna be enough. Start play fast with Kitsu. They have no ults. So play fast with Kitsu. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Come on, now. He used to slam. Yeah.
Very deep and knocked back towards the edge. Enough time for attack to get that elimination. Now you're in deep
Yeah, that's it.
The squad from China.
Now they can't really touch, they lose. GG. Not much you can do.
On here in this round. Team Liquid. It's trappy, in fairness.
They should have just played a lot faster if it was Weibo, because you have no ult. You have to play a lot faster in that situation.
Under any circumstance. Like, no, I think he ends up having the
Your prediction was crazy. It's a little bit difficult, to be honest. They use Malga Stomp, you have to use it. They also want to play a lot faster to build grab.
Little 5k action from Zera. This is Tree over the top using the spree. Doesn't get a ton, but
I mean, he's able to fall back though and still get an elimination on Leave, who is ulting at the same time. That's got to feel good. Vindication here for Team Liquid, who looking at the complexion of this group A, feels like Weibo Gaming are a pretty scary opponent for him. It's China's #1 seed, but North America might be making a claim that as a region, they got them beat.
Yeah, we'll see no adjustments here from Weibo. They're going to continue to play the same thing. They did see more success with the Reaper in
Woo!
play. So they find out Tree. That is a huge pickoff, but they end up losing Maka. That's a large source of their healing. It's a pretty brutal loss there for Weibo. We'll be able to get
It's
back
that guy, Asian. No. Weibo Gaming from China, Asian? No. Surely not.
Occasions so far this game, and Team Liquid, despite a small stumble earlier losing Tree, are very quickly back in the driver's seats.
Yeah, there was no real opportunity to even use that cardiac overdrive, right? Nobody really played.
I don't know why everybody's like up for Weibo Gaming. They're playing like way worse than Team Liquid.
Against him. So Gushri does make it across.
Engagements are way too early. Ultimates are way too early.
Kib is doing a great job farming up this Kitsune rush rather quickly.
Like, no offense, but what are these charges? I have these charges I don't understand by Mauga.
You gotta watch out for that execute. Can be dangerous. Lee Su-min knocks.
Okay, this one I get.
Lee is still insisting on pushing at this flank.
Grab plus Kitsune rush.
Bye bye, kites. Don't do anything. They have grab. Okay, can't really kite, unfortunately. Nice try.
Attacked, runs him down with full charge.
Yeah, I think ultimately, right, when the Kitsune rush comes down, they all just try to hightail it there for Weibo. They know that that's a lost fight. A few kills that go in favor of Team Liquid there, but really it's a full disengage. Lee Su-min takes so much damage here, even making it through the choke, Mitch. I'm worried that they're gonna, Weibo's gonna end up using this
slightly early. When I say slightly, I mean a lot earlier. Solo grab, worth. Good pull. Solo grab is definitely worth there. Because they had to stabilize the pressure. With no Reaper, they're missing a big chunk of their damage.
Trying to get up the point as quickly as he can. No flip in that window for Weibo, so Liquid will continue.
Oh my god, they're staggering. Oh, Kibbies, no.
But that's a brutal stagger. You end up losing Vega early on there for Team Liquid, but now, I mean, you end up winning that fight regardless. 75, 80% here in terms of percentage. You're gonna have beat to work with. I mean, you're in a fantastic spot.
What do you mean he saw it? Bro, you sent me the clip. Delete it. What are you talking about? You sent the clip of him reacting to it. What, he's senile?
Needs to make this work without defensive cooldowns available. Death Blossom is there, but he just can't stay alive. The DPS line of Team Liquid look imperious right now. And Tree says, in for a penny, in for a pound. I'll commit my motor vehicle.
What do you mean the last one? What last one? You sent me the clip of him reacting to it. Ah, the Kovac? Kovac, I know. Ah, the Kovac one? No, no.
Look like
oh,
it was
no.
gonna go in favor of Weibo.
But he's probably gonna look back. He didn't see mine initially. He's probably gonna look back. His chat is gonna tell him.
Zarya probably did not have the bubbles and don't have the damage to burn him down with that cardiac overdrive. Getting
Probably gonna look it back.
See though.
Oh, what do they have? We're gonna play fast with Reaper rules. Just play fast with Reaper and then force kits. Yeah. Play fast for God's sake.
You can Suzu into it, you can cleanse into it. There's a few things that make it pretty dangerous for Shy to pop.
Yeah, more ults. I'm not a big fan of Kitsu into Kitsu. Oh my god, Shy is down.
So goes with him the Death Blossom. Not great.
Now you let them build grab. What are you doing? You're losing, GG. Look at the grab. Look. 3, 2, 1. That's it. So goofy, dude. It's like, honestly, like, how do you not understand that? They have more ults than you. They're building up to grab. You don't have time. Just play fast. Man, pissing me off, dude. Pissing me off, dude. The way Weibo is playing is pissing me off, dude.
Team Liquid, that was pretty comfortable over Weibo. Not a great start for them.
Yeah, look, Weibo bring their signature brand of scrappy gameplay. They've got talented individuals who can, on their own, win a fight at the drop of a hat.
They play like they're scared. I don't think they just don't understand that when you have ult and they don't, you don't play slow.
Not oft seen, I guess, this lean into the Zarya here. But there wasn't a great answer for it from the side of Weibo Gaming.
Zarya wants to play slow. That's the whole point of a Zarya. You play Zarya to play slow. Have a Zarya, you have ultimates, they don't. Play fucking fast.
Kind of the issue, right, when you're playing Malgamat is you are very committed when you go for that shoulder charge. And if you don't hit it, if you don't get any knockdowns, if your team isn't with you, it's a death sentence.
Yeah, it's you know, this is the one time he actually really gets good use out of the cage fight and great use out of the Malga.
Monkey is bad into every comp because Monkey in current stuff just does not have provide enough damage, especially in close quarter compositions. He doesn't have enough damage. It's shit. Ball is just a better Monkey in every metric.
About, like, they end up losing a player, they try and use that sound barrier, kind of come out around the corner. Really
if attack wasn't on Zara, it should be Weibo play fast. If they don't have ults, or sorry, if they do, if it's the last fight and they have ults and they don't, yes, you don't let them build ults for the last fight to just win the fight. What they should have done is like literally just run into them with a Reaper ult. That's it.
No, I don't feel like it was the auntie here. I think also.
How do you make Monkey Babble without making him broken? Just more damage.
Get a bunch of free charge. I think the Zarya in that matchup looks pretty reasonable. There's some very powerful perks as well that just offer some team-wide utility to Zarya if you're brave enough to stick to her for long enough. And yeah, there was a big pulse bomb, you know, 4K plus, you know, Team Ace ultimate.
Or lower cooldown on Bubble.
I thought the Xion play for me was pretty striking. But this Team Liquid, you're looking at the way ahead as well, and you realize that waiting for you is Dallas Fuel. So you are going to be pretty quickly running back into a regional rival if you find success here and if Dallas beat Falcons, right? Those are two massive ifs. But if
Malga, if you land, you stun them.
Esports World Cup champions, Falcons.
But at their lowest.
But you don't, if they come out here, if they beat Dallas, you don't know a damn thing about Falcons. Because you would have missed a heck of a lot that happened behind the scenes if Falcons are able to go from where they were this year, which is not good, to winning in that game. So either way, it's nerve-wracking.
Why is he wearing a mask? He has bad breath, bro.
I think Liquid has to look at this as a huge opportunity, right? You know what? Weibo's the number one.
Jump reset per kill. You know what's not actually not a bad idea.
Seed. Obviously, they can't play against the NA number one, right? But if there was a number one seed that you did end up drawing, if you were Team Liquid, out of what? CR, Virtus Pro, and Weibo, you'd probably sign up for Weibo?
I think so.
Yeah.
And what's kind of scary if things keep going this way for other teams, but for Weibo especially.
Still, it's crazy.
If I'm not mistaken, T1 is waiting for them in the lower bracket.
That is tough.
Yeah. And listen, I think the expectations, it's a sword that cuts both ways. Weibo
Isn't it valid to be getting around 10-20% less damage in a Sojourn or Bastion or any hits counter to Genji? Yes. Genji doesn't have as much damage as these guys.
For this team, and I would suggest that falling out in the first round of the lower bracket would be failing to.
This chat is wild.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we see
Funny.
obviously Weibo, they should, you know, contend for championships, but a loss here would put that in a pretty rough spot.
Got a moment here to hear a little bit from our Parisian, our French friends. We're going to head over to Lou with Fifi.
Yes, this is the Overwatch French team, of course, with his figure Fefe. Fefe was indeed at home. Fefe était comme à la maison ici. Et moi, je trouve ça incroyable qu'il y ait autant de fans et que vous soyez aussi tous rassemblés, alors que vos joueurs sont malheureusement pas là. Est-ce que tu peux m'expliquer un peu cette anomalie?
Je pense qu'on est très content d'avoir un événement en France et qu'on a envie de montrer qu'il en faut d'autres et qu'un jour on sera sur le stage et qu'on pourra crier pour de vrai.
Ça c'est certain que vous y serez un jour évidemment. Donc first question, it's actually impressive that your fans showed up even though your team didn't make
Our
it.
Secret Lab's actually good. I don't have a Secret Lab. This is a corset one. But I've heard that Secret Lab shirts are pretty good. Yeah. People that I spoke to that have it, they really like it.
On that main stage, of course. Et moi je voulais te demander, mon très cher, parce que voilà, on a le boss ici. Mais est-ce que tu peux me dire pourquoi est-ce que vous
He's free losing? No, he's winning.
De Fefe, pourquoi c'est
You don't have EWC drops enabled? Unfortunately, I don't know.
En fait, la Team Peps à la base c'est une équipe. Et puis c'est devenu un club, il y a eu beaucoup d'engouement, et globalement c'est la meilleure équipe en France, donc on est tous derrière.
Voilà, on soutient, et vas-y donne-moi une bonne raison de devenir une ultra Team Peps.
Ah bah Fefe il est super beau déjà, donc très bon argument, et on gagne beaucoup en ce moment, donc c'est vachement bon.
So I asked him for a reason to follow the Team Peps, and of course Fefe, and he said it's an insane organization in France, so of course there's a lot of hype. And when I asked him to give me an actual valid reason to follow Fefe and his team, he said, well, Fefe, my CEO, is very handsome, and that's on these words that I'm gonna leave you guys back to the game.
I mean, okay. W Wingman, W Wingman, W Wingman.
What I will say about this is that what Fefe has done with this club is really quite remarkable.
I have Herman Miller giving chair piss me off. Ooh, look at you, fancy schmancy with the Herman Miller.
A fandom like the one that follows Team Peps. rain, hail, or shine.
What do you think about the hummus
incredible.
in Dubai? It's better than Israel? No, Israeli hummus is like 10 times better.
Of course, you've built something fantastic, and hopefully we get to see Team Peps back on the international stage sooner rather than later, because French fans are like nothing else, man.
That guy from your ranked game? Which one?
Yeah, I mean, that was awesome. Yeah, when they have great teams, I mean, they show out. I mean,
Israeli feta cheese?
and obviously they've shown out.
Like
and,
Bulgarian
really,
cheese?
I know had a really nice showing. I mean, you think about our finals last year, right? I know when they got announced as a partner team, Climate came out and definitely showed up for the squad. As it does look like we have a sub here, so it's going to be good.
You guys start to have to fucking leave soon. Start the game.
Okay, so I do think that one of the fallibilities.
Yeah, I have no idea what Israeli feta cheese.
Maybe Gushway's hero pool to some
I think it's
degree.
like maybe Bulgarian cheese, like Bulgarian, but it's Bulgarian.
Sunzo can, and this is, I think, what has allowed Weibo to stay dominant in their home region is having this option.
How hard is it to find pork in Dubai? Not very hard.
That really,
A lot of stores sell it.
His particular proclivities. Sunzo, though, again, this is quite the stage to step out onto here.
Guys, what the fuck are these questions? Burger King foot lettuce. What the fuck is
We
that?
don't know the map yet, and we don't know the bans. But I know Diva was a ban there in map number 1 because you don't want to obviously have that with Gushway in the game. He doesn't want to really play the Diva or even against it.
Exactly. Yeah, going against it, I think, is also a bit of an issue. Attack's kind of showing that, like, whether it's like Ramatra, Diva, Zaya. Okay, wow. Interesting selection here for Weibo Gaming. Pretty telling, I think, about the way that they want to play. We talked about Neon Junction earlier, right? It's a map with these longer straightaways with some
Ramatra ban, and I think it's the Bastion ban on the other side.
Okay.
What I do worry here for Weibo.
Yeah, of course.
is
Mouse
they
and
want to
keyboard is
play
something you must bring on your own. It's like you're too used to
with,
playing on it. Monitors are not that big of a deal. Chairs are not that big of a deal. But like mouse and keyboard is something that is way too much into the muscle memory.
We just saw the play, right?
Why not?
That just like rips through the Diva.
Very reasonable on any of these sort of, on any of these longer maps. We don't have to be concerned about vertical limitations.
It's a red keyboard. It's representing China. And mousepad, yeah. Mousepad as well.
It's a team of like living legends from China, and you're the one that steps up to, feel.
But it's also it's fair because you don't really see the brands of these on the camera, but like the monitors are really big and you see them, so it's like way easier to promote them.
You're a competitor.
Like you can't really see the brands on the keyboards and the mousepad or the mouse for the most part.
Like let me get in there. And
Could be for anybody, so like promoting it's kind of shit anyways.
Sunzo could even come in and play some Maga, right? I mean, I don't think Gushway had a pretty rough map number 1, right? Where
What if his PC specs are usually top notch as you can get?
Same page with the supports, right? So
They probably have at least 5080.
No, Sunzo win makes some sense.
Hopefully, though, so far, Caceres is enjoying the view from the bed right now, seeing Liquid get up to such a great start in this series. And they're a team that's in an interesting spot because, Liquid are one of the most well-resourced organizations in North America.
27-inch is a bit too big. I use the 27-inch monitor.
Have the ability to sort of, really sort of pivot their direction here this year and sort of make a grab for two pretty respectable options, albeit maybe often overlooked, like Kivas and Attack. I don't know are necessarily going to be, bringing massive buyouts with them or like, this fame necessarily already. But having a system that you can build them into and drive results, you've stayed relevant in every competition in NA. You've been a fixture of.
Okay, they're not playing, and I have to leave, guys. What the fuck? Come on, play the game.
Earn respect, and what a way to do it than dispatching the giants of China in the first games. That's
who is top tier DPS in pro scene? Depends what heroes. Quartz, proper.
I mean, as clean as a game against Weibo Gaming.
Stalker.
Yeah, you never got the sense though that Team Liquid was afraid of losing that map at any point though. No, in game number 1, that's the type of performance you want to see here on Neon Junction.
And I don't think I saw any forced errors by Team Liquid as well, which is a great sign. It means that their composure out here on stage is still pretty well intact. At this point, like Vega has seen many a stage, right? Certainly been around the traps for quite a hot minute and will give you that cool veteran presence on stage when you need it. It's always great to hear from him as well. Like he's, really well spoken, has a great read on the game. And we hopefully are not too far away from jumping on in as Weibo Gaming. Looks like Sunzo is happy enough with this setup here.
Do you remember when Mercy could res the whole team? Yeah, man, that was like 9 years ago, bro.
And if you know, we do see that bracket and they're down there against T1, you may be fighting for your life here at the Esports World Cup right away.
Far earlier than you would like to, Matt.
Oh,
I mean, to only get to play best of threes or first to twos, go home after that, that's tough. But yeah, it's a format that is punishing on purpose. If you want to have 16 teams that all have a shot at glory here in Paris,
So where the fuck are these
you
birds?
have to make the competition cutthroat. Now, heading onto Neon Junction, a gorgeous map, by the way. We'll hopefully get to see as much of it featured as possible. All eyes are on Weibo Gaming for the comp that they want to choose to come out the gates with.
it'll be defense first here for Team Liquid.
I wanted to ask you, is your 11-hour unranked gym from 3 years ago still relevant? Yes, but I'm gonna make one a new one tomorrow if they count will work.
Mizuki was played a lot at Champions Clash. Obviously, some adjustments since then. For Weibo, we'll see obviously some time for them to figure out what they would like to play. Farah Freya would be a little odd.
Yeah, the broadcast is at the highest settings, but
in this configuration, now you've got my attention, Weibo.
you're welcome, Paige.
He's going to be on the Farah shy on the Frey, which he attempted at the start of Nepal, but found himself having to switch to the Reaper rather soon. A lot of poke in his comp, Matt. My goodness, they got the Wu Yang here as well. Can Liquid withstand?
Try gets a pick.
Taken down. Shy finds purchase in Vega. The Mizuki is already down.
Woo.
Yeah, it's a good start here.
Good start for Weibo.
Just kind of bully over Team Liquid, so cannot ask for a better start. So you end up, getting rid of Vega there early on. Is not a lot of not any
Headshot.
speed, right? You're just relying on the Sim TP. Now ditching that, Shri will play Freya as well. Kind of match that damage there up Shy as Freya with some adjustments to like the rate of fire. Not with the bolt, but just the regular crossbow becomes very dangerous now.
I do wonder, what the reliable source of pressure on Leave is supposed to be. Actually, I won't need to wait for that answer because he's moved over towards the Shion pretty much straight away. Some of these more claustrophobic parts of the map, there will be plenty of flank angles to utilize. Leave looking for ways to wrap around, go after Vega and Kivas. Just got to respect the binding chain.
Are they Chinese players on Weibo? Yeah, Chinese players.
This will take a while to ameliorate.
Servaz is the best map in the game, not the best, but it's pretty good. Paige ISCU, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, your name goes on the board.
A lot of poke damage here from Lee Sumin as well on the Wu Yang. Not answerable here for Team Liquid. So obviously Vega's going to be able to provide a ton of survivability with the Mizuki. Just doesn't have the damage output of a Wu Yang, but it's going to be Tree taking an off angle there. Does find that key support for Weibos. That might stop them in their tracks. As I say that, that's going to be a bola shot that gets thrown out.
Yeah, committed though into a
double Kitsu
from Kibis though, so Team Liquid are largely unperturbed by that Freya ultimate. And Tree's about to build one of his own.
And then the rush, I mean, they just trade rushes, right? But
I mean,
not a player for Weibo.
How many steps did he do today, chats? 0. I did 0.
It's going to be pretty difficult for Shy to actually do meaningful damage in a fight like that. These comps obviously love the ability to intercept projectiles if you're a poke comp. Here's the Sanctuary now. Attack still trying to get good purchase on Sunzo here. Is there enough damage to make
Nah, Suzu was way too early, bro.
That was the case. Suzu thrown at him, and it wasn't quite enough. Here in Liquid have now stabilized.
I think the Suzu was early again. I think that actually gravitic flux damage kind of came down.
You can't be doing that.
So here's a huge opportunity though for Weibo, right? You can get aggressive with Leave into the backline with a Tidal Blast. You have your own gravitic flux. Zero though here on a flank, just looking for maybe an assassination. Can he find somebody here? Oh, Pulse Bomb, or just regular Tracer damage. Recall used really early.
Yeah, you've got to respect the Kiriko. She can blow you up pretty instantly.
Suzu?
Here's the flux onto attack and Kivas respectively.
Suzu.
Is well apportioned there. That's well timed.
It's a Wu Yang. Okay, they still win. They used a lot of ults. They committed a lot of ults to win that one. Wait, when I say a lot, I mean 2.
There's a lot of buffer in time for them to hit this next checkpoint.
Weibo is actually breaking this back.
For the end of the map, we'll see if Team Liquid has an opportunity to get out here, contest, get a touch. Anyone would be to do it. It's Zera as he's working around that outside. Trees lurking as well. Not look like at the moment.
It's gonna be tough, man.
Yeah,
just
they're not. Yeah, they don't. I think the recall was used by Sarah there early, and then he wasn't able to get back and get a touch.
all the flank angles are covered by Weibo there.
Yeah.
So you can't even really touch. You can try. I guess you're probably gonna get eliminated.
Pretty good. I mean, Weibo's playing pretty good.
A second checkpoint and a time bank extension.
I like the Kirimizu.
Who've been able to build a big bank of ultimates too.
And no Wuying now. It's gonna go over and be a Kiri Mizuki head-to-head.
If I wanted to climb in all rolls, are there any must-learn heroes like dive, roll, and poke? One tricking is super viable. Don't need to play dive, roll, poke.
Play the corner here, which is fine, but they can't contest the cart meaningfully. Binding chain catches on tree, taken down first. It's going to be Katuna rush here from Maka. Shy, his bowler is eaten up by attack, but the rest of the follow-up damage here for Weibo Gaming should be just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, this is really nice from Weibo.
And Weibo are going crazy. They're gonna go with Shion, and they'll be able to farm Freya and Sigma.
Maybe a headshot here.
But they have Flux.
Gonna go over to the
Liquid has Flux.
Have a lot of time here.
So they're probably gonna Flux super early. Leaf has to go early here. Leaf has to go early here.
Liquid. It's not a comfortable spot to be in.
No, he has to go now.
Doesn't need to use the evade. He's clear of that pulse bomb anyway.
Now would be a good time. Go.
This guy is implacable. He's going to be looking for more in his right side now with Tree out of the game. Picked up by Sunzo. Kekai Sanctuary's got to be abused here by attack. Needs to get inside that healing radius.
Took him quite some time with that ult.
Spot the spree coming through though, and how are you going to slow
But it's fine. I think they win.
Actually finds an elimination, but it's more than enough.
Yeah, they got destroyed, man. What the hell? Weibo is just destroying these kids. But guys, I apologize that I have to cut this game short, but I've got the coaching session Rank Up Academy. So make sure you join me in a few minutes in my Rank Up Academy session. I have to leave. I apologize. But today was a long stream. So I wish you guys a great rest of the day or a great night. Follow me on socials and know when I go live. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you for watching. And tomorrow on Rank to Giamana. If it's not going to be tomorrow, I'm going to see if my account works. If it doesn't work, I'll let you know. But it's going to be like as soon as possible.